This is my Minecraft server, and it has been 3 years since this world started. And this is every single episode that I created during the time on this server. I hope you enjoy. There are 3 types of starter bases in Minecraft. Number 1 is the overachiever starter base. They build their bases with no compromises. There's the lazy starter bases. They just slap down some barrels and maybe a few chests and call it a day. And then there is my starter base. Hold on guys, technical difficulties. Oh, here it is. Beautiful. So how did we get here? In order to build a secret starter base, you need to first get your bearings. So this season started like many others, with a question. Give me the rundown, what's going on?
Wait, is this your first time logging on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tink gave me an amazing tour of the server, and I was able to get my bearings and see where things are at. However, nothing gets done until we have resources. So, Tink, Hugh, and I all went caving. 3, 2, 1. Kaplink! Redstone? Check. Cobble? Check. Quartz? Check. Slime? Nowhere in sight. Early game slime is possibly one of the toughest things to get. There are 3 ways to get it. You can get it from slimes in either swamps on certain nights or slime chunks, which, you need the seed to find them. Baby pandas also will drop slime when they sneeze, but only 1 in 700 times will that slime ball actually drop. So that's gonna take me absolutely ages, and I don't have that sort of time. But there's one more way, which is the Wandering Trader, which, as usual, is not there when you need them. So that leaves us with 2 options, the swamp or the slime chunk. I ventured into the new mangrove swamp, searching high and low for slimes. Yet I found no mobs, and it wasn't the right night for slimes. But just as I lost hope, Supreme Leader J told me where a slime chunk was. Okay, and then right here, about 36, let's go down a couple more. 34 here, we're going to put up all of our scaffolding. Do you guys hear that? Oh man, it's a slime. It's a big slime too. Ah yes, it's a slime chunk. We have a slime chunk. Oh my goodness. We have slime balls. Yes. Oh yes, slime balls. I'm so happy. We actually only needed 8, so we are chilling, guys. Finally. Oh, okay. So I actually was just in the process of making a really deep hole there. But we're good. We are absolutely good. So we can go up now. I will let everyone know that this is a slime chunk. Confirmed. We know a slime spawned in it. And yeah, so basically all we need to do now is pretty much build our secret entrance. Well, now that we got the slime, this came together really nicely. So I just wanted to show you guys before I covered it up the redstone behind it. And I figured I'd show you in creative so you can get a bit better of a view of what's going on here. It's still a little bit difficult to see, but essentially all that's happening is we're taking a signal from the button, running it all the way under another access point to this little T flip-flop, which basically will move this redstone block to here, like that, turning the whole thing on. As you can see, it's shut now. And that means we trigger the double piston extender, we go through all here, we trigger this kind of block swapper, and we trigger this piston here. So it just triggers everything from this. And then of course, just to show off this double piston extender, how it works, it's a pretty common design, but it works by using a repeater and an observer. And the way that things update. So all you gotta do here is that and trigger it. And as you can see, it works just fine. So with the button, it works. There you go. That's enough redstone for today, guys. Let's go ahead and do a raid with some friends on the server. What are we here to do today, Hugh?
Are you recording?
Yeah.
Oh wait, give me a second then.
Let me record. You started too early, bro.
Listen up, gentlemen. Today we fight for honor. We fight for glory.
Glory.
We fight not for you, not for you, not for me, but for your children. And your children's children. Now let's go find a village to do a raid. Why isn't it, guys? Why isn't it starting?
Blonde Skunk's house, right?
We're literally at a village, are we not? Careful, the X guys bite.
Oh, dude, I know. These guys are lethal. He's on top of the. Oh. Yeah, he's right here.
Wait, what?
Oh!
I got him, boys!
You killed him? Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, jeez, where's my stuff at, though? Oh, I see it. Oh, there's all the Vex there, though. Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no. Oh, they're so fast. The Vex. We need to get the trench coat guys that are really quick.
Yeah, I mean, not the Vexes, the guys that summoned the Vex.
Okay, I have the other guy. He's summoning him. I got him.
Nice. I think that's all the summoners.
Okay.
Oh no, I think I saw one still. Oh no.
I'm trying to lead him away from the horse. Oh.
I got him.
Oh god. Nice. Get the totem, dude. Careful.
I'm holding a totem.
Jumping in.
Oh no!
Oh,
he's after me.
Oh no!
Okay, he's in the water. They're like not really a threat in the water.
Vexes.
Nice!
Oh,
let's go, boys!
I'm dead. No.
These guys are still alive though.
It's okay. They die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was fun.
Nice. Yeah, that was fun.
Well done, guys. Well done.
I think it's probably Puffs.
So while I was working on this amazing starter base entrance, I died a lot. I lost a lot of gear, and I think I need to get fully re-geared again. Get all my good stuff ready. Get some enchanted armor. Get some better tools here. More diamonds. All that good stuff. But I'm not going to bore you guys with doing that. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys a bit more about Afterlife and this season and all that you need to know. Afterlife SMP is a private Java survival multiplayer server that started in December of 2014 and is currently on its 5th season. And we're just a bunch of YouTubers who enjoy playing Minecraft. We're basically like Hermitcraft or Legacy, except we have some of our own quirks. You may have noticed some of those pigs wandering around with player names on them. And what's the story with those? Well, those are player pigs, and that's sort of a tradition here on the server. And basically what that is when you log off the server, you leave behind a pig with your name on it, and other players can take you anywhere. And when you log back in, you log in where that pig is. So in a lot of ways, you never know where you're going to log in, which is a lot of fun. We also have a Discord where you can get to know all of the members and join a thriving community of Minecrafters. And if you're interested in joining us on the server, you can apply at the link in the description below. Check it out. This season as a server, we decided that we wanted to start next to each other in a residential district, and that is what's marked by red in this map. Then, of course, we're going to have a commercial district that will slowly but surely grow as the season progresses, and that's what is marked out by the blue. And the rest is up for grabs. I think later on in this series, we're going to start a base, and I have a really cool plan for a base, but I'm not going to reveal it quite yet. Alright guys, so now that you know more about Afterlife, while I was doing that, getting more geared up and everything, I also built up a skeleton spawner here, which is looking really nice. I'll replay it for you guys. So yeah, the skeleton spawner works pretty nicely. We have an exit right down here. And our good friend KB, who helped us start this, is going to decorate this thing and make it beautiful. So if you want to see what he does with it, check out his video. I'll make sure to link his video in the description once he uploads it. Anyways, guys, that's actually going to do it for the episode 1 here. I just wanted to end the episode with a new pick enchant because the one we got before, which I didn't record, was Silk Touch, and that's just not cool. We need something better, like efficiency or something. So, efficiency 4, that is exactly what I wanted. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Heck yeah, guys, it's now time for me to go resource gathering. But that's it for today, guys. Oh man, we've done a lot. Let me know what you think of the secret starter base. I think it's a pretty cool base. Yeah, you don't even know it's there. Just a little rock and a thing. That's our base right there. So cool. But if you have any suggestions for things to add or things to do with it, let me know. I definitely want to build stuff above ground so it looks better. Or we might just work on spawn and not really worry about our starter base and just work around at spawn. So yeah, let me know. Pretty cool. And I will see you guys all later in the next episode probably. Welcome to season 5. Bye bye. I've recently been thinking, what is my purpose on this server? For some, it's building amazing buildings, and for others, it's chopping trees. But for me, I'm aimless. I have no goals yet. Except all I know is I do redstone. Hello and welcome back to the Afterlife SMP. We're a group of content creators who like this game a little too much. Just to clarify, we are not the modded Afterlife SMP that has the bigger YouTubers. We are a vanilla SMP with a few fun tweaks, such as player pigs, which I explained in the last episode. But basically, wherever you log out, you turn into a pig, and wherever you log in is where your pig has been moved to. Uh-oh. In order to redstoneify spawn, we actually need to do some sort of project. Now, one early game resource that's really difficult to get, and was certainly very difficult to get last episode, was slime. Luckily, Jay told us a slime chunk last episode, and we were able to get the slime that we needed. However, we want more, and we always will want more, so to provide the server with slime, I wanted to mine the slime chunk out. And as you can see, there's already something started there. And just like that, I moss mined most of the chunk right now. We gotta finish it, but most of it's done. And yeah, moss mining is actually something that I would recommend. I thought it would be, I just wanted to try it to see how efficient it would be, and it turns out it's actually pretty darn good at clearing a chunk away. And yeah, I got it this far in like maybe a couple hours. It really wasn't that bad. I was expecting it to take me much longer. Anyways, bam, it's done. So one problem with this being so deep is that it basically is too far away to spawn mobs from the surface. Okay, so we have a slime spawning, but I am actually lower. As you can see, I'm at the lowest point on this little staircase that I made. Alright guys, the slime farm is up and running, but it's not doing too well. And that's because look at all these caves. Okay, so I let this thing run for like 4 hours. It's so bad. So to improve this thing, the easiest thing we can do is add more layers, which is something I'm probably going to do in between episodes. And the other thing is light up caves, which we can do with a bunch of torches, which maybe if I do a little prize for people, that might be a motivation to get it lit up quicker. Anyways, there's one more redstonification project we can do at spawn. The only thing about this project is it's not exactly at spawn. So spawn's on the other side of this hill, and this is just over here. See that cobblestone, that sign of life. So yeah, last episode we set up the rudimentary beginnings of a skeleton farm, and this episode KB decorated it, so let's check it out. I'm looking forward to this. Oh my goodness. It looks so beautiful. Look at it. Wow. Oh man. Okay. But I did tell KB that I wanted to make it a little bit more efficient. So we're going to break in here. And we're going to light it up. So optimizations have been made. So I'm going to go into free cam. It's my new favorite thing this season. Yeah, check it out. Hey, look, we got some glow squid. Anyways, so we have this water thing going on, and I don't know why. One moment. All right, so this is the new Skelly farm. And one cool thing I have is this dispenser here, which when there's a skeleton that spawns on top of this spawner here, it'll get flushed off. So instead of just negating this with a slab, it means that a skeleton can actually spawn here and we'll still farm them. They go into this corner here. And then of course, when you're here, you can just go ahead and slash away. Level 33, yoo-hoo. So now that the Skelly farm has been upgraded and that's a bit better now, we have one more task. We have a guest in our house, this silly guy. So I want to villagerify him. Yeah. Only problem is we don't have a brewing stand or blaze rod. So that means we're going to have to go to the nether. And I have all this good gear on me. So I want to be really careful when we go. So yeah, let's do it. Already off to a great start here, falling in a hole. So I believe we have a... Get out of here. A fortress here somewhere. But when I checked it, there wasn't any nether wart. So I'm just going to follow this tunnel here. I don't know where it goes, but wherever it goes, I'm going to hopefully find another fortress. Look at all these guys over here. Oh, why is there an enderman after me? Ah, everything's after me. Ah, it's a wither skelly. Help. Oh, okay, I found the blaze spawner here, so we can get some blaze rods. At least it's not a complete failure. Here we go. The fight's on, isn't it, buddy boy? I'm out of here, guys. This is too much for me. I don't like it. Ah, oh, jeez. That's enough. It's enough. It's enough. Ah! Okay. Alright, so I got my stuff back, which is awesome. I'm super happy about that. And I also was able to retrieve the blaze rod, so I have a brewing stand now. But we don't have more blaze rods, and we don't have nether wart. But I'm going to do the nether trip with a buddy. I think that would be smarter. It's a lot easier with another person, so hopefully we can get someone to come with us soon here. Anyways, there is one other thing I'd like to do before the end of today's episode, and that is I need sand. And I haven't actually found a desert yet, but we do have the seed now. Everyone's agreed upon having the seed amongst ourselves, so I know where stuff is based on a seed finder. So I'm going to saddle up my favorite horse, that one right there, and we're going to ride there and see how much sand we can get. Crossing a river with a horse is like the worst. I mean, we need more bridges, right? Or we need flying horses. Or wait a minute, elytra. Oh yeah, guys, possible location right here for my future base. Yeah, that sparse jungle area there and this jungle area here. Possible. Dun. Dun 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 dun. The desert. The driest. Hey, I wonder if we can find a faster horse. What? No. No, not my horse. Hello? No. Oh, no, wait, how did that happen? Oh, well, I guess we're taking the donkey back with us. Our new steed is the donkey. Just kidding, the donkey was way too slow. Would you look at that? We made it home safe with all of the sand we needed. Yay! So the sand's gonna go right here, guys. Boom. Nice. All right. So, we can finally say that we redstonified Spawn. Thanks for watching. Bye. Guys, I have a brilliant idea. Do you guys think he'll do it? Huh? I wonder. This server plays on hard mode. We deal with zombies, creepers, spiders, every hostile mob you can think of. But what if we were in peaceful mode? That got me thinking about mob switches, which are in fact one of the coolest things technical Minecraft has to offer, and I thought that would be something cool to build on the Afterlife server. But how exactly do these mob switches work? Because in order to build one, we kind of need to know how they work. Well, I'm going to explain them in as simple terms as possible. In Minecraft, as the player, you have this kind of cap of mobs so that the game doesn't lag out with an amount of entities, and the number that is 70. Okay, so you can have 70 hostile mobs spawning around you, and once it reaches that number, the game's gonna say, okay, we're gonna stop spawning stuff nearby this player. Aha, very nice. Then what happens is another player joins. And then it doubles because, well, you add another 70, and then a third player and another 70. So a mob cap essentially takes those 70 mobs and puts them all in one location, loaded, so that when the players are running around, they're not actually spawning mobs because the game thinks, oh, all the mobs are around that player. Boom, peaceful. But how exactly do we accomplish this? We need to meet 3 key requirements, okay? Requirement number 1 is we need a specific type of hostile mob to fill our mob cap with. And that specific type is a hostile mob that counts towards the mob cap, but does not just despawn like a normal hostile mob would. So, for example, all the caves below me right now are being loaded and hostile mobs are spawning, but if I went ahead and backed off this way, some of the mobs in the caves very far away from me would despawn in order to make it so the game doesn't crash and burn every time I log in because there's so many mobs everywhere. The second requirement is we need enough of these mobs to fill completely the mob cap that we're aiming to fill. So of course the mob cap changes the more players that are online, but for example, say our goal is to have a mob switch for 3 players, we need 210 of that specific mob. And then 3, we need to make sure that these are loaded when we want the mob switch to be active, and then unloaded when we want it to be inactive. Because of course you need to have mobs spawning for farms and stuff and blah 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 blah. So how do we meet all 3 of these requirements? Well, to meet requirement number 1, we're going to look to the brand new Warden. That's right, guys. It's gonna be a good episode. So now that we've decided on building a Warden mob switch, we need to find a very specific location because we need a place where we can summon Wardens. And that is the Deep Dark. So picking a location for the Warden farm isn't as easy as you may think. Essentially, we can't go somewhere where people are gonna wanna go on the server except in the Nether. So it can't be too far yet. It can't be somewhere where people may wanna base. Or have some sort of project. So I've picked a location right over here, a locator right here, and if you want to know the biomes above it, I'll show you really quick. We have a plains biome, and we have a bit of a grove. So I need to get prepared, get some materials ready and stuff like that, but while I do that, I want you guys to find out what the heck this thing is behind me. Something's going on there. What is it? What is it? What is it? What? That's a trap chest. What does it say? I'm not a monster, but this is. Oh no. A little bit of context. KP burnt some redstone in his last episode, and well, I commented that he was a monster for doing that. Here we go. Oh, there goes the redstone. Ah, I was too fast. Okay. You're not a monster. That thing is a monster.
Exactly.
Only thing
That
is,
a
it
monster.
didn't actually destroy any redstone, and you, I think you destroyed some redstone. You see this stuff right here? You destroyed it. I mean, the lava that comes out of that thing's mouth is pretty scary, but I actually saved the redstone. Okay, I was a hero in this story. Anyways, yeah, this looks awesome. I gotta say, you did a really good job.
There was an accomplice,
Yeah.
but I'll leave that to you to figure out.
Materials gathered, now it's time to make a nether pathway. Alright, there we go, guys. Bedrock hole. Broken. Alright guys, here it goes, here it goes. Boom, we're in the deep dark. The ancient city. Here, just so you guys can see. Check it out, look at it go. Look at all that cool stuff down there. Yeah, so this is a really cool structure. I'd love to explore this later. But I want to get this mob switch working, and we'll probably explore a different one. So the first step to this is to build the chunk loader. Alright, so some chunk loader science before we build one. So a chunk loader loads a 7x7 area, but at different stages. So the green is basically entity processing chunks. So it basically means that items and entities can walk around, items can be put into hoppers, and everything that the game normally does except for mob spawning takes place within these green chunks. Then in these yellow chunks, a few things stop being processed, but you know, they're still loaded, so entities and redstone are still loaded. And then in the red ones, it's just entities that are loaded, but none of their AI is loaded. So this is actually where we want the wardens. We want them in these red chunks here. Which is a 7x7 area around your portal. Say for example, our portal is right here. What we would do is build the chunk loader, which looks a little bit like this. And essentially what happens is a minecart gets cycled back and forth through this system, because there's another one of these on the other side. But these can be a little bit finicky, and I ran into a few problems, so I had to rebuild it 3 times. But yeah, we got it working. All right, third rebuild is the charm, right? Third rebuild. Come on, come on. Yes, okay, I got it. So I believe it was the orientation in which these things are facing each other. So this one should be, this is north. And then in the overworld, the machine is on the south side of the portal. So that's how I figured it out, guys. Anyways, this place is now chunk loaded forever. And now we can work on the warden thingy-majiggy. All right, so what I read from the wiki, wardens spawn in a 11x11x13 box around the shrieker, which is in that wool there. So 11x11 means that on either side of this should be 5 blocks, right? It also says that it picks the topmost block, topmost spawnable block. So if we don't want the warden to spawn below us, because they can get to us, right? So we need a spawn proof all of this, and isn't affected by light level. So it must just be, I think the only option is slabs or buttons or something, and slabs are cheaper, so we'll use those. So yeah, that should do. Yep. Okay, so there is our platform. So no warden should be able to spawn on these slabs, and that is an 11x11 around the Shrieker. So now what we want them to do is spawn above us, right, on a platform of some kind. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can work on that some more. Anyways, I don't think the warden can spawn on any of this, right? No, no, no. We can jump on here and then we can get on top of the Shrieker, which we do not want to open that wool up yet, guys. That would be horrible. Next, what we gotta do is kind of get the warden up past 24 blocks away from the player. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, 30 blocks is plenty. So now I just want to make sure this is a kind of a clean space. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Good stuff. Okay, let me just do this. So we want some mine kind of this way and this way-ish. All right. So yeah, I'm actually going to store them in kind of just a box here. And because I don't actually want them in a 1x1 area, because a 1x1 area is a little bit more laggy than if they're just kind of running about in a section like this within the chunk. And we're just going to set up the redstone over on, it doesn't really matter which side, but basically where a note block goes ding 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 ding, and they get really annoyed and stay loaded and stay as wardens, you know. So we need this to be 3 high for the wardens. Give them a little bit of headroom, right? I don't know if that's a smart thing or not a smart thing, but yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, so now we're going to do the redstone annoying machine. Okay, so all the wardens are going to be walking around here. And I just thought we don't want them to, oh, but there's going to be bubbles anyways. So yeah, let's go put the redstone right over here. We're just going to pop it in the wall here. So we got to put observer clock thingy like that. Boom. And we now have a warden annoying machine. And they're gonna be like, oh, I hate this thing. Okay. Oh yeah, we got the nightclub going now. All right, guys. So the warden machine is ready. I know it's crazy. Oh man, this is exciting. Oh, wait, it's not ready. Oh my goodness. It's super close though. Okay. There we go. Now it's ready. All right. Let's see what happens here. Bad thing or good thing? There's number 4, I think, right? Oh, we have a warden. Oh, he's going up. Is he gonna get mad at this thing? Okay. There's another one. So, my question... Oh, wow. Yeah, they found it. Okay, good. Good. Oh, man, this is so exciting. 3 wardens. Oh, man, this is actually spooky. So, yeah. We have some wardens. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Well, we have a mob switch, everybody. So, let's actually test it out. Let me fully package up this thing over here. Okay, well it's daytime, so that doesn't help, but Let's go into the caves and see if we find any baddies, huh? Okay, F3B. All right. Oh man, this is looking promising. Usually we'd see stuff by now, but free cam is our friend here. Nothing, everybody. No, oh wait, there is a zombie here. Is he holding something? Yes, okay, so that's why he's still there. Let's see, anything else? Absolutely nothing, guys. Wow, that is awesome. Mob switch complete. Anyway, speaking of pink in the floors. So yeah, I did some upgrades here. So here's our storage area. This is kind of where we're keeping all our stuff. And then down here we have kind of room for expansion. Yeah, that's right. We're going to go this way. And we have a villager. We cured the guy that I had last episode. Made him a mason so we can get some emeralds from stone or diorite this guy offers. And we can get bricks. And also get it from clay too, which is pretty easy to get. And then I made this here, which is a mud converter. So check this out, guys. Check this out. So say you want to change some dirt into some mud. Oh yeah. The downside to this design is we can't use a super fast shovel to take out the mud because it's too fast for the dispenser. But I don't think there's really a way to remedy that in something this small. I think I know exactly what's going down here. A wheat micro farm. Anyways, one more thing to show you guys. Check this out. I made a view for us. We get a view of spawn. I like it, right? I know it's not so secret anymore, but it's still pretty cool. Say our base was closed up, this wouldn't be disturbed. We'd be able to look out upon the great spawn district. We get to see Skunk's house, Ash's house, Tink's docks, the spawn commune, I guess. And we get to see Obama, which is amazing. So that's cool. And we also get to see Hugh's base right here. Anyways, boom. This should get us level 30 enchants if I don't have anything to throw in there. Oh yeah, level 30, perfect, nice. And I put this in here as a lapis form, nice. And then we can put some other stuff in here. Oh, and yeah, that perfect demonstration of what that's for. This is supposed to be flipped up like that. But yeah, here is a little nice room here for enchanting. Got a nice backdrop there with some dripstone and a plant here getting watered by it. I think it looks really nice. We get a nice view of the server. I'm going to work on this nether portal since we're so close to it. But with the newly decorated mud making machine, we need to use these bricks to make a bit of a build in the nether roof as a control panel for the mob switch. Yeah, that's right, guys. We have one last thing to do to finish that project up. So let me grab a few more things and I'll meet you guys back over there. Oh, that looks pretty good. I think it, yeah, it's ominous, but it's good looking, and it gets the point across of what it is. Mob switch, because it's got a light on and off. That's right, guys. So yeah, I decided to make it a button. If the lamp is on, the mob switch is active. Turn it on and off with the button. The mob switch will work for up to 3 players. Wait for the dispenser sound to stop when turning off. Once 4 or more players are online, mobs will start to spawn. Yeehaw! So if we turned it on right now, light turns on, clicking starts. Very nice. Turn it off. There should be clicking, right? Or there should not be clicking. And this thing should have, yeah, minecart in it. So yeah, that's how it works. Yep. And then of course this is where you arrive from the ice boat road, which is kind of cool. So everybody, we have made the mob switch. I know at the beginning of this episode, we had absolutely no clue what a mob switch was. And now, look at us. We're experts. We built one. It's on the server. We can now say that the server is peaceful. And oh my goodness, it's beautiful. I mean, I haven't really used it like yet, but I will be. Trust me, guys. Trust me.
Hey, Puff, wait. Hey, the
No,
product
no,
is
no.
bad. Come back.
Oh.
Come back. Hey, you don't be driving away. Hey, come back. Open the door.
See you later, sucker. I need some diamonds. So that means it's time to brew. Speed potion is basic chemistry, okay? Nether warts, sugar, redstone, and water. You put all that together and you get speed, a potion that makes you feel good and go fast. And I am the supplier. But as the supplier, I need all the materials to brew, and also I need a place to brew. So that's just what I did. I built myself a nice RV that no one would suspect is doing any suspicious activity, and then I went out and searched for the ingredients. Yo, this looks like redstone grade swiftness. I mean, look at that purity. That is some crazy action right there. Man, people on the streets are gonna love this stuff. Man, I've never had a redstone grade splash of this stuff before. Gotta try it out. Okay, here we go. Oh, what? This is crazy. You guys feel that speed? Man, I'm hungry. This stuff makes you hungry. Okay, let's try. Oh my goodness, this stuff is fast. This is the best this is definitely redstone. Oh no. Where am I? What the heck happened? The last thing I remember was splashing myself with that speed potion. Oh my, where am I? What am I doing with a fungus on a stick? Okay. Oh man, it's all coming back to me now, guys. So, I think I made a blaze farm, and I'm looking in my inventory and I see all these blaze rods, and then I go looking around and I see this blaze farm, and wow, you splash yourself with that, you'll get a project done like that. I'm saying that stuff is crazy, and I'm sure the other members would really want to get some of their projects done. So, I mean, I think we can make some bank out of this stuff. Anyways, guys, I have this really epic product here. It's called a speed potion. Okay, this stuff will make a project go by like that. Okay, it is so fast. It is so furious. Okay. It is the best.
Like,
yeah. So I actually took one of these. I was a little hesitant at first, but then all of a sudden, I woke up in the Nether with a blaze farm done. Can you believe it? I thought you guys were the type of people who like to get projects done, but I guess not. Never mind.
Oh, we don't need the product.
No.
Is he trying to say we're lazy?
Yep.
And we need A potion?
Hey,
A drug?
I don't see you guys rolling in diamonds like me. So you know, maybe it would help.
Rolling
He's just
in diamonds? He just totally flipped the subject.
And he's leaving this with us as if it's a bad product. He's just walking away.
It's not a bad product. It's simply you're gonna want
I
more
throw your
once you
product
take
on
it.
ground.
Yeah, well, you're lost. Someone else is gonna get that.
It's there now.
I tell you what, you take one splash of this, and you'll be able to build something 3 times the size of the redstone monster you built in my base. Okay, 3 times in half the time. You know, it's crazy.
Okay. I will take one of these off your hands if I get a free pass to burn some redstone.
Oh, God.
All right, you know what? Okay, it's gonna be 4 diamonds per bottle,
4 diamonds
and
per
everything
bottle.
is yours. You get to burn some redstone. You get to get your projects done almost instantaneously.
Okay, I will take 3 of them.
3. Oh, nice.
If I'm allowed,
What?
If I'm allowed to infinitely burn redstone.
Oh, wow,
Infinitely
that's a
burn
step up.
redstone. Well, the problem with that is, how about this? As long as it's your redstone.
Hey, stop eating the darn grass. You're supposed to be scamming right now. Oh, hair loss.
Okay, I will take 1 bottle and burn anyone's things I want.
Anyone's things? Look, you haven't even tried it out yet. I don't understand why you're trying to barter with me. This stuff, once you try
I
it.
went in the opposite direction of that deal. I gave you a bad deal, and you would obviously say, "No, what did I do? What did I do? How do I? I can't."
You alright, KB?
He's losing it. He hasn't taken the stuff. That's why, you know, he's going crazy with that. It's like,
I'm fine, thank you.
sure you don't want that to like help you with the town hall or something?
Town hall?
Well, oh, bye guys.
Wait, did I mind it?
No, you're good.
This path isn't OSHA approved.
This is not OSHA approved. Oh, here you come. Look, it ain't look.
All right. Well,
But that just glitch.
I don't know what happened.
okay, you want me to fix the path?
I gotta rest a minute.
This is too much to take in.
Oh, good lord, this is a lot.
So,
Look
You
what
got-
look what happened to him.
he hasn't taken it
Look,
yet.
I'm spinning, guys.
Yeah, he taking his own product. That's what happened.
He doesn't know. He doesn't
This is
know.
what
What-
happens when you take this puff's speed.
What are we selling on this server? I think I'm gonna just, you know,
There's lots of drugs.
just go.
It's a potion.
Mayor, we need a mayor to fix the drug problem in this server, you know?
Whoa,
Yes.
whoa! We
Tell
do
me there
not
was
need
something.
that at all. No, we do not.
I think we need someone named All Out J.
Oh yeah, I've already
What do you
taken
guys
care of
Name
him.
the turkey?
It's the effects that matter. That's what matters. Okay.
I mean, I'll take it. Okay, yeah, I'll take another one. Okay, well,
So
thanks, Puff.
Wait. Before you take it, you gotta buy it from me. You know, that's the whole point of this. I'm trying to make a quick buck. So okay, and I also, you know, you're kind of like the law enforcement kind of thing. Maybe
Well,
you
I'm like potential mayor. You know, I'm trying to run over
you
there.
could
but,
keep
you
this
know.
on the down low for me for a while. You know, thanks.
Okay, I got you.
With 8 diamonds made and the local government under control, we can now scale up our lab with more advanced technology and put it into a more secretive location in our secret base. Well, now I am truly Heisenberg. Oh god, I look like I'm in pajamas. Oh no. Well, now, as the new potion lord on the server, I need to make sure my working conditions are clean. So it's time to clean this up. So this is our new laboratory. As you can see, it has all the proper workstations, it's clean, it has extra materials if needed, and of course, it's safe. And out of sight. I must be going.
Come back! Hey! You don't be driving away! Hey! Come back! Open the door!
See you later, sucker. Uh-oh. Oh no, Mr. White. We crashed. Yo, this can't be good. This is really bad. This is the only thing that matters is selling the product, okay? So clean it up and let's get on with it. Man, I spent all day making this thing elite. Check this out. We got instructions. We got pay here, that's right. And we even got a nice sign welcoming people to the Puffin RV. The one and only stop for potions. Aw yeah. Also, I added a license plate that says permanently parked. Alright, so real quick, the shop here is going to be selling potion deliveries. That's right, guys. You know, you can't have potions floating around just everywhere in the shop, because then, you know, the mayor might have something to say about it. But if it's delivered, you know, who has anything to say about it? So sign up today for the low price of 1 diamond block for an unlimited supply of potions delivered to your door. There is another page, but I'll let you guys see that in other members' videos when they come buy their subscriptions at the Puffin RV. That's right. Alright guys, I'm about to take another splash here. Whoa! That's not what it's supposed to be. No. What is this? No. No, this can't be. No. It's so much better than this, I thought. What? This doesn't feel right. This is all woozy. This isn't the swiftness potion that I am used to. What? Oh no. Iron is super duper important, is how I was going to start this episode. But instead, Hugh asked me to meet Joe. Now, who is Joe?
You ready to do some testing?
Yeah, so I heard that, like, I can meet Joe.
Yes.
Who is Joe?
Well, don't worry about that for now. I'm trying to recruit some high quality testers here, Puff, okay?
High quality tester. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so you wanna book it, okay? So you want to block, you want him to hit you once, and then you wanna book it to just line up, just press up right against that iron trap door and that cobble wall, okay? Just go into it.
Oh, I'm at 1 heart. What the? Okay.
You should probably block so we can't get you.
Oh! Let's go, Hugh!
Oh, hey. What's up?
That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Have you seen those before?
No, that's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, they're called Ravager launchers.
Dude, that's sweet. Wait, can they go upwards too?
No, I think it's just side, horizontal.
Well, now we know who Joe is. That's right. Anyways, iron is a very valuable resource in Minecraft. It is used in many crafting recipes, you know, hoppers being the most important one and pistons following that by a close margin, along with anvils, iron blocks, lanterns, tripwires, iron pressure plates, iron trapdoors, iron doors, bars. The list continues and continues and continues. We're going to own the server's iron depot. So if you guys know how iron farming works, it means you make villagers scared of pillagers or zombies, and then you get the iron golems to spawn, you kill the iron golems, they drop iron, and blah, 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 you get iron. So that's what we're going to do. During the very first Afterlife Streamathon of Season 5, Justin L. and myself got together and built up the iron farm while I streamed all over at Twitch. If you're interested in the next Afterlife Streamathon, look at the Discord link in the description below. What did we just build, Justin?
Well, we built something a little interesting. A tiny little farm. Very tiny.
The most overpowered farm the game has to offer.
Oh god, yes. And it has to do with these guys over here.
Yep. You know, there is one resource in Minecraft that is absolutely the most valuable. It's diamonds, right?
Nah. Who needs diamonds? I mean, I'm wearing diamonds, but you don't need it.
No.
You need
no.
you need what your pants are made of right now.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
what we
yeah.
need.
This stuff. Iron, everybody.
Yes.
Iron
Mm-hmm.
is the future of profit.
Oh god, yes.
So Justin and I built what we like to call an overpowered money-making machine.
It's gonna be printing us money for the rest of the season.
A get-rich-quick scheme, if you will, okay? This thing... Oh, look at that. We can see a golem falling down.
And he's going down into our patented chamber here to get the goods.
Uh-huh, right. And this here is built in a very specific location, Justin. Do you want to explain that to everyone?
Well, so for you guys that know, on the other side of the wall from here is our residential district. Over here where we are at is our commercial district, where we can build shops and sell stuff.
But more than that, you see that turkey over there? That signifies the spawn chunks.
Yes, spawn chunks.
And this thing is going to run forever. And it's never going to stop.
Yes. So for what, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours work, we should be good for the rest of the season.
And we have a very cool looking iron factory shop designed. And I think it's time that we get into a bit of a time lapse. Not to brag, but I think I'm improving in my building. I mean, this is something I designed all on my own, and I'm really proud of it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. But yeah, this is going to be an iron shop, and it's not going to be an ordinary iron shop. So I'm going to explain that after this build. Oops, it looks like I forgot to add the sign. And there we have an epic sign. So how does this special iron shop work? Well, let's go in and find out. Well, once I write all the instructions and books and everything. So it's a subscription, kind of. So for 64 diamonds, you get lifetime iron access here in the members only section. Oh yeah, very cool. So let's read the instructions here. Welcome to the Iron Shop. To get your hands on some iron, you need to sign up for the Irony Iron Pass. It's a one-time purchase for access to the iron here for the rest of the season. And then I have some more info for the members, but basically we're just telling them it's 64 diamonds and how to pay for it and rename their pass here. So right here is going to be our paper, and here is our payments. I guess I should label that. And yeah, there we go. I also made this really cool like museum sort of deal where you see the process of getting an iron block. So you mine for iron with the pickaxe, there you go. Then you refine to raw iron here, raw iron cluster. There's a raw iron block here. Then you smelt to ingots. There's a ingot right there, and then you get a block of iron over here once you compact it, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that was my little fun thing for the shop here. And of course, all of the iron is coming directly from underneath the shop in the iron farm here. So it should be a self-stocking shop. Justin and I are going to upgrade the farm soon though. So we have one last thing to add to the iron shop, and that is some iron guards, or maybe some product examples. And we're gonna put them right here in the front of the shop. But first, I want to work on our starter base. So my starter base is pretty unique in that it is hidden underneath this pathway, even though it's labeled because everyone's friends here and we all like to bother each other, so I want it to be bothered. So I put a sign over a button. But yeah, it's pretty cool that we have this entrance here. And my starter base is pretty unique, I think, in the build style and everything. And I want to continue that throughout the entirety of this starter base. And, you know, I don't know how long we're going to continue this base for, but I'd like to at least finish it. There's a lot of unfinished things, at least in this current area right now. We have a few contraptions. We got this mud making machine here, which needs more glass bottles. We have our food vending machine right here with golden carrots for 1 emerald. Very nice. And we have our stonemason on a pedestal selling us everything. And then we have a window to the redstone monster, giving me all my redstone prowess and knowledge. Okay, I come to him for knowledge. One thing that I have been doing is I've just been digging over here for resources. And this actually goes to right under Skunk's pond with his frogs. So yeah, he has an entrance here somewhere. I don't know where his entrance, yeah, right here. So we're right underneath that, and I wanted to build a room here, or like an escape route underneath his pond where we just zoom up a bubble elevator. So that is what I want to work on today. So we got to make this hallway look pretty good, because I'm going to be putting stuff to this outsides of it probably. Alright guys, so I have a design here in mind. I'm thinking of using oak logs along the side, some podzol, and then bricks in the center, podzol, and then this is going to be oak. And then the walls are going to be something like this. So I worked on the wall design here, and yeah, I think it looks pretty cool having the different blocks behind. It's kind of interesting, but it's also nice and repetitive and feels like a hallway too, with the same thing in front being repeated. So yeah, I'm gonna do that all along. Gonna repeat the floor pattern all the way down to here and then into here. So I'll be right back. Oh, hi.
Oh. Oh, hey.
You weren't really supposed to...
Well, I was just admiring my frogs, and you just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah,
But hey.
You weren't supposed to know.
That's actually pretty convenient.
I mean, okay, what's going on? Tell me.
I mean, do you want to know why it's pretty convenient? Well, the reason is because I'm trying to recruit people onto what I'm calling the light side.
That sounds good. I like being part of the light, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good thing, because if you haven't noticed, I mean, you should have noticed, there's a lot of darkness on the server, conjured up by Mr. KB.
Oh yeah, he pranked me. He was like, hey, you said something to me, so I'm gonna like build a giant monster. And it's like,
Yeah.
bro, that's not what I want.
He really took it to heart, and he used his darkness on you, which, I mean, you kind of kept in your base. I don't know why. I mean,
The
but,
darkness is giving me
Hey.
some sort of like redstone genius. No, I don't know.
Oh, okay. So are you sure you're?
Yeah, no.
Nothing.
I'm completely good for the light side. I'm not like corrupted
Okay,
in
all
any
right.
way.
I
In any way.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I give you a token of the light to join me in the light side.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
There's only one requirement.
Right. What's
You
that?
to be on the light side.
I'll be
You
on
have
the
to
light
hold
side.
this. Okay. You have to hold this in your inventory until we defeat darkness.
Token of light.
Yes.
Man.
Are
Where,
you up for it?
the token of light is on my
You
person.
won't turn the darkness on me, right?
Yeah. I love collecting tokens too, so yeah, thanks.
Oh, well, there you go. Perfect. Well, happy swimming your way out, I guess.
Thank
Through the
ya.
bottom of my frog pond. Okay.
So something good and bad just happened. We got recruited to the light side, that's a good thing. And then Skunk found our secret exit/entrance, which is a bad thing. Although Skunk found out about this secret entrance and exit, since he's part of the light side, or I guess I'm part of the light side and he's part of the light side, we need a meeting place, okay? So it might be good for him to have an entrance into the underground network that I am creating, that is my base. And, well, all we need to do is make a little redstone contraption somewhere around this pond for him to be able to push a button or do something. And this will just turn into a magma block, and he'll be able to go down it. And we can meet underground in the Great Catacombs of Me. So, that's what we're going to do. But I also see an opportunity with this token of light, okay? I like collecting tokens. I want the other token. I want the token of dark. And KB, you know, he's evil. He wants to, you know, get all the information he can to convert everyone to darkness. And I am uncorruptible, obviously. What I'll do is I'll go up to him and offer him a great deal. Information. Then I can sell the information from the darkness back to Skunk. And then I can sell his information back to KB. But really, all they know is that I am being a spy, okay? We shall become the uncorruptible spy. But Skunk can't find out about this, and KB can't find out that I'm part of the light side. So, we're gonna meet in secret, and that's where my secret entrance comes in. Okay, before we show Skunk the special entrance, I wanna go ahead and build the golem. Yeah, so I said earlier that we were gonna add some guards to this area, and that's what we're gonna do. Boom. Oh no. There we go. Perfect. And then all we gotta do, make sure he doesn't escape like that with some bars. So he's not really guarding much, but he is, he's menacing, you know. Very, very menacing. But yeah, that is officially our first shop of the season. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a screenshot on the roof of this shop, and at the end of the season, I want to take the same screenshot, and I want to compare the two because I think that would be really fun. I do need some scaffolding to get up. All right, so this is the screenshot that I want to compare to the end of the season right here. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Anyways, now let's show Skunk the secret entrance.
What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
Well, since we're part of a new, the light side, you know,
Yeah,
we
Team
need a
Light.
meeting place, right? So take that torch and follow me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now,
Okay,
now check.
Oh,
Oh, what have
I
you
just
done?
placed it.
Get the torch.
I
Get the
just,
torch. Get
oh my goodness, I'm messing
Okay,
everything
okay.
up.
See this block right here? Like right here, this block.
Yeah.
Oh,
I placed it.
Almost. Place it on the block.
This one.
Yeah. And then go over here.
I did that.
And
Oh my goodness, what have you done?
come on down. Hello and
What have-
welcome. And then
Oh, this is nice.
say you want to go back up.
Very pretty.
Kabam!
Oh, that's cool.
And the way you get in is with the torch, you know? So there's your special torch. And
This won't harm my frogs, will it?
I don't know. But as long as you you know,
Where'd my
whenever.
special torch go?
Oh, here you go. Here's another one. Whenever
Okay.
you need to do a meeting, you know, I actually,
Eh.
I might have a secret line of information for you, by the way. Okay.
Oh, really? Already?
What do you mean already?
Already? A secret line of information? Okay, alright, give it to me. I mean, any information.
No. But like, this is where we'll meet, okay?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So any information you have, this is where we're gonna meet.
You're gonna have to use your key to get in. Don't tell anyone about the key. I mean,
I won't. I won't.
if someone else knows about it, I know you tweeted.
I tweeted about the key.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, I won't tell anybody.
Okay, good.
Especially.
See you later.
Not anybody on the dark side. Okay, see you later. Oh, there he goes. Oh, you forgot your key.
Got plenty.
There you... Okay.
Do we have a solid alliance? Well, that's maybe. Do we have another secret entrance to our base? Definitely. Oh man, the catacombs are expanding. So I came up with a name finally for my starter base, and it's going to be called the Catacombs. I think it's pretty cool. So my idea to expand it is to have secret entrances everywhere around spawn. So eventually it'll be like this underground network of tunnels and stuff all leading to, you know, this area here. And it's all going to be decorated in a really weird, very me build style, which I have been told is a unique build style, and I intend to keep it that way. Anyways, we have one last project that I wanted to get to today, and that's the ceiling here. The ceiling is pretty bad. Now I wanted to try something out. I wanted to try the droopy leaves, okay? So, what we need to do is first we need to mine out 2 blocks up of all of this. Then we're going to use oak logs, which I gathered up a bunch of, to edge the room, okay? And then we're going to use leaves, mainly azalea leaves, to droop down, okay? And then we're going to use some other like oak leaves, probably some other types of leaves to variation it up, and then maybe even add some flowers with some of those special terracotta blocks. Yes, I got that idea from Etho. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. Well, I think I pulled off the droopy leaves pretty good. I don't know. Let me know what you think of it. I think it really helps. The stone roof was getting to me, and this one really makes it a lot better. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. And that's going to be the end of today's episode. Raid farms are super overpowered, and today we're going to be taking ENXO4's stacking raid farm to the next level. So to take this raid farm to the next level, we need to add a mega storage system for it. And to do that, we need lots of logs. So I'm going to be using the azalea trees to go ahead and grow a bunch of trees right here and then blow them up with TNT until I have a ludicrous amount of logs. Cutting these trees down got me thinking on how much I want a log shop on this server. Someone, please. I'll do anything. I'll pay all the diamonds. I was just thinking how often we're going to be going back and forth between the raid farm and spawn and our base. So I think it's time we build an ice boat road here. And I was thinking what color would best suit the stained glass to surround the ice boat road. And it came to me, lime. But how do we get lime dye? Well, the key happens to be in my inventory and here. somehow a quest for sea pickles ended up being a quest for coral fans and coral blocks and all sorts of stuff. And with my very brand new subscription to this thing, we can turn this into dye. Oh wait, that's the output. Next we could use these beautiful, beautiful blocks that I have so many of to get glass from this guy, which Tink kindly is letting everyone trade with. So look at that. Thanks for the XP. Thank ya. And now we have a nice quick way to get from spawn to the raid farm. Yee-hoo! And we're at the raid farm. Check it out. Beautiful. Okay, so now it's time to get all the materials to make an amazing storage system here. So I will be right back with some chests right here. Kaplink, and there we go. We have a chest full of materials here, kabam, and here. And now it's time to build up the mega storage. Cue the time lapse. So this raid farm produces a ludicrous amount of items, so I went ahead and made sure to have plenty of storage chests in this thing and still incorporate the double hopper speed item filters throughout the entire build. Obviously the rest of it's pretty boring because I gotta keep spawning spaces in mind. Now before we check out the storage system in more detail, there has been some shenanigans afoot on the server, and I mean a lot of shenanigans. In the time it took me to build that whole farm and do the time lapse, a lot has happened and I have recorded a lot of other things that I need to figure out how I'm going to fit into this episode. For example, we went to the end and fought the dragon and I got an elytra, kind of.
Hello, Bob.
Hello, Justin.
So, thank you so much for the elytra.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So in return, I'm giving you this.
A shulker box with something in it. Holy moly. We have a shovel. Oh my gosh, this shovel is awesome. Wow. I can't believe you got me a shovel, Justin. I am ecstatic about this shovel.
Oh well, okay. If you want a shovel, I'll just take the rest then.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of cool. Oh wow,
Just
that's a really good pickaxe.
Just a little bit of appreciation.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it back. Thank you.
Okay, there you go.
Oh boy. Puff's handout. Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So yeah, we have some shulker boxes. These are the first shulker boxes of the season for me. This one was the one that Justin gave me. And yeah, we have our handout right here. So the story behind this name is that I gave him my elytra that I found for him to explore the end cities, and I called it Justin L's Handouts, and he gave me back Puff's handout. So, of course, we are now going to have to live with a handout for the rest of the season. So my fellow Bat Bro made this awesome farm called an Enderman farm, and I'm super excited to try it out. I really want the pearls. That's all I'm here for. Beautiful. So right now I'm putting out a bunch of fire that was from the end fight, and that's because we had a Ender Dragon data pack that made the Ender Dragon more powerful and shoot fire and summon phantoms. Anyways, myself and Jay went end city raiding and got a few shulker shells and an elytra or two. But the only thing interesting about this whole event is what happened when I started recording early. But they haven't seen Tink miss repeatedly. There you go.
Insignificant to me, okay? Take that.
Ow.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, if we have everybody now.
Whoa, guys, I'm at 2 hearts. Whoa.
Get him.
Get him!
You know.
I know why
Wait, are we
Justin
purposely
isn't here.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, it's coming.
What's wrong with you? Why?
Oh!
That's There you go, content, Puff. That's what you
There we
wanted,
go.
right?
That's why he was reporting.
All
Why?
these levels for nothing, Puff. Oh, free fireworks.
You guys, I was all prepared, and then you go and do that. That hurts.
feel
Ow.
bad.
So yeah, that all happened. Anyways, we're here at the Raid Farm storage system. It's time to show you what's up with this thing. Yeah, so we get so many of these heads here. It's pretty crazy. Whoops. I decided to just fill a wall with all of them. Anyways, yeah, so we have none of these have really filled up too much, but I haven't really AFK'd it for too long. But we got gunpowder, redstone, and emeralds. We have so many emeralds. Check this out over here. Oh man, yeah, we are rolling in the emeralds. I know this one goes up even further. So yeah, each slice here, so this slice all the way over here is actually a single slice for one type of material. And so yeah, unfortunately it's kind of hard to get these bottom chests, but you know what, it's really insignificant. So we got redstone here. It should all match up with everything, and we have 3 sets of emeralds there for when this side fills up over here. We got glass bottles here, which I will be using. We got more gunpowder, redstone, glass bottles as well there. We got sticks here, which it looks like is completely filled. More sticks here at the end. And then we got just a bunch of random stuff. So we get the potions of instant health, which are pretty nice. I will definitely use these to my advantage, actually. I've also got to update you guys on the lightness and darkness situation. Okay, so if you don't know and you haven't seen the other episodes, Skunk has the light team. They're like the bringers of light. They like the frog lights, and they're pretty fun to hang out with. And then KB has the dark team. He has the cinnamon rolls, aka ancient debris, and they're also really fun to hang out with. And I decided, hey, I'm gonna hang out with both teams, but they don't like that. No, because I'm the double agent. So yeah, I've been playing both sides, and in fact, I built something with the dark folks that I need to let this guy know. Okay, it's part of the deal of being a double agent. You just gotta, no one wins, you know. I help him with something, but now these guys are gonna know about it. Hi.
Oh, hello there.
Skunk. Is everything okay?
Fancy meeting you here, Puff. Little birdie on the street tells me that you are mingling with the dark side.
Okay. The dark side. You know, oh, the cinnamon roll people. Yeah.
The cinnamon roll. Okay, interesting. I should just cut you down right now.
Whoa. Wait.
I can't though. That would be turned into the dark side.
Yeah.
That's what the dark side would do.
I have something that you may want. I have intel on the dark side. As I'm in the dark side, I have insider information.
Insider information. Well, this may be of use to me, Puff. What is it?
So you know how you have your beautiful spire of light?
Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it?
The darkness has sprouted its own spire in the nether.
No.
They have, with netherrack, basalt, you know, all that stuff.
All the dark resources.
The dark resources. It even has the forbidden stone bricks.
Oh. Well,
so, I was hoping that may keep me in the
well,
light
Puff,
side as well.
Actually, Puff, this will keep you in the light side, because if you could spy on the dark side for me and let me know of what they're doing, this will be very useful to me. I will definitely have to tell the other light side members of what's going on here, but we'll keep our little negotiations hush-hush for now, okay?
Hush-hush. Very hush-hush.
Oh, hush-hush, okay?
And
I'll let you live another day.
Well, I think that went well. We shall see. Now it's time to breed some villagers. This is a new shop by Broken Pixel, selling wool, So we have all the different colors. There's, I believe, 3 stories to this thing. You can go all the way up here and get all the different colors. So I'm saying I'm gonna go for I think I'm gonna go for blue. Let's do 1, 2, 3 stacks. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be 6 diamonds right there. Cool. Okay, so here we are. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have to watch this happen because I don't want to lose Justin's villagers. But there we go. Give him some bread. I already hear a baby villager. These guys breed fast. Yep, there's a guy. And now I think we just wait. But yeah, you're gonna be a librarian. I know you'll be a good librarian. I'm the luckiest Minecrafter ever because look at this. First try, feather falling 4. Oh man. Okay, let's get a few of these, man. These. Oh yeah, feather falling 4. I have been waiting for you. So the next thing we need is soul speed 3, and we should be good to go. Nope. Yes. Ka-ching. And ta-da. Let's go. We got the perfect boots, guys. Finally. Okay, so now it's time to make them perfecter. Perfectest. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, check this out. So now that I've embraced the light side and dark side, I now have the appropriate armor pieces for both sides, and then I have my boots are netherite, you know, they're dark, and my helmet is diamond for the light side. So yeah, pretty cool. I think it's interesting. People will now know my alignments. So I had been complaining to Tink that I need a beacon, and he has one, and I was gonna buy one from him, and then I log on to find this. A beacon from Tink. He also gave me soul speed 3, but I already got it. He didn't realize that. Anyways, really cool. Ta-da! All right, let's power it up, right? We gotta power it. Right, and we need to put strength and regen right here. Boom. Woohoo! Alright, so that is going to do it. And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and pay Tink in a shulker filled with blocks of emeralds. And there we have it, 4 Tink from Puff and Justin. Kabam! So now that we have a beacon, we can now run this farm for longer than like an hour. Take gas tiers from Justin. Check. Make weird crystal things. Check. And now we fight the Ender Dragon. And done. Nice. So I followed the chunk borders with this kind of method here. Came out to here. Placed an end stone at y equals 30. In fact, I'm so confident I'm going to do it right now. On camera. 3, 2, 1. It failed. Okay. Wait. No, I measured wrong. Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of Afterlife. That was me setting up a gateway to come out here to the end to set up the villager colony on the Afterlife server. Oh yeah. So as I build this up, I wanted to fill you guys in on a little bit about me. I recently got really into researching electrifying bicycles, and I decided to start electrifying my own bike. Yeah, so this one is the one that I ride, and yeah, I am starting the process pretty much as this video is coming out. So I will hopefully continue to update you guys in these videos. So yeah, stay tuned. Why the heck did I build this thing? It took me forever, and it was the most painful thing I have ever built, ever. I have built some pretty complex redstone machines, but cubic meter really took my redstone knowledge to the test. I mean, this thing is just solid redstone component stuff. Like, if I hop into free cam here, you'll see it is dense redstone. I barely understand what I've just built, but we also need to fill these holes here. Yeah, right here. All these ones need to be filled with water, and we also need to fill these dispensers and droppers here with the correct items. But I also, during the process of building this thing, installed our resident zombie Alberto right here, this baby zombie villager. So I wanted to show a few clips from that right now. Okay, so one thing that didn't show up on the material list is a zombie. We need to get a zombie right there. If I show you the schematic, you can see there's a zombie guy right there, and we need to get him there. So I set up a staircase. We're going to go to the overworld, see if we can capture a zombie or a husk or something that will convert a villager. Go, Alberto. Go! Ah, finally, we got him through. Alright, and we should have Alberto over here now. So now all we got to do is get him all the way up this thing here. Alright, and all we got to do is press the button, hopefully. Oh, that didn't work. Alright, I finally figured out how to get the glass block in place with where the zombie is. So, just like that, and then we break this one. Do that, break all this, done, we're done. So if we do compare this with the schematic, yep, we're looking pretty good. Of course, Alberto is a little guy, and he probably needs some health, so I'll have to get some potions of harming and bring them over, but yeah. So that's enough about Alberto downstairs. I have pretty much finished everything to where it needs to be, and I've tested it, made sure everything's working. So I want to kind of go through the steps of how this thing works, because it is an awesome contraption. So step one is we hit this button here. You'll see a villager pop out. Yep, here he comes. And then give it a little bit, and this villager should pop up in the next slot in this row. Now, as you can tell already, this thing is going to store a lot of villagers. So if I hop into free cam, you will see him. He's going this way, going up, going around. Oh, and he found a spot. Cool, there he is. And then of course, all I have to do is give him a workstation to mess with. So say I want him to be a mason or maybe a librarian. I don't have an axe at the moment, which makes this really tough. But I'll break this block here, place a workstation that I want him to use, and they should become a librarian. Hello, not yet. Anyways, I'm waiting for this guy to restock so I can see what arrow he has to offer me. No arrow? Aren't they all supposed to have a tipped arrow? Uh-oh, okay. Well, anyways, this is a perfect example. So all we got to do is say, boom, click that note block. They will disappear. And just to show you something really cool, is it actually sets itself to be open, which you can tell by this rail here. And he's getting sent back right now, which, why is that? Well, I still may be ironing out kinks in this system, but now let's try it out. Hold on. Let's put this librarian in the center console, hopefully. No, it's still pointing the wrong. Oh no, okay, he got pushed up. Cool. So now you're selling smite. This is not a good enchantment, so okay, say I want to send you back to your cell. I think that's the center one. Okay, this went the right way. Cool, everything is so far so good. And the villager-y guy. Oh wow, he went that way. Okay. So there's still quite a bit of problems with this thing, but over time I should get this thing squared away. However, for today's episode, we're going to leave the Void Trading Hall for a little bit, go back to the overworld, and sort of few things out at spawn. So yeah, my side of spawn has been looking pretty lackluster, so I fixed it. Yeah, check it out. I think this is an awesome addition to the spawn area. Our house is still right under the pathway here. And then we have a staircase up to the nether portal, which is now looks a little bit nicer. And we have this kind of garden center divide right here with the river coming from that waterfall there. Very nice. And of course, we extended the pathway here to go past Hughbone's house and through to this tunnel. I haven't gone through the tunnel yet, as you can see. Oh yes, Hugh did. There we go. Thank you, Hugh, for the profit here. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and leave this in here. So Hugh has his pass. No. Yes, you did just witness that. And after a lot of villagers, I finally have a weakness guy, so I can demonstrate how the void trading works. So we click that, he disappears into the redstone machine, and he shall appear right here. Weakness. Okay, so we have our arrows ready to go. Let's get a few more here. And then we get in here and we go, boom, we click on him. We go through the void. And we make the trade, and then we go back through. And, oh, yeah, I gotta... The shulker box, let's see, where shall the shulker box go? And there we go, guys. Just like that, in the matter of a few minutes, we were able to get this many arrows traded out of this guy right here. And then say we want to send him back, we just press the middle button and he's back in his station right here, where you can just do a one-off trade if you want just something quick. So I think you can already tell the immense power of such a system. So of course, me being me, I want to capitalize on it. So that's kind of what I've done here. This is the gateway to the hall. You can see it through the door. You can get to it, but there's no button to press. Oh no, that's because you got to buy a pass to go through. Check that out. That's pretty cool. So then of course you can go through here, access all the villagers who are hanging out, and you can go back and leave this area and go back to wherever wherever you want to go, because that's the exit of the end. So yeah, this actually was a pretty simple system. I found a tutorial on YouTube. I was feeling lazy, I know it's crazy, but yeah, I built a bit of a item kind of key card system, and then I built this nice little staircase pathway deal. I just find it to look really nice. So you throw the key in there, you get it back, and you go through, and you have access to the void trading hall. Now of course you need to have the key to go through. This door isn't that fancy, but I think the members should respect it, hopefully. So now what we got to do is we want to sell these villager hall keys. Of course they could make their own, but you know, it's more fun if there's some friendly competition to such a powerful machine in the shopping district. So that's why I'm making it a pass sort of deal. So let's go through to the shopping district, and right around the corner from Leaping Lights, you can see a little kind of plot I've picked out to build my own little pass selling shop. Yes, I'm serious. This is what I'm going to be selling, the most expensive item on the server out of. I am very proud of this. And would you look at that? A new shop has popped up on the server. That's right, guys. Villager Stuff Plus. Aha, so inside here you can see Void Trading Hall Pass is 16 diamond blocks each. And they're right here. I gotta rename like a diamond for the price tag that goes in the middle. But we only need one per member, so I put 20 in here. And I can restock it. I have a bunch of them now. I have 111 of them, so we'll never run out of them. But yeah, Villager Hall Pass, I'm gonna try and get a custom texture going for them in our server resource pack, so it looks a little bit nicer. But yeah, I'm proud of this building. It is very, very beautiful. I mean, come on. This comparison is just, there's no match. Using cobblestone, what an expensive material. Anyways, yeah, so this is basically just an adaptation of a villager house. So yeah, hopefully other buildings around it kind of make it invisible in the shopping district over time. But yeah, it sells what we need it to sell. And the last finishing touch I need to add is, of course, a door, which I don't even think I have on me. And now we have a door. A jungle door, because it's special. Oh yeah, okay. And I figured maybe we can put some bookshelves up in the top of the building just to show that, you know, we're no weirdos here. We have some nice books to read while you're deciding if you want to buy a trading hall pass. Yep, I know. Okay, yeah, so the shopping district is coming along like really cool. Like I'm liking it a lot. So it looks like there can probably be another shop here and here. Hopefully. Plenty of shops. It's really looking good. Where it looks like this is like a grid actually, which is pretty cool. So yeah, we may see if we can get someone to put a shop here. That would be nice. And a shop here. And then we'll probably put the road around this kind of grid right here. Yeah, the shopping district is really coming along. And this whole section here is going to get filled in. I'm really excited for this season's shopping district. It's a bit smaller than previous seasons, but we do have this hill here, and this actually looks really nice, this flat area. So maybe we can make some terraces along these mountains here and put shops in the mountains, which would be pretty cool. And then, of course, we have the underground section of the shopping district that's going to be there. So in a lot of ways, it's actually a lot bigger. Anyways, we have just a prime real estate spot because this is pretty much going to be the center right here, right where the RV that we built is. Oh man, that's gonna be funny. So now that we have a shop to sell passes and a security system to keep pesky freeloaders out of our epic trading hall, we need to label the button so that everyone can use the thing. So if we go through here we are in the trading hall, and what we need to do is label these buttons. So we're going to put item frames here and then buttons here so people know what each button means. So back to storage, this one people shouldn't press, so I'm actually going to remove that button for now. So, you know, back to storage and convert to zombie. That's all you really need right now. And that this one over here is request a new villager. So I'm going to label that. Anyways, guys, that's going to end the episode for me today.
We can't get out now.
Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, I made it.
Oh wait, did he really just? All right, whatever.
Welcome back. Did I get paid? I didn't get paid. To another episode of...
You totally got paid.
I did not get paid. I don't see that. Okay. Afterlife. A server that's been dead for many months, and it's time to get back into it. So where exactly did we leave off, and what projects are there to greet the future? So to get caught up, me and some of the members decided to catch up and tour the server while we're at it.
What I will say about the shopping area is that I really like how there's all these shops surrounding like this big cavern in the middle. I feel like it gives a really interesting effect when you actually look at it. You're like, oh, there's all these, and like they're using the terrain. You know, whenever you're building a shop, you're using the terrain kind of building into it, but it's leaving this huge hole in the middle. I actually kind of like that.
I think the point is to have shops down there, right?
Yeah, to have shops that are
ask, yeah.
eventually, but I also like the idea that there's stuff surrounding it right now as well, and you can sort of then, like, if you want to build shops, like climbing down into it, right? That'd be cool too. But no one's tried to cover it up. We haven't flattened it out. Well, I think it shows a great change in elevation. So this kind of catch-up/tour thing lasted quite a while. I'm actually going to skip most of it and get to the end because, well, a lot of it just doesn't really fit into this video. However, if you guys are interested in watching the whole thing, I might be able to upload it. I think it's about an hour and a half long. Circle up and vow to do at least one project each, and then see what happens after that.
What am I gonna do? I'm so excited.
I don't know
well,
what project
I'm gonna build a
I'll do.
library. Whoa, slow up. A library? Yeah, I haven't really told you guys this plan, but check it out behind me. I've designed all this in creative like a while ago, and it looks really cool, right? So I want to build it, and we're gonna sell all the enchanted books on the server at the library. I know that's not how libraries work, but I mean, suspend some disbelief, okay? Yeah, you're gonna build, I don't know, something that Tink builds. You're gonna build something that White builds, and you're gonna build something that KB builds.
You should be in
Well,
government.
that's the premise of it.
I should be in government. Holy moly, I would be perfect.
Are you Asian? I feel like we need more Asians in government.
Am I Asian? I'm not Asian.
All right, you're white, right? Nah.
I am, yeah, I'm very white.
No, he's white.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone to make that joke. Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Anyways, on that was just a little bit of a world tour to get everyone up to speed and actually build some excitement because now I have more ideas and things. But yeah, thank you for indulging in this world tour.
Please, don't do this to me, Tink. No.
They need their own sitcom. I swear.
And on that sitcom note,
Why would you do this to me? Okay. I can still see you guys. Oh.
All right, there we go.
Okay. Okay.
Alrighty.
Bye, guys. Will Tink and I star in our own sitcom? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But what I do know is that projects need to happen, and one project that I just really want to do is a shulker farm. So, yeah, I'm right here by an end city and a gateway back to the main end island. And with that being the case, I think it's time that I get some resources together and I build a shulker farm. Yeah, we're going to do one of those like super simple ones because I am what they call a lazy. But first, let's check to make sure they got the wings up here. Helmet, not bad. I'll take the boots and the helmet. Pretty good. Oh yeah, and that. Nice. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so I got a bunch of materials ready here in shulker boxes, and now all that's left to do is to go into time-lapse mode, and it'll be done. Because so little activity has actually been happening on the server, it was a lot more tough to get motivation to start a new project and do something like that. And yeah, I think the shulker farm here is one that will just lead to more projects because it opens up a lot more things. I mean, you can carry items anywhere now with these things, and yeah, I think the next logical thing to do would be a log farm. However, we're going to be building that library, not this episode, but probably next. Well, the first run of a farm is never 100% successful, as you can see. We got some stray shulkers hanging out here, which I'm gonna have to take care of real quick. Okay, so the farm is pretty fun to watch. Check it out. So, actually, if we go in here, you can see the middle reactor. Look at this, go. So basically what happens is this guy here, he's trying to shoot these golems down here, which are hanging out by themselves, just having a good old time. But this guy, he doesn't like that, so he shoots them, and uh-oh, there's a scaffolding in the way, which bounces up, goes this way, and then comes back down, and it hits him, and he does like the good old teleportation into somewhere in the farm here, which we should be able to catch any moment. Yep, you see these guys going back and forth. Here they are. Then these minecarts take them into this little chamber here where there's 25 of them, and they die from entity cramming. And they're still angry at the golem, so they shoot down here too, and that's how there's so many of these bullets. So yeah, that's how that works. And all the drops are just going to go into this chest right here, and yeah, it's working pretty good. I don't actually know how many drops we got, so I'm going to check that real soon. So let's quickly let's get our bearings here, and let's go up there, and let's just like fly by and see what we have in there. Oh man, did you see all that? There's like 9 stacks of shulker shells in there. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so to shut the farm off, because we're gonna have to make a better way to get the items out of the farm, we're gonna climb up here. Jump up, do that. That'll shut the farm off, and then to kind of make it shut itself off a bit quicker, we can just fly off in the distance here and then fly back. They should be de-aggroed at each other, and then we just wait a little bit and the farm will shut itself off. Okay, so after an hour roughly of AFKing, we have, oh man, perfect amount of stacks. Look at that, that's cool. That's a lot of shulker shells for just an hour of work. Or hour of time, I guess. So yeah, this farm's great. We don't even have to turn it off. We can just leave the area and come back and AFK it when we want more. Yeah, anyways, one thing I gotta do is actually craft these guys here. And then we can take it back. All right, cool. Now we got to figure out how we're going to get these shells to the members because, well, I can't use all these shells on my own, can I? Last season, I actually sold shulker shells in boxes, and it wasn't actually as profitable as I thought. I don't know if it's just because I sold them so much, and you really don't need that many once you get like a stack of shells. So this season, I'm going to be giving them away, but I will be accepting donations from people of all sorts of different things. I'll have a little list of things that I am currently looking for. Anyways, we are going to be building the shop on the Afterlife Tower. So this is a project started by Tink, continued by Hugh, and then me. So essentially, the idea is to build each layer of this tower, and different members build different layers. And so I figured, for the next layer, I'll put my shop up here. So, bam, building done. Look at that, beautiful. Let's check it out. It's not actually completely finished. There's a lot of details I want to add to this area, but I just want to get it up and running, okay? So, yeah, down here, we have the empty interior. And you may be noticing the circle going around the top here. And that is for the next person, because this tower is supposed to be extended until the build height, which is insanely far from here. So yeah, the next person can build something on top of that. But this is my layer here, and what I'd like to do is actually put like a little garden here and do a lot of fun stuff. But I gotta like sort out all these items. I have too many items, you know, and I just don't know. We gotta do the interior. There's so much we gotta do still. All right, detailing is done. Check it out. I think it looks pretty good. Kind of just fills in the area, and from a distance I think it looks even better now because you got this kind of greenery going around. It just makes it kind of a different feeling to the building. And around the back too, we got some greenery. There's some greenery coming off the building, and overall it's pretty good. Now if you didn't tell already, this is like a storage container that's kind of just sitting on top of the build here. So yeah, anyways, yeah, shells are in containers. I just got a whole another bunch of shells here, so I'm going to put another bunch of shells like right here. So you can get your shells wherever you want. Yeah, that's plenty. You know, I don't think this is going to get taken by a lot, but I guess if we need to do more, I can just go AFK overnight at the shulker farm and restock the whole place. Anyways, yeah, shells are free. Take what you need. Donations are welcome. Enter chest here to get your donations. Just like this and like that. Yeah, so let's go back to spawn and discuss the end of this episode. Welcome back to another episode of Afterlife. So guys, this is my new base location. Yes, check this place out. We are in the middle of the jungle. Oh yeah. Now, my base idea is going to be fairly interesting. I think it'll be a pretty cool base when it's all done. It's going to be one of my bigger projects, so hopefully we're able to get it done. But yeah, so I'm combining the word tech with a CH into Aztec, making Aztec. I know, very complex, and that's going to be the style of my base. Anyways, now I dig. And dig I have. Check it out. It is fully flooded. Check it out. Let's fly up and get a nice bird's eye view. Kablam! Wow, it's actually a lot of area. So yeah, in the center here is going to be the landmass that we're going to put the temple on. Anyways, that's enough base talk. Here is the next project. Okay, so a base has many different things in it. A base has a crafting bench. It's got a place to enter. That's what this is. This is our entry. But most importantly, a base has storage. Now, storage can take many forms. It can take the form of a chest monster like this one here. It can be an ender chest, a disorganized ender chest if you're like me, or it can be just, you know, a storage system that's manually sorted. You know, there's so many different ways to sort items in Minecraft. And for me, I am going to be sorting my items with the ps. Okay, now you're probably wondering what the ps is, and that is because it's something I have invented. It is the PPSS, Puff's Perfect Storage System. And with the magic of editing, it's done. Check it out. This is a really cool redstone machine I made in Creative. And yeah, I'm going to show it off right now. So something I've seen a lot of YouTubers do recently is making these shulker box searching systems. And so I went ahead and designed my own. So I got a bunch of shulker boxes with, let's see, just junk in them. This is considered organized with a system like this, which is kind of nice because you can just throw your project box in here. And all you really need is one item to search for these different things. So, you know, each item we're taking out now is going to probably stay in the system forever, which is pretty cool. What else can I do? This guy. So let me package these back up, and these go into the system right here. So these are just where we dump off boxes. Yeah, we don't really do too much here. They get sent up here. Oh, and I forgot some blocks. Okay, this is now fixed. Okay, so yeah, those shulker boxes end up in this thing here. Let's see. Say I want to search for glass, okay? Put glass in here, just one, and flick the lever. And it's done. All right, and it looks like we have 1, 2, 3 shulker boxes with glass in them right in this chest here. So we can take them out, get the glass out that we wanted. And now we have all the glass in the system. Okay, that's all well and good, but say we wanted to do that a little bit quicker, maybe go through them with a machine behind us. Well, flick this lever, and then that'll do something down here, redirecting some water streams and whatnot. And now say we want to search for, instead of glass, say we want to search for, oh, I don't know, maybe red terracotta. Well, let's swap out the searching device, turn it on. Ooh, look at that. This one's coming over. And it looks like it's done. All right, and then we can step on this. And this one has red terracotta in it. Get rid of it, step on it again. This one has more red terracotta in it. This one even has even more red terracotta in it. And that's actually all of it. So yeah, I mean, you can see kind of the utility behind it. It's not the greatest machine ever designed. It's not the fastest, and it's not like the most reliable, but the thing I do like about it is that I designed it, so I'll know how to fix it if something goes wrong. That's kind of the big thing for it, because with storage systems like this, it seems like problems always come up. Anyways, this one's working pretty good. It looks like I built it pretty much how I was supposed to. Okay, before I bore you guys to death with the redstone stuff, let's do some other fun things on the server. Like, what the heck did I build this here for, and what is my base doing with this thing? Like, Aztec, this doesn't look like Aztec. This looks like a mess of redstone just floating, hovering above water. It's not very good. Yeah. I've done a bit of sorting and getting things a little bit more polished over here. I mean, it doesn't look that way, but if we look in here, we got our filter set up, and we got all of these items that are now programmed into the system. So say I want to search for, I don't know, dripstone blocks, because I'm going to be using those soon anyways. Pop the dripstone blocks in there and flick the lever. And then they're going to come into this chest because that's the way I got it running right now. Of course, later on, I'm going to change that up. But yeah, let's see if we can spot one coming in here. Oh, there it is. I saw one. I know, actually, we only have one, so Look at that. Beautiful. Turn that off. Let's grab all this. And now it's time to decorate this thing. Oh, yeah. Alright, so I have been doing some work here at the new base. I've been decorating, and I'm not married to it right now. It's not the greatest, but it's getting there. It's getting there. The concept is here. So let's zoom out for a sec. So you can already see that this is going to be kind of a large area. Now this here is actually going to be our storage layer, okay? Then right about, I don't know, where I'm flying right now is going to be the top of the landmass that we're going to terraform around this. It's going to be a huge landmass. And on top of that, it's going to be a Aztec temple. And it's going to be pretty cool. Anyways, inside this area, the entrance is going to be over here. It's going to be like a cave-like entrance. We're going to fly in. This is going to be kind of like a cave, a very like cobblestone and leaves and just a cave into this section here, which I need to work on quite a bit. And then we're going to have our searching system here, which is going to have 2 sets of double chests worth of keys, maybe more. So I got to move all this over to 1. I might add another chest up there too. But yeah, essentially we're going to have all of our keys items over here. We can come over here and search for what we want and get them out of a bunch of, project shulker boxes. And then over on this side here is going to be just a normal item sorter. It's going to be kind of like one of those multi-item sorters. If you know what I'm talking about. They kind of had chests and they'll do like a category of items, right? And so we're going to actually have like a full-on, entry system into that system. This is going to be kind of a separate system, okay? This one's going to have the multi-item sorters going on just up till about here and along the back there. And then all the way on this side, on this length, we're going to have bulk items. So probably at the end here, it's just going to be a bunch of shulker loaders and chests going all the way down in a ladder and stuff like that. So that's the plan. It really just started raining. I didn't mean to record when it was raining. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I really want to get this floor design down because I want to transition from, in this side, it's going to be all cave decoration entrance. Then I want to transition it to kind of opulence, right? Very opulent, kind of ancient. Opulent ancient, right? That's what this is going to be. Beehive. Yeah, so the beehives I think will look pretty cool in the ceiling. Maybe if we use them. They could be a cool material. Anyways, I just realized that I moved all my materials over here, so going back to my base wasn't exactly the move here. So I want to show this off one more time. So say I want to block a quartz. Do that, flick the lever, and let it go. It's just so cool. I'm so happy with this thing. I know it's not like what some of you guys are used to seeing on YouTube, but I personally think this is awesome. I mean, just come on, look at the redstone do its thing. It's actually not doing a whole lot, but yay. All right, we got 2 stacks of quartz to our name, and some of that's quartz pillars. Okay. Anyways, I want to try putting quartz along here and then looping it around this. No. Oh yeah. Okay, so the mud bricks right now, they don't match up with much, but we can change that. So we're going to kind of change the stone tone a little bit. That's nice. I know it's not great right now, but with a little bit of puff pizzazz, I think I can make it work. So yeah, I'll be right back. Honestly, I don't know. It looks better, I think, but I need more materials to work with. And yeah, right now we're pretty low on materials. So yeah, anyways, let's see what it looks like from a distance. Maybe that'll make me a bit more comfortable. Yeah, I think that looks nice. It's kind of like a mosaic. Yeah, I like that. It will get better, I think. So yeah. This machine has come in useful already, letting me get the materials I need. But I think, yeah, multi-item sorter is definitely going to help. So I'll get to designing that, and I will, yeah, hopefully be able to install out on this wing or this wing. Anyways, guys, that is going to end today's episode. I know it was mainly redstone stuff, but if that's something you want to see more of, let me know.
Is that like right directly? Okay.
It literally is the center block. Welcome to an existing season of Afterlife where I've taken a very long break and I live underneath the best builder on the server. Okay guys, so this is like the nice area of town. As you can see, it is beautiful. We've got just some amazing builds here. And as we get closer and closer to this area, which by the way, you can kind of see it change immediately. Like here's the line right here. Bam.
Oh.
It's just...
Hey!
Hey.
What are you doing over here?
Oh, well, you know, I've just been explaining that this town over on this side is like the nice area of town, and this side where I live, you know, isn't the greatest anymore.
I put a lamppost here, as you can see. It's
You know, the public services have been doing great here, and I just want to say that you know it looks beautiful. It's a beautiful lamppost, but everything else in this area, I think it just needs an update. You know,
need a little sprucing up in your life over here.
This whole area just, man, it's just like the old area of town that just never got any love. You know.
All right, where's the stairs at?
That's what I was wondering. I think you need to craft them still. I just got the blackstone.
I think you need to craft them. I mean, you could craft them too, but
I'm sorry. You're better at it than me, okay?
I know how okay. I
don't know the recipe.
Yeah, no, I see where this is going now. This is. Yeah, you see, you're just saying I'm better at everything, so I do it. I see.
Whoa.
I
That's
see what's
not
going
what's
on.
happening at all.
Yeah.
I just finished the portal before you finished the tree.
What? What? What did you? How fast did you build?
I don't know. Someone.
How did you do that?
Someone.
Oh, you still got to do the coral though, and the dead bushes. And
I know.
It's not done yet. That's not done yet. That's all part of your job.
I'm missing an oak trap. I'm sure
you are
have.
A liar. You slowed me down.
How did I slow you down? You're still
because I was looking. I was in shock.
Well, you were admiring.
I was admiring my own work.
So you weren't distracted. I mean, if you were distracted, it wouldn't be your own work, right?
Can you just hold on? I'm gonna win. I still got a lot to do here. Hey, what did you do? I built all this.
I watched.
I'm just kidding. It looks good though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's very nice. And hold on a minute.
Okay. Are you okay? What are you doing?
I'm just checking something really quick.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh. Hey.
It's
is that like right directly? Okay.
It literally is the center block.
It really is.
It's about as central as it gets. I mean, I had such a nice view.
Okay. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That I'm sorry. I keep looking. All right. Hey, well, at least you get a view. It really does block everything. This is actually hilarious. Well,
my hidden base is even more hidden now, so it's okay.
It's like camouflage kind of deal going on. I don't know.
Now, doesn't that look so much better than what it was before? I mean, yeah, we blocked my window. That's a little bit unfortunate, but it looks way better, and I'm super happy with it. Blondskunk designed all this. He is such a good builder. If you guys want to learn how to build better, just look at his channel. He is one of the best builders I've ever seen in this game, and he's my neighbor, so that's why I live underground. Okay, anyways, what am I doing here? What are we doing here? And like, how do we even approaching a season a year after I stopped playing on it, and a year after everyone stopped playing on it? Yeah. Well, I don't know what I'm doing here. I just know I'm here to have fun, and yeah. So where do I go? I think that is mainly the question that I'm trying to answer, and I think the answer to that is, well, south. I'm going to be expanding this base here, guys. So I got pranked, and this whole thing was dug out, and a big guy was in here. You can check out the previous episodes if you want to see what was going on before everyone left. Anyways, I've taken out the prank, and I've just am left with this big old room here, and kind of a perfect place to start expanding the base further. So, any good base needs restrictions to keep it semi in check and to keep it interesting. Now, a lot of times for me, that's been like a block palette or a shape or something like that. Like in my season 3 base of Afterlife, I was constrained to a shape and a a mold, if you will. But this time I don't have a mold or a shape to confine to, because I can just knock out a few walls and I'll have more space to build. And I'm not really confined by any neighbors because I'm living under everybody. So, nobody's going to get mad at what I build. And I don't really have any, like, block palettes. Because I've just decided that I don't like block palettes anymore. I just want to build with blocks. So I just started building. So how do I give myself creative restrictions to be creative? I know that's a backward statement, but trust me, it works. Well, I've come up with a few things, and essentially the theme for this base is to have no block palette in the base. Okay. Now this may sound really, really simple or easy at first, but then you start thinking about it, and at some point you want to have consistency in a base. And I would like to not have that consistency in my base at all. I want everything to be a little bit different, and I want it to be chaotic, I guess. And I have so many interesting block palettes I would love to try out for different rooms. And for example, this room here, I have a really cool idea for, and I'm going to be doing it, and it's going to be awesome. And then the next room, and the next room, and the next room, and it's just going to be one giant big hallway that meanders around until we get somewhere. That's the idea. So yeah. Now where do I start? Well, I start with Dark Oak Logs because I do want to use Dark Oak Logs in that room. I'm too short.
Wait, what do you need?
More saplings, man. I need the return on investment here. I need to get to 8 saplings. Oh, you have one. I see you. Yeah, you have my 8th sapling.
I have one.
Give it back.
There's no more saplings.
Thank you.
Do you need saplings, or do you need wood?
Well, I mean, it's like a 2-step process, right? You get the saplings and then you get the wood, right?
No.
But if you needed wood, how much wood do you need? Because I have some dark oak.
How much wood could a woodchuck?
Yeah, stop it. We were going the same route.
I know White offered to give me some Dark Oak Logs, but I kind of want to get all my materials on my own, at least for this first couple projects, so I can kind of get my bearings back on the server. I just find, collecting resources to be a good way to figure out where things are. And I discovered a stockpile I had made of some really good stuff. So books, but this reminded me here. You can see I have a ton of enchanted books in shulker boxes. They're full of just different enchanted books. I don't know. What is this one? This one doesn't have a name on it. I wonder. Unbreaking 3. So yeah, I have so many enchantments here. And what I was gearing up for actually was I was going to be doing a fairly big project on the server. I was going to be building a library, right? And that's something I still want to try and do. It's not something we're going to get to in today's episode, I don't think. But what this did remind me of is the fact that my pants need mending, and that's a perfect excuse to show you this. Oh yeah, so this is one of my biggest unfinished projects here on the server. Before I left, you can already see what it is. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but yeah, I got a villager trading system, and it is one of the villager trading systems that is insanely complicated. Look at all that redstone. This took me a long time to build. I know, like, okay, just to show you guys, it's not actually that big, but it is very, very dense. Like, this from here up is some of the most dense redstone I have ever done in my life. It wasn't my own design. I'm not smart enough to build this sort of stuff. But yeah, it was a super long project, and yeah, you can kind of see what I got here. I got some guys here with enchanted books. We can already see, you know, I'm trying to get everything available because I would like to sell enchanted books at the library, which I know it's supposed to be a bookstore, right? Bookstores sell enchanted books, not what's going on? Okay, we gotta fix that. That's something we're gonna have to fix. Anyways, we gotta find our mending dude. Well, first, actually, we gotta send this guy back to storage. Okay, now we gotta find our mending. Look at that. Smite, knockback, and mending. So what we do is we've sent the guy back, and now we right-click the note block next to this guy, and he's gonna disappear down the hatch. And he should appear right here. Yeah, look at that. Same guy, so all the redstone is still working, which is really good. I'm super happy about that. And then we should have, yeah, some emeralds here. You may be wondering where I got all the emeralds. Well, I got that from a raid farm that I built. I know, there's a lot of projects I actually did on the server before everything stopped. So yeah, there we go. Bunch of mending books, look at all that. And we're done. We go through here, we get a bunch of XP, and you know, it's all good. Now, that was incredibly inefficient. We paid a ton of emeralds for it, and what we really want to do is we want to zombify this guy, but I don't have the materials yet. See, we have a convert to zombie. I believe if I go down here, I still got a baby zombie here, which is perfect. We use a baby zombie to convert them. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, convert them, and then we get lower trade. You guys know how all that works. I think some things have changed recently in the game, but anyways, I just wanted an excuse to show you guys this. Okay, everybody, so check it out. Got tons of dark oak logs now. Didn't take me too long. I used some TNT to, you know, make it go faster. But yeah, this reminded me of one project that I think should be a first in almost any world, and that's a tree farm. Because I'll tell you what, doing this over and over for every project that uses a ton of wood is going to get old real fast. So I think coming up soon here, we're going to have to build some sort of tree farm. Now, one thing that I haven't really talked about too much is, you know, figuring out what I want to build redstone contraption wise. And something that I've started to value more and more is less efficiency and more of my own designs. So tree farms are something that I am just terrible at. I've always been bad at them, so this might be the time that I use to actually build up a proper tree farm. Anyways, guys, I think that this video is enough for a first return back to the server. I really want to know what you guys think of the series. Today, we're going to be building a guardian farm, but not any old guardian farm. We're going to be doing it a special way. But first, I want to catch you guys up on what I've been up to on the server here. Yeah. I started off by destroying an entire jungle because I picked a new location for my new base. I have a really cool idea in mind. So yeah, I basically just chopped down an entire jungle. And then I used my pickaxe to mine a bunch of coal to make torches to go caving and mine copper. And then I placed all that copper. I placed a lot of copper. And then I made a bee farm because, you know, bee farms are really useful because honey, you know, everyone likes honey. I love honey. And then I went ahead and mined up all that copper. So yeah, everybody, that leads us to my area here that you can see all this copper dotted around everywhere. My bee farm, my chest monster, a lava farm, some sugarcane, and a little tiny, I don't know, bamboo patch. Yeah, this is kind of where I'm basing right now. Of course, I have plans to, you know, put a build here, but yeah. My build requires prismarine, so that's why we're going to be building a guardian farm in this episode. So to prepare to go to the ocean monument, I wanted to get some potions, and while I did that, some very fishy things were going on. What is going on right now? This is the weirdest experience I've had on the server ever. What? There's another one over here. I don't know what's going on. What is happening? What is happening, dude? What? What? Okay, I've got... Okay, no. There's only 3 people online. Okay. What is happening right now? No way. No. Okay. Okay. Alright, what is happening right now? What? Okay, everybody, so what we're doing is we are going to take down an ocean monument. We're flying past Whitefire's base, and then we're gonna see a big, ginormous castle over here. Kabam! That's Jaguaro's base. Yeah, pretty impressive, right? Right? Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna take down this ocean monument, and we're gonna make a farm out of it. Don't worry, I asked Jaguaro if we could use it. He said it was all good. It was all good. I'm pretty well prepared. I'm going to set my spawn here. Put a little ender chest down. Grab this. So we got some water breathing potions. Okay. I know my potions are broken. I don't know how to fix them. I think it's a mod that I have installed. I don't know which one it is right now. So I'm gonna have to go through the whole list in one by one. So yeah. Let's just break in here. Boom. Got him. Japan. We got him. We got the head too. Look at that. Oh, we got 3 of them. Okay. I thought that was extra funny. We conquered the thing. So now what we got to do is actually build this farm. But first, build a day. So I actually asked the members if I could, you know, get an idea. And they actually told me not yet. They need to have a randomizer for the input. And so I ended up building them a randomizer here. Okay, so I ended up getting an idea from the build a day, and it's pawn shop. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so I got to do some research on what pawn shops look like, and then I got to design a pawn shop, and then I've got to add it to the build a day town. Ah, check this place out. It's already got a pool, and it's got the central building here. So we can pick anywhere along the roads here and build our shop, our pawn shop. And yeah, so I'm pretty sure I want to build it like nearby, like the center here, because we're one of the first projects, except the pool already went in. So yeah, we're gonna do a pawn shop, and the idea is this town's gonna be like a big patchwork town of a bunch of different builds from this randomizer. So yeah, I'm gonna get to work on making a pawn shop. Okay, so for those of you who are new to my channel, this series is Afterlife. This is the 5th season of Afterlife total. I joined in Afterlife Season 3, and the Season 5 has been pretty much dead for a year now. But some of the creators, including myself, have decided we want to come back and maybe try and revive the server. So here I am. Let me know what you think, and if you want to keep watching. Okay, so before I show you guys the pawn shop, I do want to show you guys this guardian farm. I did end up building it. I did it on stream. And yeah, this is only a tiny little subsection of it. Let's quickly have a look here. You can see all this soul sand here. So they spawn here, get pushed up here, go in here, fall in that, and then die. And then all their drops come in here. Now, you may be wondering, why is there no mobs around right now? There's actually a mob switch on the server. Yeah, if you guys are interested in seeing this, I built it up in episode 3, but here is the mob switch system. If the lamp is on, the switch is active. Press the button, the lamp goes off, and some things happen, and the chunk loader is turned off. But let's check it out. Let's check it out really quick. I'll show you guys. But if you want to see the whole process, check out episode 3. Oh, you hear it. You hear it. And whoa. Yeah, it's just yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And over here, you can see the AFK platform, and a very unfortunate thing happened to me on the AFK platform. So when I came back, I was gonna check everything. So I got all my gear out. It was in a shulker box, reminder chest. I put it in my inventory, and then I accidentally jumped off, fell on the scaffolding, died. The shulker box went flying. I came back, I tried to find it, I found it, and then I lagged out. When I reconnected, the shulker box was gone. So I never actually got my shulker box back, and it just despawned. And it had all my gear in it, like my netherite boots and everything. So yeah, I just spent a bunch of time in the villager trading setup, remaking all my gear here. So you can see I got a new helmet, new wings, pants, boots, all the tools here. And yeah, I got a little bit of everything. I got, I think I got everything I wanted on here. Got a really cool sword, and yeah, we're good to go. All right, guys, check it out. It's looking pretty nice. I even made some banners for a little sign here. Yeah, I don't know how to do a W, so it's that. But it looks okay. I mean, you can kind of read it. It's pawn. I think that's a W. I like it. I like it a lot. So yeah, I just built this up pretty quickly here. You can see the inside's a little bit empty right now, but that's just because I don't have all the materials to do everything super cool in here. But yeah, it's a pawn shop. Everything's empty right now, but got some, got some rafts so you can see the ceiling. Okay. A little escape there if you want to rob the pawn shop. Obviously, it's kind of taking inspiration from some of those kind of seedy pawn shops, but I think it actually looked quite nice as a build itself. So yeah, I would like to put concrete here, but I don't have any concrete yet. And I wanted to ask if it's okay if I did these little tiles here, or what they wanted me to do. But that's the pawn shop here in the Build-A-Day area. And I think, in the next episode or so, we'll come back and see if anything else has been added. But I do want to show off the pool. This was done by KB. KB's such a good builder. Look at him. He does a really good job at making space look good. I find when I build things, I want to fill everything up, and then it kind of looks too busy. KB masters the just enough stuff, but not too much. But yeah, check it out. He's got these really cool little bushes. I should just learn from these builders on this server if I want to get better at building. There's a really nice little pool here with the the lap things. Yeah, super nice. I go to the pool a lot in real life, so this is definitely accurate to the pools I swim at. Except mine's indoor, but pretty similar. Let's check this out. Oh, wait, does it say what? Doesn't say. Yeah, so it's just little toilets and washroom. Okay. I'm assuming it's the same over here. And then a little diving board. Oh, this is so awesome. Look at this. You can climb up here. Oh yeah, kavam, sploosh. Ah, this is amazing. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And then you can climb out. Awesome. Now one thing, ooh, ice cream shop. One thing I have noticed about this pool is there's no lifeguard. Where's the lifeguard? That's a little concerning, KB. What if someone started drowning? Or, God forbid, pufferfish ended up in the pool? There is one structure in Minecraft that hasn't seen itself in the game in a long time. In fact, it was added once and then promptly removed, and it is in fact the oldest structure in the game, and that structure is... Oh, did I really just do that? The brick pyramid, which is now my base on the server. Absolutely amazing. It's centered around one block. I know, very impressive. In fact, I got it wrong the first time around. And of course, because it is so amazingly detailed and everything, I didn't want to put it near the better builds on the server because, you know, obviously comparing would be a problem, right? They would be like, oh, this guy's got too good of a build. So that's why I'm over here by myself. So everybody, now in the game, there's two types of brick. There is bricks and there is mud bricks. And today we're going to be showing someone what the better brick is. I've been learning how to be a better builder in Minecraft. And one thing I know you got to do is you have to texture your builds, okay? So I feel like Blonsko could learn a trick or two from me. You know, I feel like he needs a little bit more texture. Just in the walls here, and then we're gonna leave him a little present at the end here. Maybe we just do it right here. There we go. Okay, and then one more thing we got to do. It's okay to sleep in this one. Okay, enough messing around and messing with Skunk mainly. We're here in the base. Dun dun dun. Yeah. I finally have a place to call home, and it is a death trap, I tell you what. Now, building bases in Minecraft is something I've done quite a few times, and with this base, it's no different. There's going to be some challenges, but something about this base that I would like to apply is the lessons I've learned from previous bases. So, we're going to do a little quick historical dive into my previous bases and learn from the mistakes of those bases. Okay, so Afterlife Season 3 base, look at it, it's amazing. So I did an Ocean Monument base. I can finally say I've done one of those, and yeah, I did it. And it's one of my favorite bases, and I, to this day, will always love the way this thing looks. I don't know, it's so cool, so awesome. Now, there is some problems with it, of course, and the biggest takeaway from this base is it's too symmetrical. What? Too symmetrical? Yeah. The reason that that's a problem, at least that I found, is once I wanted to build a project and wanted to add something to my base, I had to do it 1, 2, 3, 4 times, essentially, and everything had to be symmetrical. Otherwise, it just looked off, right? So everything is super symmetrical around this base. Like everything has the same, or roughly the same, 4 sides, right? And anything that doesn't, it really draws your attention. For example, this thing over here really draws your attention to it, and when I tried to not have symmetry around the base, it looked terrible and I tore it out. So there's a lot of things about this base that symmetry was not good. Okay, Afterlife Season 4, I really liked this base design, but it was just too big and too ambitious. I think given enough time, this could have been really cool, but the problem with this base is I wanted everything on the edge of the base, and that left the inside to be very empty and open, meaning I had to make everything just so big. This also has that symmetry thing going on here a little bit, but it really doesn't matter as much because you can kind of see that, well, I started just doing stuff and adding rooms and things, and it looked fine. So this, I don't think, had the symmetry issue as much. I think it was just too large in scale, and, everything I added had to be dug out and added, and it was just too big for its own good. But yeah. Okay, and Unobtained Season 2. Yeah, look at this place. So this is a single player base, so there is some different kind of requirements for a single player base, I think. But one thing I really love about this base is the pathways. I remember putting a pretty big emphasis on the pathways in this base, and it really shows. It just makes the base seem way more connected. So I would really like to focus on that and making sure that everything has a pathway to it, or a connection made, and I think that's something I'm going to focus on. This base didn't do storage very well, and that's one of the things that limited it a lot in terms of its usability. But yeah, it looks really good, and the pathways I think are what bring it together. And my current unobtained base, again, single player, so different kind of requirements and things to think about. But this base does incorporating like natural features really well. This ravine is turned into a river, and I think it is amazing with like the glass there and the base being built around this ravine. That is really what brought this base to life, was the ravine. However, its downside has been a lack of planning. I have torn out so many builds around this area that it just makes it really hard to add things and know when to add things and what will bring something together and what won't. There does need to be some planning for a base to come together. This is one of Skunk's build, by the way. He's such a good builder. Okay, so we know the features that I liked from bases. We know what I've kind of disliked about other bases. How do we apply it to this base? Well, I have some stuff already laid out. This is going to be this central room that connects all the places together. I think that's going to be amazing. We're not going to build this quite yet because I kind of want to have some stuff to connect first. But in my opinion, bases have one thing that they all need to do, and that is storage, my friends. So we're going to start with storage because I think that's where we're going to be spending most of our time and what we're going to mostly want to do at our base. How do we make a storage system that is the best? Well, there is no one answer to storage, but there is, in fact, a good way to approach storage as a problem. Storage in Minecraft can be done in so many different ways. I think the best way to do it is to have multiple systems interlinked together to make one kind of patchwork of redstone and gizmos to kind of keep your items organized in a way that you like them. So this here is the organizer, something I designed a while ago. It's based off of Ethos Googler. It does something very similar. You put in an item, it'll search a bunch of shulker boxes for that item, and it will output those boxes with that specific item. So it's great for, storing just stuff. Alrighty, guys, I've built the organizer up in the pyramid. Check it out, it's in the pyramid. Yeah, so I did a little bit of decorating, and I think it looks pretty darn nice. I like this block palette. And yeah, let's quickly check out how this thing works. So there's nothing in here now, but if we just want to dump our items in somewhere, maybe not our spoon, but that's actually a barrel. Okay, we need to use shulker boxes, guys. So let's just dump some items in these shulker boxes. We go over here, put our shulker boxes in. And then if we look over here, see them filling in here. There's our shulker boxes that we put in. So now what we want to do is we say we want to search for poppies, which we know is in the system. We'll flick the lever. That is done, so we can flick it off. Then let's check here. Nothing. Okay, it might be in this system. Nope. Okay. Let me check if I've done the redstone right. Oh, it's right there. Okay, good as new, kind of. I did a little bit of patchwork there, but we put a sign in. Let's just do it one more time to demonstrate this properly. Okay, now if we go over here, look at that, we got all of our poppies right here. And go over here. More poppies, okay. And now we have extracted all the poppies from the system, and let's check over here. 1, 2 boxes back in the system. So yeah, now all the poppies have been extracted from our entire library of goods, and that's essentially how this system works. So we can take all of our poppies and put them somewhere, something like that. Okay, so I'm here in the shopping district because I need some leather because I want to make some item frames for my storage room in my base that I'm working on, and there's 2 cow shops, and I tried to go into this one, but oh my goodness, the stench is terrible. And yeah, I mean, you can't even go in there. So we're going to go to this one. This one has my business. I believe upstairs is where the leather is. But I do have some diamonds, believe it or not. And how did I get these diamonds? I got them from end raiding. I'm going to show you a couple of those clips right now. I went end raiding with Skunk. It was a ton of fun. If you guys are aspiring content creators out there, T. Okay, it helps you talk longer, sound better.
Yep. Yeah, if you want to sound like me or Puff, you want to sound like gods,
Yeah, you
Drink
don't
your tea.
need a good microphone. You just need tea. Tea.
You just need tea, and maybe a little bit of honey. I don't know. That goes a little bit.
Oh, honey is really good, especially if it's a nighttime tea. Yeah.
Oh God, man. I might have to go get some a third cup of tea after this and get some sleepy
I might
time.
have to get my third cup of tea. I'm on my second right now too.
Oh, wait. How much are you on your how much on the tea
I'm
scale
about
are you?
halfway down on my cup right now.
Halfway down, man. I just started my second cup.
Mine's like still warm, but it's becoming a little bit cooler, so I kind of got to get going on it.
Yeah, that could be the worst feeling because like once you're like it's getting that like cool phase, it's like, oh, gotta chug it. You know what I'm saying?
It's not quite there yet. It's like the most pleasant temperature right now, I think.
Okay.
It's like it definitely won't burn your mouth, but like you got it. I mean, you want to drink it.
I like the hot, like I'm on the hot side of tea. Like if there's like a middle, like we start in the middle, I'm leaning more towards hot. Like I like it a little bit like not molten lava.
No, yeah. You don't want to burn your tongue, but you want it to really you want to feel it.
Because it's pleasant, right? It's a pleasant experience.
You want to feel the heat going down, I feel like.
Exactly. That's what I'm always saying. That's what I'm always saying. Everybody I talk to.
Oh yeah, no, it's 100%. Like I think maybe we need a tea store on the server.
Oh, that'd be great. Like we did like a potion shop, right?
Yeah,
it was like a tea shop.
It's a tea shop. Oh man, Skunk, we gotta go
Tea
to
party
business together.
Tea party. I'll build it. You do the redstone.
I'll figure out how to farm all the potions. Yeah,
bro. All right. See what comes of tea, and tea gives you great ideas.
Tea,
right?
Guys, content creators, you need to start drinking tea.
Telling you, it helps with building. It helps with redstone. Coming up with ideas.
Oh man.
Great. It's fantastic.
Are you drinking green tea right now?
I'm drinking a focus tea, actually. It's like a citrus tea.
I'm drinking green tea right now.
Okay. Hey, I don't judge a man by his tea.
No, me neither. Me neither. Not at all.
As long as they're drinking tea,
yeah,
that's a good man right
there. Absolutely.
Are we supposed to be doing something?
Oh yeah, let's carry on here. Resume, unpause.
Resume. Oh, that was a tea break. You gotta have a tea break every so often.
I think that's the only clip I need to include. Alright guys, tea time with Skunk got us plenty of extra elytra and some dragon heads and some nice gear here. Yeah, really awesome. I got my first armor trim. Super excited about that. Yeah, that was super fun. If you guys want to see the full recording of that, let me know. I can release that as well. But yeah. This is the stuff I use the item frames for, just a quick little manual storage system that this thing lets me organize stuff with. I think eventually what I want to do with this is have this system store this sort of stuff, like the items that you just don't really have a category for. And I think that would be like perfect for this because it's all these items that you sometimes need, but not all the time. And I think it's just a good storage system for that specifically. And of course, the best solution to storage, in my opinion, is actually linking up plenty of different systems into one base. And that's, of course, how I'm going to be approaching it this season. And I'm looking forward to getting it finished up. Speaking of storage, we need to connect our base to the server. I don't know what that has to do with storage, but I just thought it was a good transition. So here we are. Yeah, I wanted to make a nether portal in my base, and I was thinking, oh, the central room right here is like perfect for a nether portal. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna center it right here, I think. For now, we're just gonna do a 3 wide one here. That's town hall right there. That's Whitefire's base. I think Skunk is over there. KB is over there. The end is way over there. Yeah, and this is gonna be our little portal area. Now, as you can see, there's actually a cool project going on here. If you check it out, there is this like moss section going on. And yeah, we're going to try and fill up this whole area with moss. Now, since my portal is coming out over here, I'm going to probably bring the moss all the way over here, I think, is going to be my goal, to extend it just to the edge of my portal there. So that's actually going to be a quick project that we're going to do right now. this library is going to provide the server with every enchanted book that exists in Minecraft. And it's going to be doing that in a very, very fun way. And to do it in a fun way, we're going to need some slime. Now, if you remember way back when the season started, I built a slime farm and, you know, we get some slime balls from it, but unfortunately this slime farm is terrible. It's just not the greatest slime farm. So I tried making a few adjustments to this farm, and as you can see, it's kind of a different design here. I put golems on the side here, but unfortunately, just with all these caves around, it's kind of just not going to be efficient enough. So I changed plans and I decided to go to the swamp. So the changes with the light level that mobs spawn at have significantly increased the efficiency and effectiveness of swamp-based slime farms. So I decided I wanted to give this a try just because it would be an easy farm to construct, and there was actually a really good location that was nearby something in the nether that I would eventually like to make a project near. So I decided to come to this tiny swamp, dig out some of the land, and then build up a swamp-based slime farm. And guys, it has produced in just a couple of hours this much slime. What? Oh, we're not getting this slime for any old reason, everybody. We're getting this slime to work on the museum. I've been doing a little bit of laying out here for the interior, which is going to have some redstone contraptions. But essentially, we're going to have these powered, and when they're powered, these are going to be locked. Ah! Oh, he got me again. I gotta get him back. So yeah, these are gonna be locked, and essentially the books aren't gonna be refreshed, so it looks like everything's being sold when really we got stuff in the back. I just think it would be way cooler when you pull out a book and nothing refills it. I feel like that would be kind of boring. So I want to make sure it actually looks like you're pulling out a book, and if you want, you can put it back and all that cool stuff. Alright, so a bit of a change of plans here. I had to change how I'm doing the locking of the hoppers here because I kind of forgot about QC power, and so yeah, that's what happened. But we're back up and running. I just did a little adjustment. It took me a little bit to get these redstone materials. I went through a ton of my redstone just crafting like a ludicrous amount of redstone torches because, well, I thought I would need more, and now I have like 2 shulker boxes of redstone torches, so I'm super happy about that. But I have no redstone left now, so yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. So in order for this library to successfully provide the server with all the enchanted books you could possibly imagine, we're going to need to do an interior, and that's something that I love doing. Interiors are my favorites. If I do any sort of building in this game, it's interiors. So I'm actually really proud of the exterior of this build. Now I gotta just do the interior, and I gotta be really proud of that one too. So enjoy the montage.
Dude, I love it.
Thank
you. I love looking at your builds because like you do things that I wouldn't do, like this.
Oh,
like,
the
I would
creeper
never
faces.
do that. Yeah, but like that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad because I don't do it or I wouldn't do it.
No, your
It's
builds
just
are
it's a
are
preference.
skunk builds. They're skunk builds, and mine are puff builds, you know?
Exactly. That's such a like that's why I always say like building subjective, because like just because I wouldn't do it doesn't mean it's not bad, or like E-dubs doesn't do it, or you know. I feel like you do a lot of like stuff with different blocks, like gold blocks.
The only thing that's gonna happen, I think, is the Swift Sneak and Soul Speed books. Those are gonna be sold upstairs, and you have to buy a membership to go upstairs.
Ooh, VIP.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, okay.
I think that'll be kind of fun.
You're using the tough.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I gotta work with this a little bit. I gotta work with this block. I haven't got the chance to, but I like this. This is nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Puff, this is great. Oh, you're a master of Minecraft. You can build. You can do redstone. This is, I mean, my goodness. What can't you do in this game?
I don't know. Maybe I've done my 1,000 hours. I don't know. Or is it 10,000 hours to be a master? I forget.
Is it? Oh,
The old
1,000 hours or
saying. You know what
something?
I'm talking
Yeah, I know
about,
what
right?
you're. I know what you're talking about, but I'm just trying to think which one it is.
I think it might be
10,000 hours?
10,000. I don't think.
Okay, you'll get there.
One day.
Soon enough.
God, that'd be a lot. That's a lot of Minecraft.
That's a lot of Minecraft. Hey,
yeah.
we keep it up. We'll get there in no time.
Check this out, guys. We have only used a fraction of this library build. I've built a little bit of a staircase here, which is going to go up to the second story, which is going to have a bunch of cool stuff up here. And of course, we're going to have the same staircase on this side. But over here, we're going to have probably a room where you're going to read about different sort of books and things, where we might have some poetry written by some of the members. Now, we're not going to be just thrown in books willy-nilly. We have labeled everything. Check it out. This took a while. And not only did I label the bottom side here, but I also labeled the stocking side for myself. So yeah, we know where everything goes. I did it on both sides. Check it out. Amazing. So yeah, I've actually already started the process of stocking stuff up. Now, this is a just really tough thing to do. It's very tedious, so especially this first stocking of the shop is going to be crazy. But yeah, basically I have some shulker boxes here with different enchantments. So efficiency 5, let's see if we can find where efficiency is. I think it might be on the other side actually. And efficiency 5 is right here. Okay, here's efficiency. So what we do is we just plop the shulker box down, get all these enchantments, put them into the chest here. Efficiency, make sure it matches, putting the right books in. And there we go. We got one full shulker box basically into the efficiency section. And so the process begins of grinding to get all the enchanted books stocked up in the library. There's certain enchantments I know I'm not going to need a full shulker box for, but I'm going to do it anyways. Just because we want to have the thing stocked. But who's going to buy that? Nobody's going to buy that. Okay, everybody, this is it. I have stocked every single book in the library, and now it's time to pull the lever. I'm so excited for this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh man, look at that. Oh, we have stock. That's amazing. Okay, let's do the other one. Let's do the other one. Oh, this is amazing. Yes. Oh man, this is so oh, that looks awesome. Okay, let's do this one and this one. Do. Oh, I'm smiling so much right now. This is what all the work has come to. Everything. Okay, let's turn these ones off now, or back on, I guess. So now, the shopping experience. Let's just check it out. Okay, we want a mending book. Let's just go ahead, grab a mending book. It's mending. Oh. Okay, efficiency. Yeah, we need an efficiency book. Yep. We need a fortune book. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is amazing. So people can just come buy whatever book they want. They can look for what they need. Now, all I got to do to finish this up is glow ink and dye the signs, because, I mean, that would just be the finishing touch to make it amazing. You can see there is some empty slots here, but that's okay. If enchantments get added within the rest of this season, we'll add them, or we might just do something special for these slots. We'll see. Man, that was amazing. Okay, so this build has been a very fun thing to do, but the upkeep on this place is huge. So I've placed some signs around the server to see if I can get any employees, because, I mean, let's face it, I'm going to need some help.
I got your, I seen your signs out here. You're looking for some help.
Yeah, desperate need. This is a big place to run all by myself.
Oh, yeah. It's nice, though. I like it.
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I spent a lot of time building this thing up. I'm very proud of it. Yep.
Whoa. Yeah, this is crazy cool.
Yeah, if you look up, you'll see that there's a lot of room to fill.
Oh, wow, yeah. Very cool.
Yep.
Well, you know, I got a little Z back at home that I need to take care of, and I just need a job.
Right, right. Well, if you would like to come back into my interviewing room,
Okay.
just right up this way. Don't mind the hole, mind the hole.
Oh,
And
thank you.
okay, so here we are.
Oh, this is a very, very nice office. Very
Thank
spacious.
you. Yes. So as you can see, it's quite incomplete here, under construction, as they say.
Yes, yes.
And I'm hoping I can have some help. So, do you have experience with books?
I mean, I read sometimes. Yes. I'm a
Okay,
fairly
good,
competent
good.
reader. Yes.
And do you feel confident that you can read signs?
I mean, I read the sign that you needed help, so I mean, I feel pretty good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. That was probably a bad question.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
This is my first interview actually as a shop owner.
Okay.
Do you know how to place blocks?
Yeah, yeah. That's one of my special talents, even.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Okay. Can you maybe tell me a little bit about yourself with placing blocks? How do you do that?
Oh, I place lots of blocks.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much all day long, and sometimes it's really good looking, and sometimes it's not. But I fix those. I go back and place more blocks, and then.
So no matter what, it's going to be good looking, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I don't have any special piece of paper to say you're hired, but you are hired.
Oh my! This is going to be my first job on the server, Puff. I'm so excited. You won't regret it. I promise. I read signs real good, and I build stuff.
Great. Okay. The first thing we need is a place to read to the children.
Oh, okay. I can bring my little Z here and read to him and Skunk and. I mean.
Yeah. Jay especially.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Jay would love to hear some children's stories.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you want this room at?
I
mean, this being your office and all, so I mean.
Yeah, maybe we put it off to the side, off the office. Just off this way.
Okay.
Somewhere.
I like it.
Yeah. Maybe we can do some brainstorming together to lay out a bit of a second story floor plan.
I like it. Place the blocks. That's what I'm here for.
Place the blocks, read the signs, stock the shop. Yep.
Stock the shop. Yes. Is there any kind of training involved here?
You'll get the hang of it. So yeah, you're good. Why do I still play Minecraft? It's a great question, and that's what I'm going to tell you today. Just be a step forever. No. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh. Okay. These are the type of moments that keep me playing, guys. Yes. Minecraft is one of the very few games where you will sell your soul for just a couple of stacks of logs because you're in the mode to just build the entrance of your base, which ends up being
horrid. It's absolutely awful. Do you see this thing, Skunk?
Is it really?
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh.
It's all brick.
It's
not even a slight variation in the blocks.
Wait,
not
what
even
about
granite?
the leaves though? Look at the leaves. I've got
Not
leaves
even
on it.
granite. Okay, I'll give you some bonus points, but
yeah.
It's also a game where you can get tons of compliments from your friends.
Just kidding, obviously, Puff. It looks great.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I always say your builds look wonderful. So
I mean, yeah, you always do, but do you really think that they're horrid? Oh no.
Listen, after you traumatized me with the brick, I gotta be honest. it does horror for me. Every time I see brick, not even at your place, even if I try to use it, I'm like, I gotta use it for a chimney.
Brick.
Gives me the chills.
Yeah.
Bricks.
Yeah, no, I get you. 100%.
The one piece of actual feedback I would have, I think that would make it better, is to add bits of granite.
Yeah, so
as like
the
a worn
idea
down area
as it stands now is I'm gonna start adding. I'm gonna slowly transform this pyramid into like a epic pyramid instead of just a brick pyramid.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna have towers on all 4 corners. You know.
That sounds delicious.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be very
Why
chocolatey.
did you say that word? Because like ever since I seen this entrance, I'm like, why does the first word that comes to my mind is delicious?
It's the honey.
My base is delicious, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
A delicious entrance. Oh, this sounds beautiful. There's very few games where that is a sentence you ever hear someone say. A delicious entrance? What? I also want to quickly mention that we are accepting applications to the Afterlife SMP. So if you're interested in playing Minecraft with me and all my other friends here on the server, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, and maybe you'll be the next member. Anyways, I also fought a wither in my base. Alrighty, okay.
Are we actually doing it in here? I thought this was a bit.
I thought this was a joke too, but you know what?
Nope, it's not a joke. Let's do it, guys.
Oh, it's raining.
Okay, do it.
Are you sure?
I guess it's gonna happen.
You guys gotta
What
get
could
it down.
possibly go wrong?
You guys gotta get it down.
Are you really sure?
Give me the skulls.
Yeah, let him place the skull.
I'll do it. It's my base. I've already blown up half of it anyways.
Oh my goodness, he actually did it!
All right,
Puff, you're not wearing a chest plate. What are you doing? What is your armor situation?
Oh yeah, my armor is not cut out. Oh, he's coming straight for me.
Okay. Let's go.
Wait, is this sword mode? I don't remember how this works.
No, it's
sword mode is
bow
when he
first.
starts. Why is he after me? I guess it's
except
my
I don't have a bow, so that's kind of.
You don't have a bow either?
Wait.
Nope. I lost my bow. Remember? Alright, Jay, good luck.
I have a really good
You
sword for this.
Good and a half.
Yeah, thank you for telling me now that this is what we're doing.
Oh, come on. Okay, he's in sword.
There we go.
Oh, I'm withered. I'm gonna die.
Get him, get him, get him. Yes. Yes. Come on.
Yay!
Ah,
There we
did it.
go. Easy peasy.
Oh,
Hey,
that was
the
awesome.
pyramid's okay. Look at it. It's fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is very minimal damage. I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, Puff, you're kind of lucky. I was hoping the wither would go over to your chest.
Oh god, that would have sucked.
I'm kidding. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. That would be.
I was gonna say, so wait, nobody else had a book. Man, this really says
Wait,
a
is
lot
this
about the
hole
server.
centered? No, it's not. Dang. It's moments like those where the crazy, chaotic moments remind me of why I keep returning to this wonderful game. And sometimes those chaotic moments lead to fishing wardens.
Come here, Puff.
What? Why me?
Puff,
Why-
I got a present for you.
What?
Jay, that's me, you dummy.
I think I got a present for you.
No.
What are you guys on about?
No way, bro.
Come here, Puff.
I'm here.
Come here, over here, closer.
Oh! What?
Oh no. Oh.
Where's the goddamn waterfall? I'm blind. Oh, here. Let's go up, go up, go up, go up. Please. Please.
Make as much noise as you can, Jay.
I made it.
Just fishing rod you back in.
Oh my lord.
The fish are down here.
Yeah,
Did someone send them? Put them out?
They're my army of fish. Whoa! Oh, my god, you
gosh,
can't
bro.
be doing that to me, dude. No way.
I watched Puff's video. I was like, okay, it's definitely Jay.
All right, cool.
Did you get Swift Sneak, Tink?
No.
No.
I tried to like pillar
Wait!
up and
No, that triggers the streakers.
You're kidding.
It does. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Ender Pearls also trigger it apparently.
yeah.
Bro, guys, help, 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 help. Oh!
Oh, there goes Puff. Oh, there's a chest up this really nice building.
Oh, no way, dude. I didn't click the bed.
No, you did not.
No, you did not.
What are you
Bro.
doing, T?
What do you mean, Jay?
Oh, my goodness.
What's wrong, Jay?
Minecraft is also a game where there is no one way to play the game, and failures are often inevitable in this game, but they can also lead to some pretty funny things happening. I originally built a really awesome storage system on the server. However, the design I copied was directional, and I didn't realize that until after I had built it, and so it turns out that it just was going to be a huge pain to try and get to work in the direction that I built it, so I ended up using TNT. Uh-oh.
Oh. Did that blow up your stuff off?
Probably some of it. Netherite should survive.
I don't see any of your stuff here, though. No way, bro. Good thing you went netherite mining yesterday.
A game of ups and downs, I would say. I thought netherite was blast resistant or something.
What? Since when?
Maybe is it just lava?
Pretty sure it's just lava.
Dang, dude.
Where'd you die?
Just right in the middle of it.
Yeah, right? Damn.
Alrighty then.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's...
Do you have spare stuff?
I mean, no, but it's gonna take me 20 minutes. Well, if you guys have ever blown up anything in this game, it always ends up looking like this, and you have some sort of craziness that you gotta clean up. But I have a strategy, everybody. Check this out. We're gonna go over here, and we're going to... Well, this stuff we should probably just mine. But if we go ahead and just place some slime blocks all around here, and then do some TNT, like a good amount of TNT, by the way. And then we put some TNT back here, and then we, go back here, put some TNT. Maybe some there as well. This is a little bit precarious because of all the redstone blocks around. But then if we go ahead and shoot that TNT there. Beautiful. Okay, perfect. We're really getting somewhere now, everybody. Oh man, this is kind of sad to see go. Mainly because it was a lot of work. I did put a lot of work into this. However, I feel like in some ways I did learn a lot about some redstone stuff that I don't actually know a lot about. I learned a lot about these item filters, and I also learned about blowing up stuff in the game, and there's probably better ways to go about it. Anyways, yeah, kind of a waste of time, I guess, in the end here, because we are dismantling it. But I think in the end, I learned some stuff, which is good. Probably most of you know that I also like the really quirky things in Minecraft that just look weird, like floating vines. I got a couple around my base. I kind of want to just keep them around. They're just weird looking. I probably won't, but they are really funny. This is from when there was a giant jungle here and I chopped it all down. But anyway, here's the entrance to my base that I didn't really show off earlier, but it's looking nice. I put a little staircase in that goes to no pathway yet, but that's a project for the future. I also ended up making some pathways over in spawn, which I'm super proud of. Me and a couple other members just got to it, and we connected up the library and a new little shop that's on the server. I'll let you check out Z's video on that one, but yeah, you can see we built a pathway all the way up to the library. You can see it's looking quite fine here. We just followed Skunk's blueprint. He's such a good builder. Alright, I ended up spending a lot of time this episode behind the scenes sorting out my ender chest here. It's beautiful. I love it. It looks amazing. But I do want to finish up one last thing here in the tools and spares. So I got my set of netherite armor almost fully ready to go. But what we're going to do is we are going to fully finish this up here. The armor we're wearing now is my kind of daily outfit, but this is for like the big events, you know. So let's quickly go ahead and upgrade our boots here. So they go there, this goes there. Oh, I gotta get the netherite out. This goes here, this goes here, this goes there. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There we go, we got the stomp chobblers. Now what we're gonna do is something that I think most people are gonna get a little bit upset at. We're gonna put the Dune armor trim on with netherite on all my netherite armor. Oh man, I can't wait to see what you guys think of that. Anyways, let's quickly try it on, see what it looks like. Oh, doesn't that look cool though? Alrighty, nice. That's my normal outfit, everybody, so back to normal. I guess I should also quickly do my boots that I'm wearing now with netherite really quick, right? So let me do that. Oh, hold on. Perfect, netherite upgraded boots, I like it. And then I guess we also need to do probably some emerald encrusting stuff here. I'm liking it, everybody. We're looking fancy. Okay, wait, what does it what happens when you do chainmail? Very funny looking. Okay, maybe I put, ooh, I don't know if the emerald works. It kind of works. Does it kind of work? Yeah, it kind of works. It looks a little bit funky, but that's okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, these trims are fairly new to me. I'm a bit of a old school player, if that's the word. I'm studying to become an engineer, and today I've decided to take all of that knowledge and apply it to Minecraft to try and figure out the best solution for storage. So the problem is that there's 16,000 items in Minecraft and only one of me. And if I ever want to find anything, it's going to take a long time. So as an engineer, it's super important to do research into whatever problem you're trying to solve. So for me, that's storage. And storage has a lot of existing solutions. So it's not really like efficient to reinvent the wheel necessarily. I ultimately decided on a hopper-based multi-item sorter designed by Rapscallion and Mooney. I also decided to combine this with the little shulker searcher that Etho built in Hermitcraft Season 10, and this, together with that, should create something amazing. And here it is, everybody. Looking very nice. Lots of redstone going on. If you're curious, it is fully complete. There's all these redstone things going on. Yep. So now, what do I do as an engineer to finish this project? To make sure it is the best possible solution it can be. Hey, wrong clip. Go back to the storage, okay? Back to the storage. Oh? The Afterlife Togetherness Manifesto. No. Bad. We're not trying to do this right now. The history of all hitherto existing societies is the history of class struggles. Okay, I guess we're doing this right now. In the following pages are the remedies to said struggles. I can't do this. 1. Consumers are paying 3x the prices of Season 3 for rockets. As such, we propose
oh my god, that's
the
insane.
nationalization of the rocket shop and its proceeds going to the community pool of diamonds for mini-game prizes and the likes.
Yes, sir.
2. Land should belong to the people
no.
and for the people. I might die. Oh, no, I'm good. Okay. Guys, I'm reading. Can't you see? 2. Land should belong to the people and for the people.
0.
As such, we propose the implementation of plots in the shopping district to sell to prospecting shops to fund a community pool of diamonds. So Tink, the communist leader, and myself, a free thinker, got together to build a VIP area in the library, as you can see. Ideas are forming.
Uh-oh.
Lots of community going on in this book.
Well, it is communism, so we want to make sure that the community is strong.
Communityism. Right.
Better build my shop soon.
3. The workers of the world are tired and deserve a place to rest. I agree with that. I'm tired. I'm doing fine. Doing awesome, actually. As such, we propose community spaces in the shopping district for the people to gather and interact. Okay, community spaces.
Do that?
I feel like we already have those, but we could improve. 4. The beauty of the world is for all to enjoy. As such, we propose the complete revamping of negative spaces and the complete elimination of torch spam. Socialism gets a bad rap, doesn't it? Okay, everybody, I have engineered everything. Everyone knows that an engineer always has to take a break to pursue some sort of capitalism or communism, so don't mind that. Okay, it's working. Everything's working. I bug tested it, at least, to the extent of knowing that I haven't sorted out raw copper yet, and I have way too much space in this system, guys. So from this chest here, all the way, all these chests, to here, have no items in them, guys. It's terrible. So these emeralds are essentially blocking the slot, meaning that nothing's gonna get sorted out. So yeah. When engineers see a problem, they must solve it. So what do I do in the situation of having too much filters? Well, I remove them and decide to implement a new system. So the problems I've had is the input into this section of the storage system was too fast if I just dumped the items, and sorting out certain things like dirt, for example, were kind of pointless because I just will have so much of it that I decided the best way to probably do this is to actually have some normal item filters for certain things like dirt, stone, and things that I'll have a lot of. So I have adjusted the input here so that I can kind of just throw everything into this little platform. And then I've also added this shulker loader system here in case I ever want to hook up incredibly deep storage for whatever. But I did decide I want to actually keep all these filters the same and just try out the system how it is. So what I'm going to do is send in all this ice that I've got, or in fact, I'm going to empty my inventory with everything. All my tools should end up down in this system and everything else should get sorted out. And this is a much better rate for things to enter the system. As you can see, things aren't getting stuck on top of the hopper nearly as much. This system should be working, keeping items spread out positively. Our stone stuff. Okay, I think this system will work good for us. I don't want to continue messing with it. All right, everybody, as you can see, I have decorated 1, 2, 3, and 3 corners of my base here. It's looking pretty good. I like it. We got different colors in the floor. I don't really know what the colors mean. They don't really mean anything. But yeah, this side is going to be a little bit different, which will bother some of you guys, I know, because it's going to look different than these 3. But trust me, it's going to have our bulk storage here. It's going to have some other miscellaneous unstackable items here. It's going to have a dispenser thingy-majig for rockets, ender pearls, and something else that I might want. And then over here, we're going to have a little armory for our tools and armor. And then, of course, we're going to have our pathway that go all the way to the entrance, which I haven't finished. But it's okay, guys. It's okay, I promise. Now, no successful engineer presents a product that isn't working, okay? So, it's time to show you the working product. Aside from it being actually decorated and everything, it actually is working perfectly. And I think it's actually a better solution than I originally thought it was going to be. So, right now my input looks a little bit like a mess. And I just turned off the chunk loader, which is keeping it loaded while I had a ton of items just going into the system. But if we go over here to corner number 1, or the green corner, and we open the very first chest, we'll see a bunch of different dirt types and some moss and mud, and this all makes sense to me. I'm like, yep, this makes sense in this category. And yeah, there's a little bit up there. And then next we got some greenery, some leaves. Okay, but do you actually care about that? No, you don't. Okay, what you do care about though is the hours of work that went into making these filters and deciding what goes where, because I did spend hours. If you want to know where all the hours went, it was this. So I'm gonna help you guys out, and you're gonna see all my filters. So yeah, I'm just gonna go through these, and you can pause the video and check out the ones you want. These are by no means like the end all be all, but this is what I did, and I think they're pretty well done. I think they still need some tweaking, but it's not going to be like crazy. And maybe some moving around of stuff, and of course some additions of some things that I haven't got quite yet. But I think each category definitely works, especially for me. And I still have a ton of space left over for anything that I decide I want to move around and tweak stuff. So yeah, currently I think these categories are set pretty well. Of course, there's not all 16,000 items in the game, but I did spend quite a lot of time trying to decide what goes where with what. And honestly, it's worked really well, because the only stuff that hasn't really been sorted out of all my things is this stuff, which I guess this needs to go in the nether. This probably needs to go in that ores thing. This will go in some of that miscellaneous stuff. And I know where everything's going to go, so I'm going to go through it. But really, this isn't a bad selection of things to not have sorted out. Okay, so through a lot of trial and error, I believe I've gotten this storage room to a point at which I think it is functionally 90% there. I mean, we still got to do this corner, but that's not going to be too bad. And it's going to be stuff that I don't want to do in today's episode. The bulk of the storage, not just the bulk part, but the other part of the storage is done. And I'm really happy about that, because this is going to speed up all other projects from now on, because I can just quickly grab what I need and go. Now, decoration wise, it's kind of there. I've got some of this stuff done, but it hasn't been fully connected yet, but that's okay. Decoration for me is all tied together kind of in big fell swoops. It's going to look bad until it doesn't, right? As a change of notes, I have been working on things outside of this while I've been making this video. One of the reasons it's taken so long is there's been so many projects I want to do and start. The library, there's a little bit of an update I want to show you guys. We have a little bit of decoration. Our employee is at work, and I've been stocking this place. It's been selling. We've been making diamonds. I think we made about a stack of diamonds, which I'm super happy about. Let's have a look at profits now. I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure we have nothing right now because I just checked it, but it's always good to check. Yep, nothing right now. 2 books missing though. This togetherness manifesto is starting to cause problems in the shopping district. I don't know how I feel about that. So how successful was the engineering method in Minecraft? I mean, we gotta kind of finish this up and conclude what exactly this changed about approaching some sort of problem. Well, I think actually the engineering method works really well for Minecraft, because the engineering method is all about problem solving, and that's what this game is all about. And that's one of the reasons I love this game, and also engineering. Sometimes the schoolwork can get a little tough, but for the most part, I really enjoy it. And problem solving in Minecraft to figure out the best storage solution possible really showed me that it is possible still to make your own unique storage system that still works for you. So if you guys are interested in doing redstone or something like that, I think you should, oh, that was my head. I think you guys should look into just designing your own thing for just a little bit. You can take other designs, but try combining them yourself, okay? That's my challenge to you guys out there, just to have more fun with this game. Man, this video has taken a long time, and I don't even know how I feel about it, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and if you did, please be sure to watch the next one. Rivers in Minecraft leave a lot to be desired, yet in real life, rivers bring us together. So today, we reimagine Minecraft rivers. In previous seasons of Afterlife, there's been a spawn lake, but this season, because most of us are living so close together, I want to make the Afterlife River. And right now, you're watching me try ever so hard to terraform for the very first time on a large scale. The goal is to make the framing of my base as you approach it on the river perfect. So I've started to detail the sides of the river, as you can see, and put some bamboo in. It's looking really nice. I made this cliff face look a little bit nicer. But the main goal is to have this river run directly through my base. And as you can see, I've done some digging. And perfect. Wait, don't hit me towards it. What are you doing?
Why? Why are you scared, Puff?
Well, because I'm waiting for it to do the explodey thing, and then I can kill it. Watch.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Oh, he's going up. He's going up. Oh, gosh.
Go for it, Puff. Go. Oh, you're doing a lot better than I expect. Oh,
yeah, Smite 5.
Oh, well, no wonder. Well, that was anticlimactic.
I know, they're so easy. Alright, back to digging.
All right,
I might die,
out of your
actually.
misery then, Puff.
Wait. Okay, I'm good. Wait, oh no! Now I have fought 3 withers in my base. That is a huge success. And another thing I forgot to mention is this thing right above my base. Look how cute he is. 2 puffy fishy. Okay, beautiful. Let's quickly read this. I totally didn't know there's a book in here. I feel stupid. Okay. Wait, was this addressed to me specifically? It is. That is so amazing. Okay, I'm going to keep that in mind. Okay, I actually do have a question. I have a question. All right. So here on number 5, economic system. I have questions.
Yeah.
It says a balanced yet developed economy benefits all with the diamonds we spend, shops, and the engagement from it. What does that mean in like first grader terms?
You know, that is a very good question, Puff. When you buy from a store, you benefit the store owner. You yourself also benefit.
Yeah.
So it's about making sure that we continue to have that balance and that it's fair.
Okay. And then also on number 5, it says distribute the wealth and create balance from within. Distribute the wealth.
Yeah, so it's about ensuring that, we have fair market prices and that, at the end of the day, so, making sure that you're paying a fair price, that stores are not overburdening you, and that you're getting your money's worth, or that, if you are supposedly not, that, you're gaining something out of it at the end of the day, that it's contributing to something greater.
This sounds like a win-win to me.
Right, it is. Oh, this is very generous, Puff. Are you sure?
Yeah, it's all my diamonds. All right. Good luck. Hope
For
you
the
win.
campaign. Thank you, Puff. The campaign won't forget this.
Yeah, I expect some work out of you. All right, thanks. Well, we've given him all my diamonds, so now we should be pretty good to go to receive special treatment. Corruption's great, isn't it? Now, if we're going to be paying people left and right, we're going to need to play the part of being a very rich member here. So I need to make this hallway look very, very opulent. All right, so I've worked on the hallway here that our inside river is going to be in. And it's going to actually extend past these kind of pillar things. I think it's going to look amazing. Right here, you can see I didn't actually get to the top, but I think it'll be fine. I'm not going to be too worried about it. So now all that's left is to figure out the walls and then the in-between sections of these kind of archway things or pointed arches. I also wanted to show you guys some stuff I've done to the entrance of the base because, of course, this is also going to be how we get into our storage system most of the time. And I think it looks really nice. I've added this kind of first room or transition room here. And then this little archway right into the storage room itself. And I've added some sandstone around. So yeah, I've done a lot of work. But I am kind of sick of working on the base. So I want to go to the shopping district and set up something or a little stall over there to sell some beacons because I built a wither skeleton farm. A little bit of behind the scenes, this episode and the next Afterlife episode I have been recording at the same time due to some unforeseen kind of timing issues, which is all fine, but it's made making this episode and the next episode very, very confusing. So yeah, I built a wither skeleton farm, but that was meant to be for a clip for last episode. But anyways, yeah, I did it. So I'm not really supposed to be building here, but I do want to make a little pop-up temporary shop, and I think this would be a perfect little spot for it. And I have a fun idea for this shop. I mean, it's really just going to be here for a little bit, but I do want to grab people's attention. So I'm going to make this weird-looking stand with a beacon on top of it, or a fake beacon, I guess. It's gonna look pretty silly, honestly, but we'll see what it looks like. And we're gonna put obsidian and a sea lantern on top. Oh gosh, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Do I just put a beacon on top? I think I do. I think I have to. I can't do this. I had all my stock ready to go. Okay, we'll do. There we go. Very nice. Okay, and then we just do this. Bam. And that's it. It's a pop-up shop. I think I have to put a sign, which I can say beacons 20 each. Some glow ink from this guy. I guess we'll take a full stack. Why not? Doink. Perfect. And then I think we also need to provide a ender chest here. So we'll put an ender chest right there. And maybe we'll put a crafting bench right there. And then put an anvil here. And then, yeah. So I've named each of the beacons alt account names of some of the other members, which I thought was pretty funny. Yeah, so hopefully some of the members are enticed to buy their own one or someone else's one. And I think it'll be kind of funny. Anyways, I might get rid of this so people can't rename their beacons. And then the one up there, we'll do something special with soon. But I think this is good enough for a little pop-up stand. People will definitely probably check it out because it's in a spot where we are not supposed to be building shops. So I did that on purpose. Anyways, we'll see what happens.
If I'm going to get this river done, I'm going to need to finally get to work, okay? Because right now the river doesn't quite have the bottom of a river. So here we go. Let's detail this thing.
I am the terraforming king now. This is insane.
Well, everybody, it is a beautiful view from here. I'm really liking the way this turned out. It still needs a little bit of work and some, cleanup here and there, but I think the general idea is looking really awesome. If we come down here, you can see I've got this kind of laid out here. And yeah, now the Hall of Opulence over here may not look super opulent, but trust me, we've got some tough things to get. This is mangrove logs because mangrove is like the toughest wood to harvest. Quartz blocks because quartz is tough. And then these bamboo blocks just look nice. And then, yeah, I'm still not sure. I think maybe we're going to do some gold above this or something like that. And then we'll see how it's going to look. I haven't decided how I'm going to do this room here yet or this one here. But if you guys want to give me suggestions or build ideas, let me know. And I'll build something dedicated to you if you design it for me in this room. I might get one of the other members to help me with it too. But I think what we got to do now is to flood the hallway. I really want to see what it looks like with water in here.
So I think I want to flood it up to here. Okay. Realizing I'm not as prepared for this as I wanted to be. But let's flood it to here. Opening the floodgates. Here we go. Okay. Water bucket. Okay, maybe I get rid of these things. Bottom pillar section. Okay, and it's starting to look a little bit better with this water in here. I'm getting a better feeling for what I want this place to look like. I think we definitely need more light in the water and definitely some kind of arching kind of, I don't know, almost like a stained glass feel would be what I want to go for. I don't necessarily know if we can do that, like actually letting skylight through, but kind of doing some glass patterns with different colors of glass and then having some artificial light sources behind it or something like that. Seems like it could be a really cool vibe. So I think that's what I'm going to go for. I think the colors are contrasting really well. And then, yeah, maybe some like gold blocks in the glass patterns could be good. Of course, this water is going to continue into here. And yeah, we'll have a little portal room here to link up to the nether. And then a water elevator up to the storage system above. And yeah, we're in business. I mean, this is going to be awesome. Let me record this, probably. Good idea. And are you good?
Yeah, are you?
Hello, boat. This is also a problem with boats. You get glitch. Okay. So I don't know. So I'm. Minecraft is a game that builds on itself, so every project you do grants you more resources, and the more resources you have, the more projects you can do, and because you can do more projects, you get more resources, and so on and so forth. Now, one resource is extremely useful. That resource is bone meal. Bone meal is useful because it speeds up something that normally you have to wait for, so growing this tree, I can make just happen with bone meal. Again, same with this here. And now I can almost instantaneously get the resources I need, a lot quicker than having to plant this and let it grow over the course of, a couple in-game Minecraft days. Still really short for a tree, but it definitely is a time waster in game. Now, there's a couple ways to get bone meal. One way is to use a farm that drops bones. So this farm here is a wither skeleton farm, and when this farm gets turned on, we get a bunch of wither skeletons that will fall into our farm, and we can kill and get bones from. Yeah, okay, here they go. Now the problem with this method of getting bone meal is that it requires you to AFK the farm and slice away at those mobs, and that can take up a lot of time, and when you'd rather be playing the game doing some sort of project of some kind. So the alternative is this wonderful stuff. Yeah, moss is super awesome because you can put it into a composter and turn it into bone meal. And believe it or not, there is ways to make this net gain bone meal. So our resident Moss King has called on me.
I am building this castle up there. I don't know if you see that.
That's so cool looking.
Yeah. So that's happening right now.
Wow.
I got a little bit of a problem.
Oh yeah, what is that?
So follow me this way.
Following?
Oh,
well, I like the speed beacon.
Oh yeah, get you boosted around here. So Puff, I tried to convert this into a bone meal farm. Did not work.
Oh no,
did not work.
What?
No problem is, it's very simple. You think it'd be very simple. This is the lever here, right? Let me show you my redstone genius lever. it turns off, or well, that means the hoppers are off, right?
Okay.
Yes. This will now make bone meal just as it is.
Right.
Problem. It doesn't produce enough moss.
Oh, it's not fast enough.
To justify the cost of the
Oh,
moss it
I
takes
see.
to.
Let's have okay.
Yeah, yep. So what I need you to do, and if you follow me this way, this is all custom terrain.
Okay.
So you come down this way. Whee. Under here. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
This is where I kind of want it. I might dig out a little bit more. I'm not sure because I might put more farms under here. What I would like it to happen, what I would like to happen is that this gets piped up into that building.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's totally doable.
Awesome. That's what I like to hear.
So
I knew you were the redstone genius of the server.
I am the redstone genius of the server. Thank you very much for coming to me first. And you know,
not that Justin's building me a mud farm or anything. No. We'll talk price later. It doesn't matter to me. I'm very rich.
Okay, so before I build up the moss farm, there's something very, very important happening on the server. This season is the season of pyramids. Mazarine has made a pyramid base. Oh my goodness, this is the most excited I've ever been about something in a while, because guess what? That means there's not one, but there's 2 pyramid bases on the server. And look at this, it's magnificent. It's way better than mine. And it's got a throne room. I need a throne room. I think I need a throne room. 100% need a throne room. Okay, let's go see. There's a storage. Storage room is back here. This is where all the action happens. Yep. Oh man, it's got everything you could possibly imagine. It's got stuff for me to steal. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, you weren't supposed to hear that.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
That was between between me and this chest over here. I really like your pyramid. I want the grand tour really quick.
Grand tour? Okay. So obviously this is my little storage room, which
very nice.
Apparently needs
Functional. Pretty.
Yep.
Perfect.
This is just my little pathway down. Oh.
That sounds scary.
Yeah. that wasn't intentional, just saying. That's not intentional. I don't know who's doing that, but
I'd get that checked out if I were you.
Yeah, I might have to. I didn't sign up for that. Obviously my big throne where I sit and think and
Perfect.
let all the power run to my head because I have a nice pyramid.
Yeah, have I been judged favorably?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
But this is about it. It's just a pyramid, I guess.
Okay, let's get one thing straight. It's never just a pyramid, I guess. A pyramid is a sacred, big, ginormous structure. It is the most powerful structure. It is the best structure, and us pyramid people need to stick together and eventually rule the server. I mean, just be pyramid people. Okay, now we'll finally get to the moss farm. Wait, hold on. What was that? Rewind. That right there looks like hacks. That's easy place mode, everybody. So I was kind of curious what you guys think of easy place mode. Myself and some of the other server members do use it all the time when we build bigger things or things that we just want to get done quickly. And it's a huge time saver. I'm just curious what you guys think of it. It's basically a part of Lightmatica that allows you to place blocks really easily in the correct orientation and everything. It's really useful. Jay, I have something amazing. I have built...
What do you have?
I have built a moss farm here for our dearest skunk, okay? And I'm a little nervous because I just finished it and I'm about to turn it on. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Wait.
Oh.
Did you do the thing?
What thing?
Oh, you didn't do the thing?
No?
Oh, okay. Never mind, Puff. Just do the thing.
It looks like it's working.
Now just sit back, Puff, relax, and watch the bone meal fly.
It's gonna take a while before it starts going crazy, but yeah. Skunk will be happy with
popcorn.
This. Oh,
that was the thing, Puff. You really... Okay.
Okay, so now I've also gone ahead and added a little bit of a storage system in here for Mr. Skunk. So he's got his bone meal, his moss, these guys, and these guys. I think that's good, and then this is all overflow stuff. So the moss carpets I feel like aren't that useful because you can just craft them with this stuff. So I don't think he's going to want those separated, but for now I have this in an overflow section and he can do whatever he wants with it. He can either put it into a composter and put it into the bone meal here or something. I don't know what he wants to do with it, but that's pretty much what's going on. Hopefully this works for him. He said he wanted to do all the decorating in here, so I'm just going to leave this for him and we can get rid of the glass here and here. Perfect. I don't know if you guys have seen much of Skunk's videos or not, but his building skills are amazing. Look at this tower. Like he's look, I'm speechless. It's so good. The guy is so good at building. Man, I don't really know what Lance is up to over here with these tree stuffs. Like, what is he doing? Is he just the Lorax? What's going on here? All right, so this episode we haven't really done a whole lot here at my base, and the main reason for that being is I'm kind of really wanting to get this exterior kind of terraforming fully finished, and I think I finally have the solution to it. And yeah, I think I'm gonna ask Skunk to build me some trees up around this area because honestly some custom trees could really pull this area together, but I don't want to build them. But since I built him a nice moss farm, maybe he'll be nice and build me some trees. And then I was just doing my stuff here, getting resources for building some stuff for Skunk, and I saw this very exciting, so went to get Swift Sneak, got a bit extra from Tink. Oh man, look at this. Let's check this out. Swift Sneak 1, Swift Sneak 2, and Swift Sneak 3. The Swift Sneak is essentially like the golden ticket book for the library, which you guys didn't know that. I actually built the library here on the server, which is right here, and it's one of my favorite builds still to this day. And yeah, we right now are selling Soul Speed 3, and then all the other enchantments you get from villagers. We've made a few diamonds, which is pretty epic. In fact, I'll take those. But yeah, Swift Sneak 3 is something that not everybody has, and I'm sure a lot of people really want for their leggings because it makes it so when you crouch, you go a lot faster, and time is money, everybody. Time is money. So I'm going to be selling those, but since they're so hard to get, I'm going to be selling them for a pretty penny. And one last thing to check up on here is last episode I set this up, and unfortunately, nothing is sold. I'm pretty bummed out about that. Come on, guys, buy my beacons. I don't... So if you're a YouTuber looking for an SMP to join, we here at the Afterlife SMP are looking for people to join the server. So there is a link in the description below to where you can go ahead and apply to the server, and you can then join this chaos. This player stole a rare enchanted book from me, which is why I need to plot my revenge, and I have the perfect plan. You see, this may look like a normal SMP, but there's one key mechanic that changes everything. When you log off this server, you're turned into a pig, and when you log back in, you appear wherever your pig is. Using this mechanic, we're going to create the perfect trap so that no one will ever dare steal from me again. In order for this plan to go perfectly, I've outlined 2 steps. First, the setup, then the execution. Now this trap can't just be any trap. This is a trap that's going to make logging into this server dangerous.
What the heck?
Oh! So to build this mega project, I'm gonna need help, and I'm enlisting the help of my good friend Ash, who also happens to be my bat bro. You said that you could help me with an epic escape room, but you said you wanted to make it better. How do we do that?
We make it a parkour escape room.
So Ash and I went into creative and spent hours and hours designing an epic escape room, and now all that's needed is the materials. So Ash gave me a list.
Puff, we need dark oak hanging signs, chiseled tub, piglin head, powered rails. We need soul lanterns. We need more stuff.
So first up is dark oak hanging signs. We got some really cool data packs on the server, just like that. And now all we gotta do now is doink. We got dark oak hanging signs. The next thing on the agenda is chiseled tough bricks, which I believe I already have. Check that out. Okay, now we need a piglin head. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. So the Minecraft wiki says that we need to get a charge creeper to explode a piglin. Now it's really easy to get a charge creeper these days with a trident with channeling. Unfortunately, my trident has Riptide 3 and those two enchantments do not mix. So I need to get another trident and this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. Help!
Very disorganized.
Help!
Oh, Puff? Yeah? What's wrong, Puff?
I need a trident. I need a trident really bad.
You need a trident? Okay, I do have one. Like, you want this one?
Yeah, that'll do. I'll just borrow it really quick. I really need to get a charged creeper, so I'll be right back.
Okay, good luck,
All right, so I need to enchant this trident with all the different enchantments it needs, and luckily I own the library. You know, I'm a hot shot over here. So we need a channeling book, impaling book, loyalty book, and why not, let's just put some unbreaking and mending on it. Now I'm just gonna grab myself some levels. And now for the important part. Perfect. Okay, so on the server we have a really cool data pack to make it so we can make it thunder instead of having to wait a million hours for it to happen. So we have to build up to the top of the build limit. So as you can see, I'm at the build limit here, and we take our channeling trident, aim directly up, and fire. And there we go. We have thunder happening. Aim, fire. Oh yes, we got a guy. Okay, cool. So now he's gonna follow us. Okay, he went through. Okay. Oh no, failures happen. Let's try again. We lure him through to the portal here. I have a plan of attack here. We're gonna go all the way around so that we don't risk just going through the portal and him just fully blowing up. Now we're just gonna go this way. Okay. He went through. Okay. Whew. That was spooky. Okay, we are approaching the zone. Oh, look, there he is. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. So let's go up here. Made this little pathway. If you're wondering why no blocks blew up there, that's because we're incorporating a new fun mod for the server and it's currently bugged. And we got it! Look at that. Success. Alright, well we had our fun with this epic trident. It's time to finally return it to... Oh, hi.
Oh, hey, Puff.
Here, I'm returning this to you. It's better condition and it really came in handy. Check this out.
Wait, how did you get that?
I used a charge creeper and exploded a piglin.
Was it easy? Was it hard? Well, I guess that's probably hard. Getting a charge creeper?
Yeah, I died a couple times.
You weren't supposed to say that, Puff. You know.
Oh no,
we're trying to sell yourself.
Perfectly, the first time happened perfectly. Oh man. All right, so we've got our piglin head. Now all that's left is some powered rails, which it looks like I have in my redstone bits box. Very nice. And some soul lanterns, which should be fairly easy to craft, just like that. Nice. Now I'm just gonna go get the rest of the materials. Yeah, I'm not making a montage of me looking through all these chests, but I am going to make a montage of building up the minigame in survival. Of course, this wouldn't be finished without the piglin head added in, so there we go. This thing took some doing, but it's finally in the game. That's awesome. Before this escape room is playtest ready, we need to get one more thing, and that is Elder Guardians. So, step 1 is to actually find one. Okay, check, not too bad. Then make a portal.
Yep, you're almost there.
Oh my, why'd you place a block there? Let's pretend that didn't happen. Next, we gotta get him into a minecart after he ran away in the nether. I have a solution. Okay,
what's your
honey
solution,
blocks.
man?
Honey blocks are my solution, okay? Honey blocks. Check this out.
Oh.
You won't be able to jump on him. Oh god. Okay.
Bro, just get the rails. Just get the rails. Oh, wait, okay.
Oh, he escaped.
Yes! Oh, come on! Wait! Yes, I got him in! Let's go! Oh my
Okay,
god, that took
Ash,
so long.
let's go.
I'm about to die. I'm at 2 hearts. Oh my god. Alright, I got some good pushes. No! Not that way. Not that way, you dummy.
Oh
Go
no!
The other way.
No!
The other
No!
way! The
No!
other...
Yes. Oh.
Puff. Okay, you solved it. Oh my god, I was so scared. Oh my god.
What happened? Is he dead?
No. I just mean you... Oh, wait, no, you did finish the rails. Okay, we're good.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the spot he needs to be at. So we can just, like, leave him there. Yeah.
He won't
Like, we're
despawn,
done.
right? We don't have to name tag him. I think we're good. Now, besides the fact that we had to do that an entire another time, we can get people into our escape room.
And then we just push him in the hole right there. Get in. And then, hold on. The finishing touch. We put obsidian over there so it obstructs his view of the sky.
Hello? You've been trapped here. There is no easy escape, except for the one we creators have set out for you. Oh no, that is scary.
Do not fret. You aren't trapped here forever, but maybe next time you shouldn't log out somewhere we can get you.
Okay, well, where am I supposed to log out then?
Who are we?
He did.
We are 2 agents of mischief who soar among the shadows.
This is an escape room? No!
To get out, find 4 keys and place them in the exit frame will be yours. Good luck, don't die. Okay, where the
Pig.
What the hell? Oh my god. Hey, how did they know? Yo, how did they know to
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
Good luck, don't die, watch out behind you. Wait, am I supposed to put my stuff somewhere?
Oh, I'm gonna die already.
Oh. Oh no.
I'm gonna die so many times. I'm not good at Minecraft.
Place your items, they will return. Okay, yeah, so I was totally not supposed to die in that first room.
Set spawn, look ahead.
Okay, I want to do the maze first, actually.
The statue.
Oh!
They actually made it so I physically can't break any blocks, which is crazy.
Please just leave me alone.
Hold up, I'm about to die. Hold up.
Why is there so many?
Oh, it's a cave spider.
Oh my god.
More maze.
And then we got a button.
And then we.
Is he gonna die?
The spider went in.
Okay, we'll just drop that there. That way I don't lose it. Let's go swimming.
I have like no oxygen. I gotta hurry.
Here, I'm gonna die in here too.
Mhm.
Oh!
Yes, Greg.
Jeez, you're having me fight cave spiders?
What happens if I
the
die?
key,
Do,
come on.
do I just not get out?
Now she's getting owned by
sorry.
spiders.
Where do we need to go? I can't see. Oh, a fish? Give me a key.
This is.
Let's just take this back so we don't die with it.
No
Parkour
cave
our way
spiders.
through, drop it on in. And how in the world
Yeah,
you get
'cause I
over
made it.
there?
Go.
MCC's coming in handy here.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
Let's
That's what
go.
I'm talking about. First try.
This is a very, very pink room.
Why is Jay here?
Is there anything to release him? I know. Okay, that looks like a pressure plate, so he's supposed to get over there. But all out Jay, how do I release you? Oh, I'm so blind, guys.
I guess we gotta lead the pig.
Taking notes. Oh!
Oh, it worked exactly as I wanted.
Go
Be
on,
like
come on.
a switch. Yes.
Okay. Jay, you gotta pay attention. You two down there.
Yes.
And you
let's
got a mind of your own. You're
Oh,
just
got
leading
him.
the way.
Yes.
Ow, I ran into the lava. I'm such an idiot. Okay.
If you want to find yourself in one of these buffoon shoes, go ahead and consider applying in the description below.
Am I supposed to kill you?
Okay, I think I'm actually gonna die.
No
I'm
way.
dead.
Okay, I think we got it.
Nice.
Very good.
Then we got the golden carrot.
That is 3 out of 4, and then I can get out of here.
It's just this one, right? This is just the last one.
Pork chop. Pork chop. Would pork chop be in water level?
Okay, let's try go backwards.
What am I missing?
Why is the statue pointing? Ah, there we go.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Am I just supposed to throw it up there and then die?
We're back.
Nice.
Not yet. I have to make...
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. This shouldn't be that hard.
Oh.
I have an idea. You know what? I have an idea. You know what? Give me this. Give me this.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Smart
I'm just
strategy.
gonna do it like this. I'm sure I was supposed to jump.
Almost over jumped it too.
It's not that hard.
Let's freaking go.
Oh my gosh, get me out of here.
We're so back.
Bam! Let me out. Hey, we did it. We did it.
Well, they all made it out. No one got trapped forever, but someone will. I'm coming for you, GP. All in all, everyone had a really fun time with this game, and despite there being some troubles with some of the runs, I think it was a success, and I definitely learned a ton from this. But before we can call this episode done, there's one thing that we gotta do. We gotta get involved in something very, very special, okay? We gotta get involved in the mace race. So the mace race is a game that Mario created for everyone to play, and essentially you need to use the new mace added in 1.21 to kill other members, and the first person to get 5 kills wins. So let's have a look. Nobody has gotten any kills yet, so we're getting in early here. It's like a courtesy to put diamonds on the stack there. I am about as poor as it gets, so I really need to win this game. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my name in here, put it back, and yeah, we're in. That's all you gotta do. I think it'd only be fitting if I went through the course and showed you guys some of myself and Ash's decision making on making this epic escape room. The Elder Guardians are to make it so we have mining fatigue, which I think is super fun and special to make this game a little bit more immersive. And then of course we gave anyone swords if they wanted to use them, because you will be needing to fight mobs in here. There is berries for food, which kind of help, kind of don't. Yeah, this is a cool little maze that I created. Right here is where it can get dicey, definitely. Looks like the dispenser is broken for books. Oh, okay, I got one. So yeah, this is something I'd like to fix in the future. And this is kind of a nice little room to kind of take a break. It's hard for the spiders to get here. I think it's great. And then you can throw the book here. Doors will open. Then you have to choose which one to go through. This one's the most obvious choice. And when I watched all the playthroughs, everyone chose this one, which made a lot of sense. But this actually just loops around to the very beginning. And you have to go through here again. So this is the safer path to choose to now go around. And then over here is just a minecart, which we press the button, push it, jump in, and here we go. That's where the pig head is. It's super cool to see. We made it so you couldn't take any of the keys out and enter them. And if you wanted to put it in there, it's not going to actually go in. So we just have to put it in the right one. So this one is also a pretty big challenge, mainly because of all the spiders down here. Like, look at them. And you're in water, so it can be a little dicey. I know when Mazarine went through, this little room here got a ton of spiders in it, which was unfortunate. But for me, it looks like I'm lucking out. And if you get up here, you get into the pink room. This is supposed to be a fairly obvious button, but sometimes it's not. But you basically want to stand here, and then there's a little bit of a timing thing you have to do. Otherwise, you have to press the button again to get that block to go down again. And so then you want to lead the pig around. This is a really fun mechanic that I've always wanted to gamify, is having a pig follow you through glass, because it's a cool mechanic. I think when I do a game like this again, I want to make sure that I make more foolproof redstone. Anyways. Pig over here, opens that, and then we get the key at the end here. We didn't want to eject the key there because otherwise you'd have to do that parkour again. But yeah, so that's our third key, and then we only need this one, and this one's just a little bit of a puzzle piece, or like, oh, did you notice it on the way in, which is this guy, the bat head, because me and Ash are bat bros. Pointing over this way, you look at the candle, oh, it's off. I wonder why that is. And there's some red sand down here. and the key. And then, yeah, you can either do the parkour, which I suck at, or you can do the strategy, which I didn't even think of, but it's cool that it's in the game. And yeah, so all you have to do is like jump, throw the key up there, then you die, respawn, go get the key, and this is the final one. Boom. You exit. This game has been a major success. I mean, I just have to say it. It's one of my proudest Minecraft projects I've ever done. Hello! I'm going to try and farm Minecraft's rarest book. Why, you may ask? I have 11 diamond ore to my name, and I desperately need more so that I can buy stuff at the mall. Now, getting diamonds is pretty simple. You can spend your precious time mining through caves looking for diamond veins, or if you're like me and you're on a server with other friends, you can set up a shop and sell some sort of item. Or you win the mace race, a game on the server where if you get 5 kills with the mace, you win that big pile of diamonds. So instead of trying to win the mace race, my idea is to capitalize on the mace race. I own the library, and the mace has a bunch of new enchantments, one of which is Windburst 3, which happens to be extremely hard to get. However, it's farmable, or at least that's what I'm hoping. Okay, so in order to understand how this stuff is going to work, we need to understand how this ominous vault works. So first things first, you need to get an ominous key, which is what I'm holding in my hand, which you can get by defeating an ominous trial spawner. Now once you've done all of that, you can come up to one of these guys and right click it. At least you can only do that once. If you've already clicked one of these with a ominous key, it's never going to open for you ever again. Okay, so let's do some math. Every time you open an ominous vault, there's a 5.5% chance to get Windburst 1. All right, so that means roughly 18 of those vaults will need to be opened before you get one of those books. And to get Windburst 3, you're going to need 4 Windburst 1 enchanted books. If we do the math, that's roughly 72 times that you need to open a vault. And to open each vault, you need an ominous key. So let's actually try and solve that problem first. All right, so key farms are pretty simple in their basic form. All you got to do is get the mobs to spawn and kill them all, and then you get the key. So this here is a pretty basic design using fire to just kill things that spawn immediately, and then you get the keys. And this is pretty much automatic as long as the player goes by and makes eye contact with the spawner. Because these things only reset every 30 minutes, the idea is to have multiple setups of these in one trial chamber in order to be taking advantage of that time delay. So I'm going to take you guys along with me while I set up the vertical room. Alright, so all I've done here is I've set up the item chutes here, so everything is going to get collected, and there's a water stream down there that goes that way. It comes out right here in this room, so we should only have to be in this room and in the minecart that goes through here and activates this room here. And the way they work is the spawner looks for blocks around it to spawn mobs on, and then it spawns them. So that's what we're going to do. This is going to be a little bit dangerous, so I think I'm going to work my way down, and hopefully I can make an easy escape. I hear a skeleton already. Oh man. Okay, so it looks like they won't spawn on the magma blocks, which makes some sense, I suppose. So what we're going to have to do is go a different route and have it so they spawn on top of the spawner itself. And then all we got to do here is make sure that there's a ring of fire right around it. And because we have fire tick disabled, this shouldn't be a problem. Destroy that block. Do it. There we go. Perfect. And they should die. Alright guys, it's testing time. So when we drink this, everything should activate to the ominous vaults or ominous trial spawners. So let's do it. There we go. There we go. And then if we ride this thing, we should activate the other one, I think. Yeah, it worked, I think. All right, let me go into free cam in the other room because that's what I want to make sure is working. Yes, it activated all 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Oh, it's trying to kill us. It turned it. What? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we'll have to figure out a solution for that. Oh, we got infected by what is this? We're infested now? That's crazy. Okay.
Let's see if we take any damage, though. We might just have to set up a... Oh, we got oozing, too. I don't understand those enchantments. That's crazy to me. That one's done. That one's still... Oh! Potatoes? Are you kidding me? Oh, the rail is gone. Okay. We got 2 ominous trial keys. Not gonna lie, I thought this would be a lot easier. Yay! Okay, cool. Alright, so I've made the adjustments to everything, so everything should be working. I changed some of the redstone around so it can't get flipped on and off by those weird arrows. And I added a beacon around so that we have resistance and regen. And I also fixed that minecart rail. So everything should be working as expected. So I'm gonna let this run and we'll see how it goes. Alright, moment of truth. Let's check out the loot here. Oh man, please, please, please. 3 ominous trial keys. Okay, that's pretty good for those 4 in the other room. Better than nothing. But getting 72 for 1 book is going to be brutal. So now the limiting factor with this now is the time between the reset of these trial spawners and the amount of bad omen bottles we can get. So the next kind of piece of this puzzle is to figure out a way to get enough bad omen bottles so that we can always have the bad omen or trial omen effect when that 30-minute timer resets while we're AFK. So before we updated to 1.21, I had made a raid farm with Justin at the very beginning of the season, and it's right here. Nearby in this portal right over here is an outpost so we could consistently get bad omen to start the raids. Now you're going to get that potion to then get the bad omen effect. So what I'd like to do is figure out a way to farm these guys here. Alright, so I found a really cool concept by 2J Things, and basically you just put a platform on top of an outpost. So what I'm doing here is spawn proofing the hill right next to this outpost so that everything will spawn on the platform I build. And then right here, of course, is where I build the platform. And yeah, everything seems to work pretty good. Alright, so here's this little bad omen bottle farm. Basically, the pillagers see the iron golem for a split second, and they try and shoot at him, but because the door's closed, they decide to run towards him, and then they fall into the pits, and then they drop their loot. Of course, it's not incredibly fast. There is some little issues with, like, them noticing him. As you can see, a bunch of these guys aren't noticing the iron golem. I'm not too sure why that is, but essentially, it's working out how I would like it to. And I just AFK up here, and yeah, they only spawn on this platform, and maybe a little bit down here, but it's not terrible. And yeah, I'm getting pretty good rates. So then over here at the trial chamber, I set up this little timer here, which basically in 5-minute increments for an item to despawn, counts out an hour, and then dispenses one of the bad omen bottles that I have collected here. And I should be able to AFK for this many hours. So we should be good to go for a while. And so far I've AFK'd it just a little bit, and I have gotten 28 of these special keys. So now all that's really left is to make sure that this timer is set to 0, which actually it's almost done at the hour. So we're going to reset the hour timer there. And then all we really need to do now is get in the minecart, and we're off. And essentially, we just need to hold right click on the first slot here, which is where the ominous bottles are going to go. And as soon as it dispenses here, we'll pick it up on the rail, we'll drink it up, and it should be an endless cycle for many, many hours. And we should get a ton of the ominous trial keys. So with that all being said, there is one challenge that is left to tackle. And this one has proven to be the most difficult challenge I have had to face so far, and that is getting enough ominous vaults to actually open. So let's go through the different options that I've thought of. Alright, so obviously intended game design means that these things can only be used once, and we don't like intended game design, we like to break things. So of course I was looking for ways to make this be able to like reopen the same vault every single time. Now there's a few ideas that were floating around in my mind. The biggest one that yielded the closest result was actually chunk regeneration, which unfortunately the method I was looking at was patched in 1.20. Oh, this is so sad. So of course we couldn't actually do this on the server, which is on 1.21. So the next thing I found was out of memory update suppression, which is a very, very technical way to update suppress the game in 1.21. and it's too complicated for me, guys. I cannot figure it out. It's very specific, which is so sad. But maybe Mojang will add something to make this a little bit more resettable and farmable. I know they don't want to put every book to the villagers, but maybe give us another way to get this book. And Swift Sneak for that matter. Come on, guys. We like having our stuff, okay? Okay, so because this book is so difficult to get and the idea for kind of resetting the vault didn't really pan out, my idea now to make a ton of diamonds off of this is to auction off the book, because someone's gonna want to pay diamonds for it, because it is an absolute hassle to get Windburst 3. So the best place to auction something off is, of course, a little piggy's reading room. And this was something Z designed that we were originally going to build together, but just the timing never worked out, so I decided to build it up here and host the auction. So I think it'd be a lot of fun. And while I was doing this, I streamed getting all the Windburst 1 books. Twitch.tv/PuffingFishHQ. Check it out, everybody. 6 Windburst 1 books. So the idea is to combine these top 4 into Windburst 3. I have enough levels to do that, I think. Let's quickly just Windburst 3. Ho ho ho. Okay, so I do have the Windburst 3 and I do have the Windburst 1. Maybe if I get one more Windburst, I can get Windburst 2 as well to auction Windburst 3, 2, and 1 in the same auction. However, before we do that auction, I do want to do one quick thing. There's some things I got to catch up on the server. So while I've been working on that farm, things have happened on the server. Time has passed and I have to check my profits here at the library because there's new members and they need enchanted books. It's a wonderful time to be the owner of the library, I tell you what. So let's quickly look here. Oh my goodness, yes, 52 diamonds. Oh man, we're rich now, everybody. Another diamond there and 3 diamonds right there. That is a lot of diamonds. Let's see what this looks. Almost 2 stacks of diamonds. That is amazing. And then while I was at it, I actually got density and breach. So yeah, this one took me a while to get, which was pretty hard. But both of these are villager enchantments, and I'm taking a bit of an advantage of the demand of density and breach for people, so they can buy density and breach for 2 diamonds each rather than 1. And then soul speed is 6 diamonds. And then, of course, the auction items are going to be auctioned off in this room right here. Of course, you know it. You love it. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your local library's very first annual auction of the year. We have many interesting items on the agenda here. And the very first one is going to be a very prized possession. One of the best prizes you can get. One of the rarest books you can find. Windburst 3.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Now this
I
item
want that.
actually has some insane value. It is extremely difficult to get. We're starting the bid of Windburst 3 right now. We're starting at 64 diamonds. Do I hear 64 diamonds? 64 diamonds. Hello, do I hear 64 diamonds?
I have 64 gold blocks.
Oh,
Do I hear
get
64
that outta
diamonds?
here.
I have Skunk's head.
64 diamonds. 64 diamonds.
Okay, skunk.
72.
72. Do I hear 72? Do I hear 73? 73.
80.
Do I hear 73? 80. I hear 80. Do I hear 81? 80, 81. 81. Do I hear 81?
I don't like how we're doing this in like
90
normal diamonds. I want blocks.
90 diamonds. Oh my goodness.
90 diamonds.
100.
100 diamonds over here. Do I hear 101? Do I hear 101? Do I hear
101.
101 diamonds over here. And the
102.
man in the red. 132? Is that what I just heard?
102. 102.
102. 102.
I'll give you 132.
132 over here. The man in the red.
Oh my goodness.
Do I hear more? Do I hear more?
144.
144
What
diamonds.
is
Do I
this?
hear more? Do I hear more? 145. Come on, someone. Make it a multiple of 5. Just beautiful numbers.
I'm broke.
145. Do I hear 145?
I can't.
144 to the man in the front row in the blue. All out J. Please come up to the stage.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You are now the proud owner of Windburst 3.
Really?
Yeah. Would you like to hand over the diamonds?
So like, do you have like a layaway kind of system?
A payment plan?
A payment plan?
What? You can't pay?
What is this? You're supposed to pay on the spot.
Okay.
Trying to use town hall funds for Windburst 3.
Do I hear 145
okay.
over here, Skunk?
Not very
145?
surprising. Not very surprising for the mayor of
I
Afterlife.
have. It's not diamond blocks, right? It's just diamonds.
Diamonds.
diamond blocks.
Okay.
Trying to do math here.
I
Give me
could
a
pay.
second.
If he doesn't have it, I will buy it.
145? Do I hear 145? A surprise bet out of
I
nowhere?
thought the bidding closed. I thought the bidding closed.
Okay, okay, Puff, here you go.
He just
Thank
spawned
you,
those
sir.
in.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Here is your Windburst 3 book.
Okay, thank you.
Trying to pull a fast one. Right there.
Woo, good job, Jay. Good job.
Good job.
Thank you. Ow! Okay.
Oh, it's like a
Hey,
high
no
five.
punching,
High
no
five.
punching.
Pat on the back. Pat on the back.
Oh, okay.
That was a lot of diamonds, but I bet it was like 2% of his total.
No,
All right.
it's a lot more.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next item on the agenda is a very interesting one. Not Windburst
boy.
3, not Windburst 2, but Windburst 1.
Oh, actually, I'd like that. Yeah.
All right, we're starting bids at 16 diamonds. Do I hear 16 diamonds?
I've got
32
64 gold
diamonds.
blocks.
32.
32 diamonds. Do I hear 33?
40 diamonds.
I think 64 gold blocks is more
64 gold blocks. Now that is a tempting offer. Do I hear an equivalent in diamonds, which is what?
64 diamonds.
No, it's one.
Oh,
diamond.
that too. Okay.
I'll give you one pumpkin pie.
One pumpkin pie. Interesting. All right. All right. Do I hear? Do I hear?
No.
Do I hear?
Hey.
No pumpkin pie given.
Do I hear 2 stacks of gold blocks? 2 stacks?
Gold blocks.
Gold block. Who uses that?
Yeah, who uses that?
Tax of gold blocks is pretty steep. I feel like that would
64
not be
diamonds.
beneficial.
64
for the
diamonds. Holy cow. Out of
Oh,
nowhere.
that is-
64
oh,
diamonds has
geez.
come
Mario.
through. Alrighty.
Nah, Ash just
Do I hear
got a little too
66?
excited there.
Do I hear 65?
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
65 diamonds. Do I hear 65 diamonds?
65?
65 diamonds. Do I hear 65 diamonds? Hello, hello.
No.
All right. Sold to Miney Low.
Yay.
You're
Let's
now
go.
the proud owner of Windburst 1.
This is a beautiful room.
That does make sense, though. I mean, 64 diamonds is technically more valuable than 64 gold blocks.
Thank you,
at this
thank you.
current time.
All right, here you are, your proud book.
Thank
All right.
you.
The next item on the agenda is not Windburst 1. It's not Windburst 3, but Windburst 2.
Nah.
Why did we start with the most expensive one?
Yeah, you should have saved that one for the end.
Yeah, boo.
Boo.
Get off
What,
my
you guys want to
page.
auction something off?
Windburst 2, whatever.
Let's do a free
Yeah, I got stuff to
giveaway for the
auction.
people.
Oh, Jay has stuff to auction. I'm taking a seat.
Wait, I wanted Windburst too.
Oh.
All
Okay.
right.
Starting bid. Oh,
What?
sorry. Okay.
Which is it, Puff? Which is it?
We'll auction that one later.
All right, lady and gentlemen, I have some lovely items to auction here today. One of the first items I have here is Windburst 3.
No way.
So, do we have a starting price of 64 diamonds? 64 diamonds, anyone? 64 diamonds?
65.
I just.
65.
Do we have 66
for
diamonds?
gold blocks, but
72.
72, okay.
Diamonds. 72 diamonds. Right?
72 diamonds.
73 diamonds.
Okay.
100 diamonds.
Just saying that, I am open to more things than just diamonds and gold blocks, if you catch my drift.
Skunk IOU.
100 diamonds.
Whoa.
Mario
Skunk
IOU.
3 netherite scrap.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
So, Skunk, you said Skunk IOU. Mario, you
Yep.
said Mario IOU?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I would say that's a tiebreaker then.
A Delta
Okay.
7 Jedi Starfighter key.
No. We moved on. All right, do we have an IOU on top of that, with like diamonds or something?
An Ash IOU.
I got a skunk
Wait,
head.
you have one of those? What do you mean? What? You have one of those?
I do.
What? Oh my god.
Lady and gentlemen, come on now. We need more than just the IOU itself. You guys have a tiebreaker here then.
Free custom tree and an IOU.
What?
Oh.
Whoa.
I have a first
Interesting,
edition
interesting.
Blonde Skunk poem dedicated to Square Mario plus my
Can't
IOU.
give that away.
You're gonna.
That was my special gift to you.
So is the poem with the IOU?
Yeah.
That is a very tempting offer right there. I think Mario is currently the highest bidder.
Get out of here.
Oh
How
my
dare
god,
you.
I
He's
don't
on
think
the
I
verge
can
of
afford
tears.
anything.
Because right there, that ruins friendships, and I like the sound of that.
Oh my god. And Ash IOU and oh, I don't think I have anything else.
A netherite ingot, a free custom tree, a skunk IOU, and
getting crazy.
partial ownership
dog?
to the mall.
What?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Skunk is currently
You
taking.
cannot give that away.
Do we
You
have
wanna talk
anything
about
on top of
friendships,
that?
Mario? I'm ready to fight.
No
By
way.
partial, do you mean a majority share? Like, is Mario getting kicked off the team? What's
Well,
going on here?
you're
Well,
giving up.
regardless, Skunk is
33%.
currently winning the bid right now. Do we have anything to top that?
Well, Skunk's giving away his part of the ownership.
Right.
We're not splitting it three
Yeah.
ways.
So if
It's
Skunk
gotta be-
gives 33%, then he's left with like.
Well, we can iron out those details later. It's fine.
Uh-oh.
But right now,
Get locked
Skunk
in a
does
contract
currently
with
have the bid under
that
control.
guy.
Skunk is getting the debt of a century.
So,
I don't know if you
is there
wanna
any
lock
final
yourself
bids here? Anybody want to
in with
top
this guy.
Skunk? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Skunk, you've won the bid. You are now the proud
Yes.
owner of a Windburst 3. Take it away. Do you have any words you want to say?
Is this how an auction works? You say something afterwards?
I don't know. That's how I'm making it work.
That's how you're making it work.
Peach.
Thank you, Miney. Miney moment right there. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Windburst. I just sold
Can you
my
please
life
get
away.
off the stage? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Next.
great, fantastic.
Okay, Puff, would you like to continue the auction or do you want me to continue auction?
Continue.
All right, lady and gentlemen, I have yet another item to auction here. And I don't believe many of us surprisingly own one. I would like to auction a trident off.
Ooh.
So, we're going to start this at a price of 1 diamond. Just 1 diamond. One single.
1 diamond, over here.
Do we have anybody? Okay, 1 diamond to
I got
Puff.
2
Anybody
diamonds.
else?
I got
2
I have
diamonds?
4.
2 diamonds?
I have 4.
Oh, Marnie's 4 diamonds.
5 diamonds.
5 the Puff?
Well, actually,
Okay.
I have 64 gold blocks.
Whoa.
We have
I got 8
64
diamonds.
gold blocks going to Ash. Anybody want to compete with
6
that?
diamonds.
6 diamonds, yep.
Worth more.
No way that's worth more. What is this scam?
Oh yeah, it certainly is. Gold is worthless.
What?
6
Can't
diamonds to
believe you say
Puff.
that.
Anybody?
Oh,
Another
man.
skunk IOU.
What?
A skunk
What?
IOU.
That's
Oh
way
my
too
God.
much for a trident. Oh my goodness.
Nah, these skunk
Wait,
IOUs
wait,
aren't
what
worth
are we
anything
auctioning
anymore.
off? Wait, what are we
Just
I
give
auctioning
them
tried it.
away.
Oh, can I? They're taking back.
No, that's it. You're in.
Yeah, technically there's not.
Oh, okay.
Anybody want to top a skunk IOU?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think I just made a mistake.
Your life is gone.
Yeah, no, I'm not
You're
stepping
selling
in
your
here.
soul to this man right here.
I think that's what's
Oh.
happening
Anybody
right now.
else? Skunk IOU. Skunk IOU. Anybody? Anybody? Going. 5,
Skunk.
4,
Watch the news,
3,
man.
2,
Yeah, I did.
1.
That's
All right,
insane. Like, I
skunk.
might be in trouble.
All right, skunk. Come on up. Collect
Yeah,
your
I gotta
item
get up.
here.
All right. Okay. All right.
Man, fancy seeing you up here.
Well, I'm winning stuff. Isn't that the
Yeah.
idea? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, I'm winning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All
a
right,
new
Paul.
item is up
Sacrificing your
for this.
dignity.
A mace.
Oh, interesting.
Boo! I already have like 3 of those.
Yeah, me too.
I already got
Yeah.
one.
Starting
Yeah, I have
starting
one also.
at 10 gold blocks.
Oh, okay. I can do 10 gold blocks.
Do I hear any more than 10 gold blocks in the crowd? Crickets. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sold. Please come up here.
Oh, yay! Let's go. Hey, I'd like to make an announcement. This is the
No,
first
get off the
official
stage.
auction
Okay.
with the
Get outta
mace,
here.
which is a really monumental moment. So thank you, everyone.
Please hand over the gold, and you shall get your mace. There you go.
Ugh, disgusting butter.
This has been bought with gold, just like everyone to know.
Yeah,
which
the
means
first
it's a
item
valid
ever
currency
to be bought
on
with
the
gold.
server.
Please know that the current Afterlife administration does not endorse gold at the moment. Thank you.
All right.
We will have a press
saw a
release
sign.
later. Lady and gentlemen, we have quite a big item here tonight.
Ooh.
It is the Ender Dragon egg.
Oh my
We're gonna be
gosh.
starting at a stack of diamonds. Does anybody want to top that or match
Stack and a
that?
half.
I'm good.
A stack and a half to Puff.
Huh? What?
Hi.
Hi.
An Ash, I owe
Are you gonna bid?
An Ash IOU.
What?
An Ash and a Puff
That's in the town
IOU.
hall.
It's just an egg.
An Ash and a Puff IOU. Man,
Whoa.
that is quite meta right there.
Interesting. Interesting.
Does anybody else want to top Puff?
I think I could do couple netherite ingots and 2 skunk IOUs.
An Ash and a Puff IOU
Whoa.
and a netherite ingot.
Does anybody want to top Puff? We have
Sell
a
your soul,
Puff
skunk.
IOU and an Ash IOU and you said 2 netherite ingots?
Sure, 2 netherite ingots. Yeah.
No, oh god.
No. I have to win it.
We
I
already
have to
gave
win
up part
this.
of the mall.
I want this.
I forgot about that. I'm just saying things now.
Do we have anybody else? This is
3
one of a
IOUs.
kind.
3
skunk
IOUs. Okay.
3
Three
skunk IOUs.
IOUs from Skunk.
Yeah.
Nah, those don't got value anymore.
That's
They got
crazy.
value.
Okay.
They got
A
plenty of
Puff
value.
IOU, an Ash IOU, 3 netherite ingots, and a stack of diamonds.
Whoa.
Murder.
Unfortunately, I think Skunk is still beating you, Puff.
What?
Wow.
Let me check.
The
Hold on. let
3
me-
IOUs versus 2 IOUs and other things, I don't think match that value.
Let me check my bank account here. What do I got? Wait,
Wow.
I got
Alright,
I got
going
it. I
once.
got it. A Puff IOU, an Ash IOU,
Come on.
and Jay's Mace Race killed head.
No. All right.
Oh
Going
my
once,
God.
the Skunk.
No.
Going twice, the Skunk.
2 Puff IOUs. And an Ash IOU.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Skunk's not getting it.
It is
Now you
still
have to make a
going to
decision.
Skunk at this current moment in time.
What?
Wow.
I
you
have
calculated the value of
currently
us, Puff.
today 3 Puff IOUs and an Ash IOU already. I do not have.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So, going once
Oh
the
my
Skunk.
goodness.
Going twice the Skunk. And sold to Skunk.
Oh no.
Wow.
Skunk, please walk on over.
Dragon egg.
All right, I'm
There you
cleaning up
go,
my
sir.
fish. Auction's over.
Next
That is
generation.
the most valuable item on the server.
Woo!
The most valuable.
Hello. Welcome to Afterlife SMP, which recently just turned 10 years old and is the home to 18 wonderful content creators. And where I am now is the Season 1 spawn area, the place that started it all. So to celebrate 10 years of this amazing server, I'm going to be taking this build and I'm going to be transforming it. Oh no, that doesn't work. Modernizing it with the new blocks and features from 1.21. Luckily for me, in the last 10 years, there has been an abundance of blocks added to the game, which should help us in giving the old spawn a major transformation. But I want to make sure that we stick to a few criteria. First, we have to maintain the form of the original spawn. This may seem pretty obvious, but it can be easy to want to drastically change things when you're building. For this project, however, we have to make sure the new build is as similar in shape to the original as possible. Second, we have to make use of as many new blocks as possible. I want this build to represent not only the history of the Afterlife server, but the history of Minecraft itself. And third, the build should be a social center. The original build served as a place to hang out and start your video. I want this build to serve the same purpose. But before I get ahead of myself here, I think I need to get some concepts down on paper so I have an idea of what I'm actually going to be building. So I spent about 5 minutes just sketching different ideas I have so that I could kind of get a feel for what I'm going to have to be building and how I'm going to actually transform this build, because I already have a pretty good base to go off of, I simply just need to use all the new blocks. All right, so I've established the shape that I want, and as you can see, I'm using some new blocks. I got the tuff, I've got the deep slates, and I got mangrove logs, which is perfect. These are all new blocks. I really like the way it looks. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. All right, I've started detailing. I've added a bunch of color. I'm using more tuff, and I've also included the new flowers, which I'm loving. We also have the lanterns, which are new. And so far, I think it's turning out pretty good, and I'm getting the shape that I really want. However, at this point, I decided to enlist the help of a few other members, and things really got going. So this is the final design of the tower. Of course, it's going to need a lot of modifications to then add in walls, but I think it gets the right vibe across. It definitely shares the same qualities as the original tower here, and ultimately, I think it just looks like a nice updated version. So the next step was getting some walls, and luckily Ash went ahead and designed us a module for the walls, and I think they look great. They're basically just deep slate wall designs. He also made a little corner module. Basically, then all we had to do was put everything together using World Edit and copy paste. And that's exactly what we did here. This was a really fun process to do. I've done very few builds like this, and I really enjoyed my time. I might become more of a builder. So at this point, I am really happy with the way this build has turned out. It really hits the first two parts of my criteria. It's using a bunch of new blocks. We've got tuff, we've got the new flowers, we've got blackstone, we've got deep slate, we've got the lanterns, we've got copper, we've got the mud bricks up here. We've got mangrove. It really just uses a bunch of new blocks, and I think it's just a really good representation of what I wanted. And I also think it is very faithful to the original design. I mean, we have 8 towers with the pointy hats, and we have the walls that surround it, and a courtyard. It's very similar. We even got the central thing here, so all we really need is to put a dragon egg, which I'm gonna have to talk to Skunk about that. However, the last criteria is making sure it's central, and this means we're gonna need to pick out a good location for it. And it's a pretty big build, so finding a spot for it is gonna be pretty tough. But before we look at any locations, here's a quick message. Oh, what am I wearing? Well, Afterlife merch. If you guys want Afterlife merch, now's your time. We've got shirts in so many different colors. It's amazing. It's almost like we used the dyes in Minecraft to do these. And you know what else we have? A 10-year anniversary shirt. It's amazing, and it's only a limited time, okay? So please get it now. And if you use code PuffingFish, you get 15% off. So this area here looks like it could maybe work. If we kind of go into free cam here, we would basically do it like right here. Problem with this is it's just out of the way, and it doesn't quite feel right. I really want it to be central. Luckily, I was in a call and brainstorming ideas when Runic had an epic idea. This spot here just feels kind of empty to me, like with the hole, and no one's done anything with it, and it's ugly.
Are you gonna move the RV?
No, I'm just gonna destroy it.
That's so sad.
I mean, I can move it at some point.
I don't know. You can do whatever there.
I have the schematic of it still. Where else could we put it?
Make it floating in the air. It's because it's the afterlife after all.
Okay, I mean that is an idea. It's just a much bigger project because it would be like
just
a
on a
floating
cloud.
island.
You have to build a you have to build a
like
giant island.
Right above here, there's a floating island with the giant thing. That'd actually be so sick, though.
That would be cool.
That would take another like probably 3 hours.
I got my coffee and I made a floating island with Axiom. So I went from this to this. This looks so amazing. I mean, it's far from completed because I have to put all of this into survival and add all the foliage around it and make it look even better. But, the shape and it's just, look at it. And so now it's time to take this enormous structure and build it up in the center of the shopping district. So me, Runic, Miney, and Nightfox got together and we grinded it out. It was like a 5-hour ordeal. This thing is the coolest thing I have ever built in this game. Check it out. What? Oh my goodness. Let's look get a flying view here. Oh my goodness, guys. This thing looks amazing, does it not? Oh, the stained glass. I really like the deep slate. We really nailed it. And the central location. I mean, come on, the central location is perfect for this thing. I mean, the shaders obviously help, but if we turn those off, it's still pretty good. I mean, come on. If we let's get a view from, let's say we're shopping at the mall and we leave the mall. What's that view look like? Dude, that's so cool. All right, so now it's time to see what the other members think of this giant thing. Uni, see that thing over there? Yeah, that, yeah. What do you think? It's big. Yeah, that's what she said.
I've been trying not to really look at it because
you can't avoid it, can you? It's kind of just there.
No, you can't.
Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out.
So you rebuilt this out of deep slate? Looks like.
Yeah. I mean, the goal was to rebuild it with new blocks and like kind of new building techniques, and you know. So I hit a lot of bases: mangrove, deep slate, copper, mud.
Are you gonna rebuild the things that go in these corners here too?
I don't know yet. Kind of that's still up for debate, I'd say.
Yeah, so there's been how many updates? Like 13
10 years worth of updates, pretty much. So White and I just kept hanging out for a little bit. Pretty cool, but I did realize that this whole terrain here is a little bit plain, and the island itself is super dark. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to spend some time to detail the bottom of it so you can at least appreciate the island a little bit more. And I think the best idea I've heard is using glow lichen. So to get my glow lichen, I did what any other sensible Minecrafter would do. Someone have a glow lichen?
I mean,
Wait, Miney, you got this. You win.
What color are you?
I'm green.
You green. You win.
Oh yeah,
What?
W.
Why do you keep saying that? What?
You win.
Big W.
Uni's like, shut up. Tell
Oh
her.
no, he saw it. He saw it. Darn.
Okay, glow
That was a
lichen.
good move, Uni.
You got dug to
I'm sure Skunk has some, but
I will
it
give you
pops off.
some. One piece of lichen puff.
I'll take it. Success.
I made a resin farm.
Oh my goodness.
I did it all by myself.
I'm so
It's about to
proud.
become nighttime too. Okay, hold on, I'll show you. It's in my I'm calling this my redstone cave.
Ho 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 ho! Look at this thing.
Uh-huh.
So how do you
come
get
up-
the resin? Let's see it.
Okay, so you come right up here and you flick lever, lever, turn on the farm. And you come over here and you wait for your trap door. Gonna back all the way up. Wait for your trap door. Hit. Once it goes down, hit. And
Keep going, keep going. I want to look at all this happen. Whoa, that's cool. So now that we've seen Skunk's resin farm and I got my glow lichen, it's time for me to actually put all the glow lichen on the bottom of this island. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I like the spottiness of it. It definitely gives it some shape and character. Yeah, so that I feel like is a good kind of spot for the bottom to be at. So now what I want to do is I want to go around the edge here of the flat surface here and kind of put some rocks in, maybe a little hilly type of just extrusions of the ground, just to make it a little bit more natural and not so flat and man-made looking. All right, I think this is exactly what I wanted. I mean, it just feels like the tower is more in the island and not on the island, even though it is definitely on the island. I think this works. It definitely gives it kind of more of a finished vibe, even though it's far from finished. At this point, I feel like the next step is to fill in the courtyard here, but I have absolutely no clue what to put in here. So I went to the guy who designed the original himself and asked him. So there's the center thing here, which to me feels like, you know, dragon egg goes here, right?
I mean, it could.
But there's these 4 quadrants, right? And each quadrant I feel like should represent something. And it happens that there's 4 seasons before this. So I just need to know, like, is there like a miniature thing that we could put in each corner that represents an entire season?
I mean, I'm sure you could.
Because you are the original designer of the original of this. What do you want to see it have?
I mean, I think what you said makes sense. Like, you know, it makes sense to where like each thing represents a piece of the previous seasons.
Okay.
I think that's probably the best idea, but then I don't know where you're actually going to put the shop unless you put the shop here in the middle or whatever.
No, the shop's going to be inside the island.
Yeah, so I mean, I think your idea of having each corner represent a different season makes sense.
Okay, so this is your guys' job. What do I put in the center? What represents the previous seasons of Afterlife? This thing looks magnificent, but it needs to have some purpose. Otherwise, no one's ever going to go there. So let me know, and I'm going to start putting my brain cells together to see if I can get something to click. But otherwise, I'll be relying on you guys on this one. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I get an absolutely ridiculous idea. An idea that honestly I should not pursue because my own sanity is very important, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I want to buy every single item on the server so that I can claim that I own the server. If I manage to pull this off, I won't just be a player, I will be a legend. Or maybe just broke. We'll find out. Yep, I want to buy absolutely everything. To understand how incredibly ridiculous this idea actually is, there's 23 shops. I own 3 of them. And I'm pretty sure most of these shops are fully stocked, and I have very few diamonds to my name. Like comically few. So to start things off, I'm here in the back alley of the deals that Tink's area has to offer. This is behind his super smelter. Let's have a look at how many diamonds roughly we're going to need to spend at this shop. Okay, so in this alley alone, doing all the math, that leaves 254 diamonds. Uh-oh. The next few shops didn't break the bank. However, that changed. Who even buys this many candles? What? This brings the total to 2,136 diamonds. I'm starting to think this might be a bad idea. And 2,717 diamonds is the total of the remaining 20 shops. Yep, I'm definitely regretting this one. To put that into perspective, that's over an entire shulker box of diamonds. No matter how I go about getting these diamonds, it's gonna take a long time. Now, just in case I'm ultra lucky, I'm gonna check my profits. Oh, jeez. Everybody's already fully kitted out. This isn't good at all. I did not want it to come to this, but it looks like I have to pick the unfavorable alternative. Strip mining. All right, so I've flown out to freshly generated chunks. I'm gonna fly down here. Hopefully we can find a pretty deep cave. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Oh, there's mobs. Okay, this isn't exactly... Oh, look. Oh my goodness. This might actually be profitable. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. 9 diamonds. Okay, we're off to a very solid start. What level are we? -45. Oh, this is perfect. This is just wonderful. Okay, let's make sure we're going to go in the right direction and let's get strip mining. Okay. So I began strip mining and of course things got going. I made quite a bit of progress, but over the course of the hour, I didn't actually find that many diamond veins. In fact, I felt like I only found diamonds in caves. I am so cooked. We're gonna have to find a different strategy. So plan B is, of course, a pyramid scheme. Here's Cast, Mighty Low, Blonde Skunk, and Hubone to demonstrate.
My fellow Americans, can I get your attention, please? Look at what I got in my right hand right now. I got diamonds. So get some diamonds, okay?
Ooh.
And basically what you gotta do is you gotta get other people to give you diamonds.
You can also help your friends become more healthy by selling them the flowers too.
Okay, and then you gotta get them to get other people to get diamonds. Okay? It's a genius business strategy. You guys can do it. Good luck.
But they couldn't do it, and I made no diamonds. This calls for extreme measures. I'm going to build a tunnel bore, which besides duping is pretty much the best way to get diamonds. But there is an absolutely behemoth of a problem to do this. You see, Jay has instated new laws on the server, and yeah, in the Currency Regulation Act, Statement 1, it says, large-scale automated currency generating systems, including diamond farms and gold farms, must be registered. Now here's the problem. Tunnel bores are just way too good, and they're never going to get approved if we just ask. So I thought maybe a little bit of bribery wouldn't hurt anybody. If I help him get the Silence armor trim, the rarest armor trim of them all, he will let me build a tunnel bore. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Stay still.
Look at him. A little too close.
Look at him. He's coming. He's coming.
He's coming. He's a mad lad.
Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do?
What if he starts blasting Puff?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get out of here.
It was just snowballs, Puff.
All that for just snowballs? Oh my goodness. Jay and I continued to search for hours and hours and hours, different ancient cities, until finally the moment happened.
Do not, chap.
Are you okay?
I got it, Puff.
No way. No way.
It's over.
It's over.
Agent
No way.
Puff.
We got it.
Agent Puff. It's done.
Don't throw it into lava now. I just need to see it in your hand. Oh my goodness, there it is. Oh, that looks... Oh, man. Silence armor trim. That's awesome. Here you go.
So with the silence armor trim acquired and my pass to build an epic diamond mining machine, Jay and I actually joined forces and built up the tunnel bore.
So once the small tunnel bore was complete, we used that to mine out an area to then build the large tunnel bore. This is honestly super cool to watch. I'm like, whoa. And then Jay and I built the big tunnel bore up. And honestly, I don't know why I've never built these before, because they are way too easy for the amount of diamonds that you can get from this. It's ridiculous. All right, everybody, this is it. This is the results of tunnel boring. I have done a lot of tunnel boring. It's honestly super relaxing. It's nice to do when you're trying to wind down or just want to listen to a podcast or watch videos on the second monitor. I've really enjoyed my time doing it. I mean, even though it is quite tedious, but a lot of those diamonds went to a special project. As part of a thank you to the mayor for letting me build a illegal tunnel borer, I decided it's no better fitting way than to corrupt further and allow him to be part of the wonderful Diamond Society. But of course, any society needs a place to call home. So taking inspiration from Tony Stark's Malibu mansion from the Marvel series, I built up what I call the Diamond Society headquarters. And honestly, it's one of my proudest builds. Using diamonds in a build is actually really difficult because of how bright it is, but I think this works pretty darn well.
All right, guys, this thing has the best view on the entire server. It's perfect. It's amazing. You can see everything. New shop, by the way. But yeah, this place looks absolutely amazing. The only problem with it is it has no function whatsoever. It's just like aesthetic. There's no interior here or up here, just a lot of diamonds. I believe this took like 4.5 stacks of diamonds or something like crazy. But yeah, it looks really awesome. I'm super happy with the ability to actually use diamonds in the build. It was tough to figure out, but I think it works. And then it also looks pretty good from down below here. So let's check it out. If you're walking on the path and you look up, you see this like diamond looking thing. So I have almost every piece of the puzzle. I have an epic mansion overlooking spawn. I have tons of diamonds, but the only thing I don't have is the ability to say I own the server, which means the final step must take place. I need to buy everything. All right, so let me just show you guys my my net worth before I destroy it all. 5 stacks and 16 blocks of diamonds. That's like insane. This is the most amount of diamonds I have ever acquired in this game. Like really, this is a lot. Let's see here. So I think really what I need to do, let's actually just, I'm gonna need some of these. Let's start with 16. Let's just see how far 16 blocks gets us. It's not gonna be very far, but yeah, let's just see. And then let's begin. Might as well start here. 1 gold block per stack. This is going to require some explaining.
The server has descended into chaos. There is now 2 schools of thought. There's the gold school of thought and there's the diamond school of thought. Diamonds are no longer the de facto currency. It's now all about gold, 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 or bulge, if you will. And Team Gold's de facto leader, Ash, has done something very smart. You see, Ash has given me a gift.
The first term is you cannot tell anyone who you received this from.
Sorry, an anonymous source gave me a gift.
The second condition, you cannot tell anyone what the gift was. Have a good day.
And as you can see, he gave me a ton of diamonds. I'm just going to tell you. He gave everyone diamonds. Now, you may be thinking that's crazy, and why would Ash give away so many diamonds? And it turns out he gave this to a lot of different people. The reason is he wants to inflate the price of diamonds to make it so that gold is more valuable. And as a matter of fact, it's kind of working. But you see, currency is a funny thing because this is now all sold out and fully paid for with gold. And this presents a funny question. Really, all diamonds do is they are a placeholder for something more important. And so why can't gold be that? Well,
gold simply cannot be a currency if I can simply purchase them with diamonds.
Wait, Miney, I have a question for you about the whole gold situation, okay?
Sure.
Can I buy like 4 shulker boxes of gold, please?
Yeah.
All right, great.
Hold,
cool.
please.
Wonderful.
Okay, I only have Maybe like 1.5.
I'll take 1.5. Oh, it's gold blocks. Okay, yeah. Just this'll do. Yeah, this.
Oh,
is great.
okay.
Oh my! Wow.
Here, how many diamonds do you want for that? What do you want for it? Do you want diamonds? Do you want? Do you want? What 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 do you want?
I think I will take diamonds, but I do need to have enough to split with my partners.
Well. How much is enough? You name your price. You are the vendor. You have all the power here.
A stack of diamond blocks.
Stack of diamond blocks. You got it. All right, thanks.
A stack of diamond blocks. Holy.
I'm a good
There you go.
negotiator.
Miney, I'm sorry. You were like, are you like the richest person on this server? Like,
No,
holy.
I think Puff is. I think it's Puff.
Actually, no, that's probably true. He's got the most resources. Yeah.
Okay, so now with my diamonds, my gold, and my hunger for comedy, we're gonna put some tunes on, and we're gonna shop. Guys, this is all I have left. This is it. My remaining valuables. I have successfully bought out every single shop on the server. I think that means I can say I own this place. Oh, jeez. I mean, check this out right here. Oh my goodness. This took so many diamonds. This was so much work to do. Oh my, what have I done? Oh, I missed a barrel. Oh no. This is the process, everybody. This is how you do it. There, then we go here, we go. There we go. 3 diamonds each. We've done it. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I even have less diamonds. Oh man. But the most beautiful thing of all is that now when anybody tries to go shopping, this happens.
Oh yeah, is that so? Oh, I bet you know what? I'll bet you bought all the stock and then you hid it in here behind one of your chiseled bookshelf secrets.
Whoa. This is my own shop. I don't have to buy my own stock.
Wait, this is your shop? Oh god. Oh god, Puff. Oh god. What have you done? What have you done? No, you have to understand. I have nothing. I have nothing, Puff. You can't do this to me. Oh, this is all gold. Oh god. Oh, you got a bunch of gold and diamonds. Holy crap. Oh, ink sacks. I love these. I use these all the time. There's none. No. Oh, you're insane. Every shop?
Every shop.
Oh no.
Skunk may have restocked already. I don't know.
Where his?
Nope. It's all.
No, he hasn't. You gotta be kidding me. You're practically begging Miney to continue her black market shady deals. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Well, if you own a shop,
you haven't bought these 64 stairs, Mr. Man.
These aren't for sale.
All right, well, then I get to make a purchase.
Well, if you would like to, get some items that should be for sale but aren't, you can always come to me with an IOU, and I'm happy to give you whatever you need.
Oh.
Well, anyways, guys, that is going to do it for today's episode. If you want to see other perspectives of the shopping district and the aftermath of my shopping spree, be sure to check out the other Afterlife members. And if you are interested in taking part in more events through the server. We have a Discord, which is awesome. Minecraft witch farms have been the same for a long time, but recently I saw a revolutionary concept by To Know To Name that completely cuts out the need for any redstone and increases potential rates. What is this concept? Well, this new concept uses pillager raid mechanics and name tags. Now, if you're as confused as I am by this, don't fret, I'm here to explain even though I don't fully understand. Witches are part of pillager raids, which means that they can join a raid when it's active. Now, this is only kinda useful. Normally, witches just splash the other raid mobs with regen potions, which isn't going to help all that much. However, Minecraft is a weird game and is full of very obscure mechanics. If you happen to get a Vindicator and name it Johnny, it will become aggressive to all mobs. Now, if that Vindicator happens to be part of a patrol, the other mobs in the patrol will adopt this aggression, and thus the witches in the farm will pathfind to the villager. Now, if you're wondering why go to all this trouble in the first place, well, shifting floor farms require non-full blocks to function, which means that there is less spawning space available, and if we use this extremely quirky mechanic, we can double the amount of spawning spaces available, and theoretically increase the rate at which witches spawn. So instead of just going back into my creative world and designing the epic farm and then just showing you the finished product, I'm going to be here in survival and you're going to watch me design this thing painstakingly until I get it to work. Unfortunately, I also have to build a giant ice road out to where the nearest witch hut is, which for some reason on this seed is like 7,000 blocks away. It's ridiculous. Okay, so here we are. This is the witch farm. It's a pretty good location for a witch farm, let's be honest here. All I really gotta do is work on this terrain right here, which, oh my gosh, it's like nothing. Perfect. As soon as I started mining this thing down, I realized, oh, it's not actually a small project. This is gonna take quite some time. I actually spent 5 hours mining this whole entire area down. But now, at least, I have a very amazing looking area for this cool witch farm. As you can see, I gave it a little bit of a circular shape. I think it looks pretty cool, actually. It was a lot of effort to do, but I think it'll be worth it. The idea is to make this into more than just a witch farm, but also a bit of an industrial district for myself. But before I get carried away with my future plans for this area, I want to get this witch farm up and running. So as you can see, I've already laid out what I am going to be using for spawning spaces here. These are the 3 spawning pads for a witch farm. And what I'll need to do is get the special Vindicators in and then set up the killing chamber for the witches, which I would like to have 2 modes. Auto AFK mode and looting mode, because looting actually significantly will increase the drops that this farm can give us, and I want to make sure that I can maximize my AFK time because I also will get XP. But that's enough jammering. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some Vindicators. So what we're going to do is start a raid here in the village, and I don't want to do this thing alone. I want to do it with a group of friends. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send out a flare. See if they show up. So I think I'm gonna have to ask for some help. Might as well ask for the best players on the server. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good at Minecraft are you? That's all I need to know.
1. What are we?
Okay, you're hired.
Oh, boat. Did I drop that boat? Oh, that's awkward. We're ice skating, Miney.
Why do you have evil particles?
I know what he's trying to do right now, actually.
Fly.
Miney, yeah, that's what he did. I know. I immediately knew what he was doing now.
Alrighty, we are a go. So if you guys could defeat that raid for me, that'd be great. Okay, but wait, there is a very specific raider that we can't kill, okay? So we need to make sure that we get a Vindicator that is a raid captain. And in all raids, the raid captain could be either a Vindicator, a Pillager, or I think an Evoker. I don't know, let me know. But these are all Illagers, of course. And we need this one specifically because the Vindicator, if you rename to Johnny, he gets really mad at other mobs. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Okay, this is it, guys. This is where things get very. So okay, don't kill the guy with the banner. Okay, that's important.
Okay.
That is what this is all about. I need the guy with the banner. Perfect. He's coming. He's coming. And he's in the boat. We are good to go.
Nice.
And after getting that first Vindicator in the boat, everything went so incredibly smoothly.
It says there's. Oh, there's. Oh!
Oh no!
I absolutely crushed it. Did not die at all.
Oh no!
Anyways, I went ahead and moved the Vindicators over to the Witch Hut, and at this point, it's time to build some stuff up. So I've decided on a bit of an aesthetic for this place, because I'm going to be building other farms. I do want it to look cool and polished. So my idea is to make it look like some sort of abandoned power plant district sort of deal. Now the only main reason that I've decided to decorate a farm like this that I normally wouldn't decorate is because I've decided that I want to combine my two favoriteest things in this game, building and redstone and farms. That's 3, isn't it? And I want to try and make this place make redstone and farms look pretty. So that's my like secondary goal with this farm. Not only to make it super duper efficient, but also make it look really cool. So that's why I'm decorating these platforms here. It turns out I need to make these all slabs. I did not realize this, but yeah, I'm making them all slabs. Well, the bottom layer doesn't matter, but the middle two do. All right, so now comes the challenging part of actually getting the Vindicators into place in the farm. This should be fairly straightforward. I'm pretty sure all we're really gonna have to do is set up a little bit of a minecart rail, and everything will be perfectly fine. So the way that I figured this out is essentially I'm going to have the minecart running along here on these blocks. And all I really need to do is set up an activator rail right on this block here. And right here is going to be a piece of glass because we don't want, once the Vindicator is in here, we do not want any mishaps, okay? Because this guy is just very dangerous. Now, the tricky part of getting the Vindicator in a minecart from the boat. First things first, I'm going to build a little containment cell around this dude. Now, one guy. Whew, okay. He does so much damage. Okay. Perfect. So essentially at this point, the farm is actually done, but there's a lot of optimizations that can be made, and I still need to make it work with like storage and all that stuff. But the fundamental concept of the farm is super simple. It's just getting those two guys in those positions. Thanks to No2Name and Methods, you guys rock. One problem I've come across here is that drowns have been spawning around, and that is going to severely affect the rates of this farm. So I believe all I really have to do is light up the ocean floor. So what I'm going to go do is go to the shopping district, buy myself some sea lanterns, and things will be good to go. The only downside of the witch farm being so far away is that I have to do this boat road every time. But I refuse to fly because that would be a huge waste of rockets. Okay, so here I am at the shopping district, and the problem that I'm facing is there is no shop that sells sea lanterns. However, there is a contest where I can do PvP, and I can be granted access to the underworld. So essentially what's going on is KB has decided to start his own tax-free zone for shopping, and he did it underneath Town Hall. But essentially, to be granted access to this, you had to take part in a bit of a fight night.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fight Night. Tonight we will have a one-on-one PvP tournament where the winner walks away with 64 diamonds.
A quick reminder that this is all in order to get sea lanterns to light up under the witch farm in order to produce lots of goods to then possibly sell at the undermarket. I don't know.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Dodge! Ah! I hit him once!
Dodge and weave,
Hit him again.
Dodge and weave.
Oh my
Oh, I tried so hard!
3, 2, 1, fight!
Ooh.
Oh, they're trading blows?
Whoa.
Oh,
no. Yeah, Puff lost the momentum. No.
Oh, man.
Man,
Classic
that was
too tight.
definitely.
I got a few good hits in there, but I ultimately did not win the diamonds. Anyways, I can spend my own diamonds at this epic Prismarine shop. All right, here we are at the Prismarine stall. This is perfect. Let's, in true Puff fashion, buy him out. Let's just buy him out. Why not? I mean, come on. We got it. Okay, I don't have. Do I have shulker boxes? Okay, well, maybe I won't buy him out, but So I used all the sea lanterns I bought and lit up the ocean floor to stop all the drowns from spawning. So now all that's left to do is to finish the farm. Okay, so I've created a bat farm. Yeah, it's not as effective as I thought it was going to be, but I think it needs some optimization still. Now, I'm not quite sure what those optimizations are going to be. It might be something to do with the tinted glass and the pathfinding towards the villager. I'm not too sure. What I do know is that the despawn sphere around where my AFK point is right now does not include any caves underneath the ground here. So we are going to get all of our spawns right now focused into the witch hut here. So, I mean, it's a little bit slower than I would like, and they are despawning as they hit this despawn sphere radius. But what I also know is that we're going to get a ton of drops out of this still. Oh no. Uh-oh. This is going to be a pain to fix. Okay, so I have completely optimized this thing. As you can see, they are spawning more frequently. And essentially what I've done is I have made sure that every spawning space is 0 light level completely, which means I had to extend this platform around it, which was basically just blocking this side by side to do the whole thing. So yeah, now witches are spawning at a much more desirable rate, I think. And it still is, like, I've noticed, not as fast as I would have hoped, but I actually don't know the rates of those shifting floor farms really. So right now I've been running the farm for about 20 minutes, and as you can see, sometimes a witch will survive. So we're gonna have to improve the killing chamber here. But they die here, and then all their drops are getting quickly sorted into this little machine, as you can see. Fairly basic. This is just to get an idea of how many drops we're actually getting. So let's, watch this a little bit more. So as you can see, the rates are fairly decent. They are, falling down here at a pretty consistent speed. So let's quickly check and see how much materials we're actually getting. Oh my, really? Oh, and I'm here? Okay. Of course. All right, take 2. Just gather my stuff and see what we have here. All right. Oh, Masmin's checking on me. Thank you. Okay, this is, okay, we're gonna have a lot of redstone. Not much gunpowder. Glowstone, sugar, bottles. Okay, so that's for about like 30 minutes probably of AFK time. That's insane. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to set up some sort of crafter system for this. I don't quite know. I'm a little bit bummed about the gunpowder, to be honest. I think that ultimately what I'll need to do is maybe I'll have to make a creeper farm here as well, because my ultimate plan for this area isn't just to have a witch farm or something like that. It's an entire industrial district that's going to produce so many different items. It's going to be insane, and it's going to all go towards a mega shop. But that's for another day. So now the plan is to take this area and start decorating it. So I don't want to just leave it looking like a witch farm like this. I would like to add a little bit of decoration to it because, again, this whole area is going to be magnificent. So it's no secret that I'm not a great builder. If you've watched my Unobtained series, you'll know that most of my base is underground, so builds above ground tend to not be my forte. So this is a little bit out of my comfort zone. But I'm trying to give the illusion of pipes because pipes are super important for a power plant. And essentially what I'm trying to do is build a power plant mock-up. Anyways, it's not going great. As you can see, it kind of just looks like spaghetti and then bricks. I don't know. And then the other thing I tried to make to at least solidify the power plant idea is to add a cooling tower because every power plant needs a cooling tower. But yeah, I think it looks okay as a start. Am I either late to Christmas or early to Christmas? I don't know, but I have definitely created something Christmassy. There's snow, there's a giant candy cane, and there's green pipes. Yeah. Also, in the comments, let me know, will this giant pipe thing decrease spawn rates because it's right above where they spawn? I remember there being something about this, but I don't know if that's been changed. I can't remember, but let me know, please. Okay, so this may seem like kind of strange, but the idea behind this area is to create a power plant, and I'm going to be modeling it after a very famous power plant known as Chernobyl. This is going to be a long project. It's not going to be something that I complete like continuously, but I am going to chip away at it as I add farms. So I'm not too sure how I like the piping at the base there, but I definitely like the giant candy cane, which is of course the cooling tower, by the way. But okay, so what I want to do is I want to take the outputs from all of these here, and I want to pipe them up to the surface to their own little centers, I guess. Yeah, I crafted plenty of droppers, and essentially what I'm going to do is just have them go into an item stream. We're getting so much redstone out of this farm. It is ridiculous. I had no idea how efficient witch farms were for redstone when they adjusted the rates. It's just mind-bogglingly fast. So first things first, though, I am losing a little bit of drops out of these edges here, so I'm going to cover them up. And yes, I do know that I said I was going to do a looting chamber, but I think looking at the rates of the redstone, I may not need to. The gunpowder problem, I think I'm going to take care of with creepers. I'm probably putting way too much effort into this project, but I just feel like it's cool, and I want to make sure that this industrial area gets a good start so that I want to come back to it. But right now I'm gathering some ice to go ahead and create all those pipelines for the items. And then I think what I want to do is actually pipe them into a central control system, if that makes sense. So where I can control all the different farms that I'm going to build here and have them all flow into one hub, if you will. Okay, so looking at this area, and besides my mess of piping here, I'm thinking what I want to do is I want to put the control room probably over here. Let me have a look in FreeCam, actually, because ultimately I want to turn this into a big build. So I'm thinking the control room, I want to actually like look over stuff. I'm thinking right where I am now would look good, because you can see right onto the, what I'm thinking would be the power plant-ish area, and then we're gonna have other stuff over the ocean here. So I'm thinking like, yeah, right around here, kind of parallel with, or not parallel, but in line with this portal. Okay, so here is where this pipeline is going to come out of. I'm currently just building it out of glass because I think it'd be cool to see the items, but I'm not too sure what it's going to be. I might do it out of trap doors or something. That might look really cool, like orange trap doors or something. Anyways, okay, right about here I think will be exactly where I want it. Yeah, so I think from now on I'm just going to go ahead and enter a third-person time-lapse here, and then I actually want to ask you guys a few questions about my videos, and that's what I'll do while I build this thing up. So for those of you who don't know, I'm an engineering student, and I've recently been thinking about maybe rebranding my channel slightly to be a bit more scientific and look at interesting concepts as a side part of these Let's Play videos. I don't know, what do you think? Let me know. I'll take your consideration in the comments. Okay, so I've set up this first filter for redstone, and luckily, I think the only recipe that redstone in a crafting recipe is by itself is redstone blocks. If I look at this correctly, let me just make sure. Yeah, see, redstone dust can only craft blocks of redstone. So all we have to do is set up the observer clock on it. So yeah, perfect. So this will work just fine. It'll craft up our blocks of redstone. They will go into the chest below right here, which we can't open, but they will go in there, and then we can take it out and load up a shulker box loader. Okay, so now I'm at a point where I've got all the shulker box loaders here, but over here I need to make a little machine to craft up shulker boxes. Over here at my wither skeleton farm, I actually think I have a pretty cool design for a shulker box crafter already, so I'm just gonna copy this and build it over at the witch farm. Yeah, here it is. Check this out. So it looks like I just have a little bit of logic here. Yep, I will basically just copy this thing. I'm gonna take a few screenshots and I will be on my way. I think I'm gonna take the chest from here. I don't see this thing filling up ever, honestly. All right, so everything is a go. I've connected up the witch farm and everything is flowing in quite nicely. I don't think I've gotten a shulker box of anything yet, but everything should be working. Let's have a look at the items flowing in. Oh yeah, look at that, all the redstone coming in. Oh man. Any gunpowder? It's all redstone. That's fine actually, redstone is wonderful. There's some gunpowder. Perfect. Oh man, I can't wait. Everything should be getting sorted out into this system and loaded into shulker boxes. Of course, the redstone is going to fill up the quickest, but we have this little crafting buffer here. Let's have a look at this thing. Oh yeah, just constantly being filled up with redstone. I love it. Okay, so I wanted to take the concept that 2no2name created, and I wanted to test it against a classic shifting floor farm design. So I went ahead and I measured the rates for this farm, and I measured the rates for a shifting floor farm, and the results are super surprising. So the shifting floor farm designed by El Mango got just around 5,000 redstone an hour, 254 glowstone, and 220 gunpowder. So pretty good. I mean, this is pretty typical rates, but this farm did better. So we got 6,750 redstone per hour, 290 glowstone per hour, and 326 gunpowder per hour. So if I take these rates and I do a little bit of math, this farm here is just around 25% more efficient when it comes to drops, which is insane to think about, that using just 2 vindicators that are specially harvested can increase your witch farm rates by 25%. That's actually huge. Now, I do need to do some more extensive testing. The percentages are probably not entirely accurate, but for a quick test, that's pretty good. Guys, they did it. They've released the Minecraft movie. You know what I did? I gave myself a massive project. And I know what you're thinking. You're gonna recreate the entire Minecraft movie in Minecraft. Minecraft movieception. Yeah, I'm actually an engineering student. I can't do that, so I scaled the project down. I'm gonna build the archway. It goes without saying that although I've impersonated Steve a few times, I am not Steve. I'm Puff. And because I'm Puff, I do not possess that creativity that is required to create these amazing builds that is seen in the Minecraft movie. So I have to try my best. I have to do what no Puff has done before. I have to terraform. Now before you think, oh, why did I click this video? I don't want to watch a guy who doesn't know how to terraform. You actually do, because it's more entertaining that way. Because, oh, there's a zombie. I don't know how to PvP either. What was I saying? Ah, yes, it's more entertaining to watch someone who doesn't know what they're doing than watch someone who does. Because of course, a moron like me will give you the most authentic thing there is. Failure after failure after failure, until eventually I become the underdog and take your breath away. Alright, so if you're unfamiliar with the server I'm on, it's called the Afterlife SMP, and up here is a map of our entire world. Now, I don't think it's been fully updated yet, but here's the thing. This is Spawn, and this is me. I live in a giant brick pyramid. And of course, everyone thinks it looks amazing and not plain at all. Now, in order for me to take your breath away, as I so dearly claimed in the intro there, I'm going to need to build something that affects this map significantly, preferably with a red or orange hue. Now, I'm not one for terraforming. I'm more of a redstone guy myself, building gizmos, symmetrical rooms. I do like my symmetrical rooms. And terraforming is far outside of my comfort zone, so I'm going to go to creative to at least start this project, because of course I don't really want to mess it up. I don't really want to be bad at it, okay? Okay, so I'm looking at the left side of the arch. I'm trying to mimic this shape using this white wool here. I think I'm doing a decent job just getting it established. Okay, so now I'm kind of looking at more of what it would look like. Now, obviously, it's a little bit thin up at the top here. I really have to thicken up this part and this part here. And then maybe this here. But you can kind of see my vision for this archway now. Okay, here we are at like another take of kind of where I'm at with the build here. I think this actually blends in quite well with what I want. And if I overlay the picture right above it, you can see
it's looking better. Now there is a problem. I feel like over here, this archway is just not feeling quite right. So what I'm gonna do is now go in by hand and try to replicate this archway. Now, although this archway took me some time, it didn't take me near as much as it would if I didn't use Axiom. This is an awesome mod. Okay, so this is looking much better, I think. I think it matches the original picture a lot better, but the back section is not looking pristine. Okay, it's got a lot of this flat wall section here, and it's just not quite as polished as the front. So I'm gonna go ahead and do all the same stuff I did for the front again, but this time I'm going to show it in a time lapse. But before that happens, I got to make a quick call. Hello? So I was calling about that Afterlife mug that you had.
Oh, really, Puff? Well, we have that in stock.
Oh, good. Okay, I'd like to get one of those. And is there anything else I can get?
All right. Yeah, so we have an assortment of things. So like you can get this hat. We got dad hats. We got mugs, we got water bottles, we got hoodies, we got t-shirts, we got it all, different colors, different sizes, everything.
Head to shop.afterlifesmp.com and use code PuffingFish for 15% off. I really like the mug. I have one myself. Coffee every day. Okay, back to the archway. So with the backside of this thing, I'm not really too concerned about matching it with the movie as much as I am with the front. So really all I'm doing is just cleaning up and making it look cohesive. So here we have the archway, the front side, and the backside now in a place that I think is acceptable. But I've been asking myself a question as I've been building this. Will I have enough mud? Because this stuff here, this packed mud stuff is extremely difficult to come by because you have to, one, get your normal mud block, and then you have to combine it with wheat. Now, mud is fairly easy. We can just go to a mangrove swamp, but wheat we're gonna have to farm, and there is no like major automatic wheat farm on the server. So I'm gonna have to find some sort of solution for this problem. It's like, actually, the problem is gonna be a lot bigger. I decided to detail this thing, and I realized that the color of the archway in the movie is a lot more orange and brighter. So I changed out most of the mud for copper. Yeah, I'm digging myself into a grave here. Then I went ahead and added all the greenery and gave it a gradient, and it looks just wonderfully beautiful and amazing. I'm very proud of this. Please don't hate it. So in that time lapse, you could see that I went ahead and used some of this greenery to make these bluffs, which you can clearly see in the Minecraft movie. And I think this looks absolutely amazing. Now, the only problem is copper isn't actually easier to get than packed mud. I think this is actually harder to get than packed mud. Okay, so unfortunately, I have like no copper to my name, which means I'm gonna have to find a way to get a bunch of copper. Now, there's basically two options that don't require me to go strip mining. One is building a farm, which I don't want to do. And two is, well, mining a trial chamber. And luckily, some friends came with me. I want the
Well, I need to get some water, so I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, yeah, right as we get to the work, he bails on me.
Should have brought my scaffolding. I didn't think of it.
Okay, after tireless hours of me doing mindless tasks in this Minecraft game, I have all the materials to build the arch in survival. Now all that's left is for you to watch the most epic, insane, psychedelic Minecraft time-lapse you have ever seen. Let's go! This is it, everybody. The archway of amazingness. And I've gotten so far into this Minecraft movie project that I myself have transformed. I am Steve. Okay, jokes aside, I think this thing looks wonderful. And I think that really all that needs to be done now is the final touch. The thing that makes this uniquely mine, the thing that makes this archway most possibly the best archway in the game. I think it would only be fitting to have this thing activate via a lever. I don't know if you guys have seen the movie yet or not, but this lever is very meaningful. Okay, here we are. So this is essentially all I really need to do is do some sort of block swapper here. So Yeah, this will be extended. Okay, perfect. So I've got this blocks thing working. Now all I really need to do is put a water source here, here, and here. And then we are good to go. Okay, there we go. I got the water in here. So now all I'm going to do is just quickly break this redstone, let that flow down, and then I'm going to get this guy, the waxed chiseled copper, because it's going to be a little Easter egg for us. That does that. So, okay, perfect. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, perfect. I like that. That's amazing. Nice. Yeah, during the day it even looks better. I like it. A nice little waterfall in the middle. I think it's a nice personal touch to it, and it kind of gives my area a nice little entrance. I mean, what a view. Look at this. Oh, it frames my base perfectly. I don't know what to say except amazing. Without the waterfall, let's have a look and see what it looks like. Oh yeah, still amazing. Let's see what other people think. Uni,
Fish?
I have heard that you have watched the greatest movie of all time, the newest,
I have,
most amazing
yes.
Minecraft movie.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think? What did you think?
Oh man. Now I've heard there are some controversial opinions, but I think I have a unique perspective on this. I tend to like when things are how would you describe it? When things are meta bad. So it's a bad movie. But it's the kind of bad movie where there's different tiers of bad movies and everyone has their different taste. This was my kind of bad movie.
Flint and steel.
Okay. Well, you know, as an homage, because this is such a monumental moment in, of course, Minecraft's history.
It is. It's
Turn
huge.
around.
Wait. No, you didn't. Oh, I know what this is.
Let's go.
I remember. Oh, this is what you needed that iron for. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. What do you think? Do you think it does a good job?
Oh, yeah. This is perfect. Look at this.
That's what I want to hear. I am Steve, and, well, I built the thing.
You're even doing the line of sight stuff with your base right in the
Oh,
middle?
yeah. Dude, if you come right over here, this is the spot right here. Holy moly, it looks magnificent.
Picturesque. Is this gonna be your thumbnail right here?
Oh,
That
for
is
sure. For
thumbnail
sure. It's gotta be. It's
material.
gotta be. I mean, come on.
You got the old school structure in the background with the new school structure.
Oh my goodness. You're so right. This is just it's picturesque on so many different levels. I'm so happy with it. It's wonderful.
It 100% is.
I have done the most monumental thing you've ever seen. Okay, you ready?
Is it what is it?
That.
Where?
90 degrees. No, 180. 180. A little bit further. More 100, like a little bit. Yeah,
Oh. You made that over there?
I did. I was hired, and I did it. And now...
All right, take me over to it.
All right, let's go. So, so over here is, of course, the archway from the Minecraft movie. I don't know if you've seen the Minecraft movie.
I have. It's a pretty
good
good movie.
It is. And I'm just curious, how well did I do on this magnificent archway of amazingness?
Steve, I think you did a fantastic job. Can you say one of your iconic lines from the movie?
I yearn for the mines.
I mean, even more iconic.
I am Steve.
No, I meant the other one, Steve. Come on.
What's the other one?
The one where kids are throwing popcorn at because, you know, in the Fight Club ring.
What?
Chicken jockey. Come on, Steve. What's going on here?
I didn't know that was the most iconic line of the film.
Okay, we're gonna have to talk about this later, Steve. But yeah, this is looking pretty nice.
Thanks.
How long did it take
That's what
you?
I'm talking about.
How long did it take you, Steve?
Oh, of course, it took me only 5 minutes. It was the easiest thing I've ever built ever. It was so easy.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about, Steve.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah.
So
I
wait,
just whipped this
who
together.
got you to
yeah.
build this?
What's that?
Who got you to build this?
Some guy who lives in a pyramid over there.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, he puts everyone to work.
What?
But I mean, you did it. What?
Okay, so with the beautiful new structure created here, there's one thing we gotta do. we got to see how monumental of a build this actually is. So I'm going to update these maps. I'm actually super excited to see what it looks like now with some of these maps updated. Oh, there we go. There's the updated map of the pyramid. Okay. Okay, and then this one we have to update here. Oh, wow. The mall is getting in there. Oh, that's cool. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's this big thing here. Okay, that's fun. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. It looks good. It looks good. The terraforming is looking a little bit better here. And oh, yeah, this looks nice. I do like this now a lot better. Oh, yeah. That's cool. I feel like this cliff needs something. Like anything would do. It's just being cliffy. So to make it less cliffy, I decided to add a bigger waterfall, but not just any waterfall, an animated waterfall. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. What? And I had no idea what I was doing, but somehow it started to work. There's redstone, there's water. I mean pistons. And there's a lot of lag. And at the end of it all, I may have accidentally built the coolest thing in this world, or at least the wettest, if water's wet. Now, the most animated waterfall I've ever made in this game is this thing right here. And it is not really that animated. So I'm gonna need to go to the creative testing world server. I mean, if Grian, Mumbo, and Jake can do it, I can do it. Okay, I have something, but it's still not great. I mean, this looks actually kind of terrible. Okay, I have no idea how they did it. I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. I am kind of figuring out how this works. From a distance, not great. It's definitely not great. Okay, so I've explored YouTube a little bit and I found this really cool concept of zero tick piston feed tapes. So I've been working on a concept here. I honestly have no idea how these things work, but I've kind of created these piston feed tape engines basically, where I get a zero tick pulse in this redstone. This is actually going on and off really fast. Okay, so I've got something working here, but it's a little slow. As you can see, I don't have the timing quite right. As you can see, it's pushing a bunch of times in between each block, but the concept I think is there. Like you can kind of see it would flow down. This would be the front of the waterfall. Okay, I've made it a little bit faster. As you can see, it's getting there. I have played with some other stuff over here. This is a crazy machine that I found on the internet. Yeah, it's like one of these instant tick things. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm so close to getting this thing to work. Okay, so this isn't my design here. This is someone else's, but Jay found a design by Tortoise Chan on the internet. Here we go. Check this out. Okay, it's broken. Okay, after briefly tearing my hair out, take two. Yeah, okay, this is so much faster. Look at this. This is the type of redstone I just don't understand, by the way. Like, this is redstone that just is black magic to me. And if I tried to explain it, I think I would just look 10 times dumber, but I did anyways. From what I can understand, these are two zero ticking piston machines that are offset by, I guess, a tick. I'm just going to admit it, I have zero clue how this thing works. I mean, it has this lightning rod, which I have absolutely no idea why a lightning rod would be in redstone. It's beyond me. Okay, so to start the things off, I'm gonna have to go down here and get some wool to kind of lay out this actual waterfall. So I'm gonna use blue, cyan, and light blue just to stay on theme here. The challenging thing with this is I'm going to have to break it up into those 10 block tall sections, which ultimately is going to be probably the most difficult part to make look good, because 10 blocks in this scale isn't actually that far. So I guess I'll just start making towers. Okay, so here are the 4 streams I have right now. All of these would be animated, flowing downwards towards the bottom here, and then I'd make a little bit of that wave action. I'm thinking maybe one more like right here. Yeah, I think maybe if we snuck one in right here, we did it. Let's get the cyan wool out. Okay, yeah, I think that looks good, although it looks very zigzaggy to me. So maybe what I'll do is I'll get a second opinion.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Okay, I need a second opinion on something, okay? See these waterfall-looking structures over here?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think of this layout? So each section would be animated, But I'm trying to think about the layout here. What do you think? Like, should I change it around? Or like, how are you, what do you think?
I think if you can make them wider, then I think that would be better, because at least when I've been looking at like some of the videos of it, like how it appears in thumbnails, I feel like it looks very small.
Okay, so we want to go big or go home. I see. Okay. Okay, I have achieved a new layout, everybody. Check it out. If I go over here, you can see it's magnificent. It's much bigger. I decided if I stack the two sections right next to each other, it looks even more amazing. So that's what I'm going to do. So this is kind of the layout I'm going to go for. And now what I need to do is make it move.
Now, not only do I need to dig out the area for the waterfall, I'm going to need to implement all the redstone, cover up the redstone, come up with a block palette for the quote-unquote water, and then of course add even more animated effects to make it look even more real. Now, I know what you're thinking. It is a wonderful improvement having the area behind it mined out. But yeah, I'm going to need all this space to actually implement all the redstone. So now actually I'm going to have to start doing that. And I think the best way to go about it is actually going to be working from the top all the way down. Okay, scratch that. Definitely not working from the top down, because I've noticed as I put all these pistons in, a lot of them conflict with each other, which is a huge problem. So instead we're going to work from the bottom up, and I'm going to start with this section here. I have to push it out a couple blocks, and then I'm going to build the 2 clocks that I need and then wire it all up, and then we're going to see how it works. Hopefully it works first try, no problems. Okay guys, so I've gotten this somewhat figured out here. I have one major problem though. If we go down here, you'll see right there, that piston isn't being reached by the redstone, and I can't just use like a regular repeater. So what I'm gonna have to do is take this entire thing and shift it over 1 block so that I can reach that piston there. And then I can finally do the next section and actually like simulate some water falling, which is gonna be pretty cool. All right, here it is. Okay, perfect. I think this is exactly where we want it. So now all that's left is for me to turn this thing on for the first time. Here we go. Oh, it's broken. Oh, it always is broken, isn't it? Okay, hold on. What's going on here? Okay, I think I have found the difference here. So this actually isn't doing the redstone, but right here, this is where the redstone is coming from here. And this is the uppermost piston. And this, in my testing world, goes actually to the side pushing pistons, not the upward or downward facing pistons. So with a little bit of rewiring and a little bit of head scratching, I'm back on my feet and time to test again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, let's try it out. So I'm going to go back here and moment of truth. Yes! It worked. Okay, that was the problem. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. Let me have a look from the side over here that it's going to matter. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. What? Okay, so the actual frame by frame can be adjusted. We can change what it looks like as it's flowing down. But does that not look amazing? Okay, hold on. What about from over here? Goodness, that's so cool. That is so cool. What? Oh, this is amazing. All right, so the first module is fully complete. However, I don't think it's quite as grand as I would like it to be, so I've called in the biggest, bestest expert that there is in the redstone community, Jake Kelton Crafts.
Hi, it's a pleasure to be here.
Yep, he's in my head. Don't worry about it, guys. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to show you, yeah, right here. So this is what I've got so far.
Ooh, nice.
It's not much.
Nice. I like that it's going back and forth. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so this was the most beautiful thing I saw in your video of the part 2 of waterfalls. I thought it was amazing. So thank you very much for showing that off to everyone.
I love how wide it is as well. That is a really big waterfall, and that adds a lot of randomization to it as the blocks are dropping.
Absolutely. I mean, it's go big or go home, you know what I mean? So yeah, so
okay,
I just wanted to
it's your challenge now is somebody needs to do a Niagara Falls size version of it, right?
So I guess you just stack it on. Wait, how would you? I think the problem is the push limit, right? That's the biggest problem I ran into.
Well, I was more thinking wide than tall, but yeah, tall you
Oh,
definitely
I
have,
got
have
you.
an
Yeah,
issue.
yeah,
You'd have
yeah.
to figure out a way to hide the middle ground of a multiple stacked, uh, yeah, feed tape. So what is it that you're not liking about it so far?
Well, I love it, but you see, you're the master, and I'm wondering like what other techniques I can add to like fully integrate this waterfall into the cliffside to make it look majestically amazing.
Got it. Got it. All right. Yeah. So the first couple of things that I would recommend is definitely look at layering a little bit of glass underneath those top ice blocks, just because you can see with the kind of flickering shadow of the water that's coming down. Right. With a bit of glass, you can do a pretty good job of kind of masking some of that and blending it into the rest of the build. Plus, if you use panes, they'll actually have some flickering to themselves as they're connecting and disconnecting from different solid blocks. But the other thing that I noticed when I was building my own waterfalls is that water always makes the things that are around it dark. And so as you look at terraforming the sides of the mountain up next to your waterfall where the water is dropping, you're going to need to kind of darken that stone and turn it into something that's like deep slate, cobbled deep slate. And I even used a little bit of tile deep slate because it's actually a bit darker as well. At the bottom, definitely don't be afraid to throw in a bunch of the gray and white stained glass just to add a bunch of that kind of splashing mist at the bottom. You've probably seen the people that have added campfires to the base as well to get some of that kind of steam rising up as the waterfall is crashing into the bottom. You've seen the arrows, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen the arrow trick, and I also developed my own wave technology, so that'll be going down here.
I'm gonna have to watch the video then to see that, because I'm really excited to see the wave splashing coming out.
And you two are also going to have to wait, because first, I've started to implement some of Kelton's awesome advice. The guy knows what he's doing. I started adding all the deep slate, and this thing looks amazing already. And I think what it really is it's like the rock is wet around the waterfall, which makes sense. And you know, when something's wet, it's darker, which is really obvious, but it's kind of funny that you just don't think of that, or I didn't at least. So before I go ahead and fully terraform this and make it all pretty, I do want to make sure that all the redstone works and is good to go. So I'm going to connect all these together with instant wires, and I'll bring you guys back to test push the button. I don't know how many of you guys have messed with instant wiring before, but this stuff is really wacky. Like, you can get some really interesting stuff happening. But I ultimately went with a pretty simple, well-known design. Basically, you take a piston like this, some redstone dust on top here, like that, and then you have a block here. This is where your wire goes into, and then on this side you have a wire that leaves, just like this. And this is essentially an instant repeater, so instant. Whereas if I was to do a repeater, you can see that it's a little bit delayed. So I just think that's pretty cool. I went ahead and put these all around in the back there. The wiring behind that thing is absolutely atrocious. Yes, if you look back here, the wiring is, it's crazy. I mean, it just gets progressively more chaotic as I've got pink wires, I got wires on stone, it's wires going everywhere. It's crazy. I mean, oh my goodness. However, it does work. So let me turn this thing on. Okay, so check it out now. And if I click the button, there it goes. Check this thing out. It is so cool watching it all move like this. Now, obviously, there's some, bits that are a little bit noticeable that shouldn't be there. But ultimately, this thing is actually done. And it looks really cool. So there's a few more things that I want to do to, I don't know, make it look a little bit nicer. But the actual functionality of this thing is amazing. And then, of course, from the viewing point that we built this for, it looks pretty darn cool. I gotta say, it's very smooth, and I'm just very impressed with it. Now, I would like to, of course, clean up the actual flows there so there's no stone going through it. That's an easy fix though, and I'm gonna do a little bit of design and creative to make sure that that works good. But yeah, this thing looks awesome, and now all that's left for me to do is to just fully decorate this thing and make it look just absolutely wonderful. Okay, so I just logged out without turning this thing off, and I think it's broken. I mean, this one looks a little bit slower. Let's see what happens when I turn it on and off back. Okay, yeah, so turning it on and off again just seems to fix it. So that's really nice to know that it can be unloaded and it's not going to completely fail me. Okay, time to decorate. Okay, it is officially time to see what this thing looks like when it's on and fully finished. Not any stone in the wall, not nothing. This thing looks awesome, but it needs to move. Okay, let's check this thing out. I'm so excited. This is oh my goodness. This has taken way longer than I ever anticipated. There's the lag. Okay. All right, now if we go up here, come on, what does it look like? Oh my goodness, this is so cool. What? Guys, what? Look at this thing go. It is kind of funky how these glass panes don't actually attach to this thing. But yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Okay, so the final touch, guys, is the little wave pool at the bottom. Obviously got to finish this thing up. Oh, I don't have any concrete. Okay, so of course I need to figure out a way to cover all this stuff up here. Now, yeah, I think we're just going to kind of do that. And then, yeah, we got to dig this out really quick. Yeah, okay. So now if I... Perfect. Yeah, that should do. Okay, so now what I need to do is set up a pretty slow clock down here. Oh, nice. Yeah, that looks nice. I like it. The little bit of froth there. We could definitely add in some variation there. I think it's time for a montage, everybody.